Yo, how you girl? It's LadyChann rep nonetheless, and welcome to Come Box with Shan in the bill, blood clot dizzy. Hi guys, hey guys, how y'all been? What up, though? Hang on, let me just sort life. It's always been a tragedy in Shad's life. Want to dedicate this show to my friend that passed away, a really dear friend of mine, MC Skibbity. Love you to pieces. Gutted, cannot believe. I feel like I'm saying a friend of mine has died nearly every month or other month for the last bloody 2 years, 3 years even. So yeah, that's where we are at, Jack. So shouts out to Skibbity, condolences to his immediate family. The whole UK scene is definitely at a super duper loss. It's very tragic. So yeah, that's where we're at. But as Skipper would say, Shan, you gotta grind, keep on grinding. You know it goes, keep on grinding. So I am grinding. Yeah, I'm grinding. So okie dokes. Hang on. So let's get what this is called. The titles and all of that. Yeah, I know. Trying to get me little lighting correcto. También. Sometimes little is less is more. Don't need a whole bag. Let's have a look. See if that. Sometimes I like so not starching out. Do you know what I mean? All right, so, and this chair doesn't seem to be doing me any justice right now. 1 second. 1 sec. Okay, so, tell him so, ride with us, ride. So this show is the Great Robbery in the building. The Great Robbery. We will be catching up on what's happened in boxing. Obviously, the robbery was, I think, the key moment of where the boxing scene is right now, and it's quite disgusting, to be honest. Josh Taylor vs. CATTERALL. That's small, we always give you more and not less. Where's my little plus for, yeah, me look this lappy, I'm not always so used to. Plus, yeah, no, why am I writing plus? Shan, get with the times, mate. All right, there we go. Maybe Shan can get her life together. Let's have a look. All right, so, and then also, let me do something over here as well. Let me tweak something. Instagram. No, it's not that one. There it is. One sec. Instagram and Twitter. Where does all my buttons go? I'm so Shan, get with it. Instagram and Twitter. Journal. Okay, so let's save that. Yeah. Okay, so save that. And let's have that scrolling. We're scrolling. So Instagram and Twitter at LadyChann, LadyChann. And this is where we are with this. Okie dokes now. Okay. Shan's reloaded. Have I reloaded? All right, let's go. Let's see who's in the building, shall we? Who's in the building? All right. We've got brushes. We've got Lippy. God. Shan's in the building. That's who's in the building. Brushes and Lippy. Oops. All right. So, shouts out to ERF Boxing in the building. Slim Reaper in the building. Stephen Smith in the building. Lisa Bell's my sister in the building. Adam Yana. Adam Yana in the building. Swab's Boxing in the building. Red is danger. Is Kenny Ken here? In the building. Evening, you. Evening. Okie doke. So, is Kenny Ken here? Is he or is he not? So, I'm introducing, 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 Ken. What's up, Ken?
I'll tell you one thing, right? They say time's a healer when injustices happen to you, when or injustices you witness, and you think, right, you're not going to be as angry as you were at the moment, but I'm still angry. I still feel the same sort of like outrage at the whole situation. We're going to go through it now, but
yep, we are. I love how you come on and you come on straight attack mode, beasting.
You know what's happening? Ian John Lewis must never, ever, ever referee any boxing match again, and never ever
in his life, isn't it?
Judging panel, because if just seeing his face will just put me in a bad mood.
I know.
I've got Victor Lockram. We'll get into it. Victor Lockram, I could just about give him some time, but I don't give him much time for him at all. But as before, we need to get through the bones of this and pick the bones of the whole fight, because I think just being outraged without explaining why you're outraged isn't going to do this topic any justice whatsoever. I know this is something that's got to be discussed.
It has to, but mate, it's just like nothing changes. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like this is always there's always a robbery in every. But this was a robbery to the highest degree. But I feel like there's always a bloody robbery. But
well, there's a lot of subplots, LadyChann. Loads of subplots, because there was a few people I respect who I didn't totally agree with. There's one person who just reeks of bitterness and self-promotion and just won't accept the fact that his time's over. And then there's one person who, personally, I don't think she's good for the sport, but she gave her opinion. She got it both barrels and didn't like the replies she got. And she said, calm down.
Yeah.
And because it's one of those things where you couldn't give anyone the benefit of the doubt. You couldn't give the referee the benefit of the doubt, and you couldn't give the judge the benefit of that. And I think anyone who gave the judges the benefit of the doubt were treated with as much disdain as those who support the decision.
Yeah. Or give a rundown of who don't want to leave the sport. Why? I want to see the rundown.
You know what? It's an emotional statement because I'm so angry about it. But when you have Carl Froch talking about, that he took rounds off towards the end and trying to explain the other decision, I'm not having that, mate. I'm certainly not having that.
What did Carl Froch contradiction Froch say? Bit of Froch, Cobra Koch.
Carl Froch was saying something. He got it both barrels, where he's saying, as if to say he had Catterall and he had himself to blame. And you're an Ebony Bridges. She was just agreeing with him. And, nothing personal against any Ebony Bridges. But she's just as much as a nuisance as Shannon Courtney. You know what I mean? Just an absolute nuisance. I mean, when I see fighters.
Trigger word for me.
I see, Marshall, and I see the likes of Shields, and I see Terry Harper, and I see her, and Shannon Courtney. I'm out. Teddy Atlas, I don't agree with him. I think this is where Teddy Atlas wastes a good opportunity to actually not try and analyse things and not to show any empathy. You missed a good opportunity to just say it as it is.
He's here, Adam. He's here. Kenny's here. He's here. Kenny, they love you, I tell ya. They love you.
What's up, Chan? What's up, Kenny?
Hey,
what's
up? You good? Yeah, you good?
You guys doing?
So
there's not much background
noise. What up, Doe? Yeah, so we're going to chop this up. There's a few things. So we're going to talk about the fights, obviously. We're going to talk about... 1 second, sorry. We're going to talk about the fights. We're going to talk about this press conference, the Fury Whyte presser, and that's what we will be wrapping it with. So we'll touch on what's happened. So there was the Chris Colbert fight as well that I saw, which was a Mazza. So let's start. Kenny Ken in the building. Put the mic in front of you, Sawab said. You know why? I need to move the actual position. But usually I just sit to the side because it's on a boom and I need to actually move the eye. It's fully extended now. That's where you are, fully extended. So, yeah. Welcome, Sawab. Sawab?
Thank you, Chan. Yes, Chan. Can you hear me? I'm just on the train back from, going back to London.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
So basically, you must have seen. I met.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
All right. We're going to start with Ken first, and let's get what Ken. So, how much did you have? What was your score? Did you? Because I absolutely went back and watched the fight.
Right.
We're talking about the robbery fight. And I scored it 116 to 110.
All right, this is how I had it, right? The guy's won the first 7 rounds. The 8th round, he's put him down, a 10-8 round. Yes, he has a point deducted, but the last 2 rounds, the alleged championship rounds, he closed it out. It was him who nicked those both. He nicked both of those rounds. So to look at the judges' scorecard, and I printed it on my Twitter page as well. I just find it extraordinary how Ian John Lewis had those rounds, especially the rounds up the down. He had Taylor up and up until the fight. I find it's quite extraordinary. In fact, I'm just as angry with Howard Foster that he only had Taylor up 1 round. I really didn't understand it. But the thing is,
he had Taylor at 1 round or Catterall?
1 round, and then Victor Locklin had Howard Foster had Catterall up 1 round. Victor Locklin had Taylor up 1 round.
1 round.
And Ian John Lewis had him up 3 rounds. Now, the thing that I think people, haven't really delved into was the whole build-up to the fight. I've never seen a situation where top-ranked executives, now they could have been there because they're involved in the Dillian Whyte Tyson Fury fight, but for them to the whole convoy of top rank representatives to go to Glasgow. I'm not saying anything against Glasgow, but I just think it's quite extraordinary that they're there. And then you have to look at the fact that all the organisations were there for the belt. And I'm not saying there's any skullduggery, but then my suspicions grow a bit when you're sure that the rightful winner is going to have his hand raised, and the count took unusually long. I mean, 5 minutes at tops, but we were waiting for about 15 to 20 minutes. Why were we waiting 15 to 20 minutes? And then you see an executive nod towards Taylor. Now, you don't pick it up because you think there's no way they could rig that because it was such a clear rig.
Yeah.
But when you heard Howard Foster say 113, 112, I thought my heart sank. And then when I heard Ian John Lewis's 141,
I knew it was going to be split decision.
I said we're going to have a split draw here. But when I heard he won by 1 round, and I said, and still to this day, I'll never forget it, because all the things that Josh Taylor I've criticised about, he did. His hands were too low. His defence was an embarrassment, and because he was trying to rough him up, what Taylor did is that. So what Catterall did is, what I love about fighters is that I hate fighters that square on. When you square on, you're there to be hit. Taylor was square on. Catterall was like this. He said, "Right,
yeah, he did the Philly shelled.
Yeah, so you're not getting me on the top. You're only going to get me on the top of the head. You might get me in the ear, but you're not getting me here." So his top thing, and what he did is that he did the double jab, and he caught him with the orthodox left hand, the back hands, and he caught him at will. And he's doing that regularly, for the first 7 rounds, and then when he actually puts him down the 8th. So I still need someone to explain to me how someone who's won the 8 rounds, including the 10-8 in the 8th, closes out and nicks the 11th and 12th, and loses that fight by 3 rounds, or only wins it by 1 round and loses it by 1 round. Because I just need some explanation on what the hell has happened. Because as far as I'm concerned, that is an absolute robbery, because you look at it, this guy's worked his nuts off. He stepped aside for about a year to allow Taylor to go and unify the belts.
Yeah,
so you stepped aside, to unify the belts, and you've got your family to provide for. You've got 9, you're 1 and 9, plus you've got your kids in the way, and you had the opportunity to fight for 4 belts and win them and change your life. These guys this is this guy's career. And yet you've got people like Carl Froch trying to see the benefit of that. You've got Teddy Atlas, who should know better, who's seen many a robbery in boxing. I mean, a few involving some of these fighters. He wants to see the benefit of that. Ebony Bridges, please. You know what I mean? Please. You know what I mean? She wasted a good time to shut up. I mean, in fact, she's you could tell that's an Eddie Hearn fighter. Because it's just, that's all you get from these people. But for anyone who tries to justify to me that there was extenuating circumstances, that it was a lot closer than it was, I just need someone to go
point it out to me, because I scored it. Yeah, I scored it as I just didn't really have horse in the race. I absolutely underestimated Jack Catterall and just was like, yeah, whatever.
You underestimated the whole fight as well. Remember, I was trying to promote it.
I was like, whatever.
You went, whatever. You regretted that, didn't you?
Yeah, I was like, whatever, because I thought it was just a no-brainer. This is a man, though. This guy's British level. Josh Taylor is supposed to be pound for pound, even though I don't know how, because he just was on 1 weight class. But according to Sky, he's all the dog's bollocks. So I just thought, this ain't really competitive. Cool, so I don't really care. Oh, was I wrong?
He does a lot wrong. There's a lot of things that Josh Taylor does. There's a lot wrong. He fights with so much mercy. He's aggressive, and his defense is terrible. Like Shane McGuigan saying he should stay at 140, and because he says that there's nothing for it in war for 147. And I think what Shane McGuigan's trying to say is that if he fights,
he can't beat no one at 147 top.
Well, if he fights any of those sort of fighters at 147, especially those bangers, and he fights with his face and fights square on, he's getting battered. He's getting knocked out. Simple.
And the way he cuts up like that, oh Lord, he already got dropped already in the first chunk of the fight. So I thought it was the first round. Why did I think it was the first? No, it wasn't. That was Lawrence Okoli, I think. I was talking about Lawrence Okoli. But yeah, it was in the 8th round. It was the latter part of the thingy. And I mean, you can stop calling Bud Crawford's name now, please, because you really don't qualify to even say his name at the minute. So all right, so we will pass it on to AJ all day. What up, though? AJ, talk to me about this.
It was good. How y'all doing? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're a bit low.
Yeah.
How about now? Can you hear me all right?
Keep talking and then I'll be able to gauge it.
Okay.
Tell me, what did you score the fight? What did you say? Did you score it?
I did. I saw it twice. The first time I didn't score it. I mean, I was scoring. I just got into the excitement I was watching due to the excitement of it for the first time. Second time I did score it. I ignored the point deduction since they both got a point deducted, and the tally I came up to was let me see, what was it? I had Catterall winning by 3 points on my scorecard at the end. I mean, I had a little closer, but I had Catterall winning regardless. He nicked the complete first half of the fight to me. You could possibly give Josh maybe 1 round in the first 6, but I gave Catterall the first 6 rounds after that.
I gave Josh 4 rounds, and that was only one of them was technically due to, in the end, how the point deduction went. But if it wasn't that, Josh had won 3 rounds.
Yeah,
that's on the train. He'll have to sort himself out when he's back properly.
Shout out to Sawab. That's Sawab. He's good peeps. He's cool.
But he's on a train, so it's going to keep coming in and out. So when you're on a train, it's not a stable connection. So it's not. Yeah, I would have gave Josh Taylor 3 rounds, no cap. That dude, 3 rounds really in its entirety. Where, there was times where there was a bit of, you may have thought, oh, this is a swinger's swing, but you have to get past everything being, oh, this is a swing, and see who's got the effective, clean punches. Because at some points, some of them was missing, but Josh Taylor missed a hell of a lot. Jack Catterall, the thing that he was missing was I think he missed a lot of the it was a East Southpaw, innit? I think it was some of the left, it could have been the right hooks he sometimes swiped over, just like Lawrence Okoli. But I mean, Josh Taylor just missed near enough every shot.
But Chan, like, for the first 6 rounds, like I still couldn't believe what I was seeing. I mean, Josh Taylor was just completely getting outworked, outboxed, just outsmarted by Catterall. He just wasn't. He was patient. He was smart, calm, and collected. Constantly beating Josh to the punch. And after he got after he dropped Josh in the 8th round, Catterall, he kind of took his foot off the gas a bit and kind of coasted and didn't really stamp his authority.
But he still scored. Don't you think he still won those rounds?
I probably got to rewatch it again because it was kind of tough to score for me. I still had Jack. I still had Jack winning. I still had Jack winning on my card. I did.
Yeah.
But it's just that I just felt he probably didn't do enough to bring it all the way home. In a fight of this magnitude, you really got to stamp your authority in the championship rounds, and I felt he didn't do that. Even if he might have won 1 or 2 rounds according to you guys, but I still had him winning on my card.
Let me get my score out.
But yeah, I still had him winning regardless on my card. But
let me get my fight. I'm gonna get out.
But Josh, like his performance was sloppy. It was forced. He fought off of emotion, I believe, pure emotion. Mm-hmm. Just he really tried to just force the knockout to come instead of just letting it come like organically, as they say.
Yeah.
And he kind of paid for that. And I think in the process he underestimated this guy. He really did. And I think Jack Catterall is obviously better than we thought. Or because I'm just wondering. I kind of want to see them run it back to see if the same thing will happen again. You know what I mean?
Yep. So my scorecard, 116, 110. So let me just read out. So round 1, I gave that to Catterall. Round 2 and 3, I gave that to Taylor. Round 4, 5, 6, 7, I gave that to Catterall. Round 8 was the 10-8 round, so that was to Catterall. And then I think round 9 round 9 and 10 I gave to Josh Taylor, and then 11 and 12 I gave to Catterall. I had Taylor winning 4 rounds.
Got it. Yeah. You want me to read you my card?
Yes, please.
Okay. So round 1 I gave to Catterall. I felt rounds 2 and 3 were swing rounds. I swung those Catteralls.
Pause. So see this swing round, because try and score it like a judge where they're really deterred to use swing rounds. Go through the points of how to score, and then because these fights are too important just to be having swing rounds. That's why you didn't have a definitive kind of. That's why to you the fight was more closer than it is.
Yeah. Yes. That's what I'm saying. So I probably got to see it again. If I watch it,
pick a round.
I'm gonna rewatch those rounds. Upon second look, I swung those Catteralls away, but then I gave rounds 4, 5, 6 to Catterall. I gave round 7 to Josh. Round 8 to Catterall for the knockdown. I gave rounds 9, 10 to Josh, and then rounds 11 and 12 to Josh. Even those were swing rounds too as well. I mean, so I'm gonna do a rewatch again and just see.
Yeah, you've got 4 swing rounds. Yeah. That's too many.
Yeah, but I swung those Catterall. I swung those Josh's and Catterall's way. But I still had Catterall winning on my card though, like I mentioned. So
yeah, rewatch those specific rounds. Some of them we've got kind of like the same rounds that we've given as well. So
yeah, I just felt that like in the end, Jack, like I mentioned before, Jack just he didn't do enough in the championship rounds. He kind of just cruised to a victory where
yeah.
I think Josh was able to he allowed Josh to come back into the fight after the knockdown more or less. So
yeah. Could do. I was gonna do a rewatch of the fight. I could do that.
We should put that on the list. You want to do
that? But I would have to do that. Like the rewatch would have to be like tomorrow or something. Like just.
I'm down. I'll be here if you did it tomorrow.
Yeah. I know. AJ all day. Let me just do this super chat. And my guy, as usual, Tony Boswell in the build, dizzing, dropping that quarter of a diz up on your girl. Thank you, much respect, LadyChann, and the chat stopped in to show support. Hit that motherfucking like button and show some fucking support. Salute, working and listening. As always, an avid supporter of Team Dundam season in the build, dizzing. Shouts out to you, Tony Boswell. Thank you very, very much. And I always...
By the way, Chan,
yeah, babe.
Sir, hold on just 1 second. It's a shame Sawab's not here. He actually trolled Tyson Fury this morning where he was. He put it on Twitter, a video.
Swab's on the train. What did he say?
No, he's on the train now. But earlier this morning, he saw Tyson Fury. He kind of trolled him. He's like, "Hey, you gonna be Dillian? What's going on? You gonna fight him?" And then then of course Tyson was doing. Oh yeah, he's a shit house. He's the usual dosser, yada yada yada.
Did he go to the press conference or he's trolling him online?
No, it was outside. I'm not sure where it was. I think he was on his way to the press conference. He caught him outside when he was following him and asking him these questions. And so the videos on Twitter. The videos on Twitter, yeah.
We'd love to hear that story.
Yeah, so Swab can come back, yeah.
Oh God, I'd love to hear that story. I'd love to. Swab, when you get a bit stable, come back on the panel and we'll go through that story. Oh, so we're going to work in order. I love you too, Mr. Moore. King Moore is in the build, dizzing. What up, though, Shell?
Well, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Chan? Love you, girl. What's going on with you?
We here in the build, dizzing. Talk to us about was it the Great Train Robbery?
Well, first of all, I gotta get some things. Number one, there will be no refrach hate on this channel. Let's get that out the way.
Can't stand him. Sorry.
Go ahead. That's my guy. I love the Cobra, man. That's my guy.
Great boxer.
He was out of pocket because I had to fight. I'm kind of with AJ. I had to fight 6'5", 1 even for Catterall. I thought Catterall did enough. But you got to remember that fight was in Scotland. So Jack was 3 rounds down when he stepped into the ring. You know what I'm saying? He had to dominate that guy or he had to knock that guy out to win that fight. I said that before the fight, and it played out just the way I thought it would. They was going to find a way to get Taylor that fight. Now, like you said, Chan, the Crawford talk, don't do that no more. Because the guy I saw Saturday, you put that guy in the ring with Bud Crawford, he's out of there 4 or 5 rounds. 4 or 5 rounds. He's gone.
Stopped.
He's gone.
Stopped. Yeah.
So, calm your jets. Maybe you need to have a decent training camp and not a fat camp, because I think you had a fat camp for this.
You had a fat camp.
I think you overlooked this guy, and this guy came in there and whooped your ass. He beat you. Now, are you going to run it back at 40? I doubt it. Because you probably don't move to 47.
He said he's running it back at 47. Obviously, there's
no. He's going to move up to 47 and get mollywopped. Everybody in the top 5 beats him.
But he said he's running it back. He's offered Catterall. Guys, he's offered Catterall a rematch at 147. Obviously, there's no belts. Yo, dude, the only way to make this proper, for real, is like run it back at 140 with the belts. Done.
Thank you, Chan. I agree.
That's the only way you can do it. That's the only way you can do it. I don't want to see it at 47. I want to see Virgil knock you out at 47. I want to see Boots knock you out. I want to see Crawford and Spence knock you out. God damn it, I think Mean Machine might knock you out. I want to see those fights.
This is what I want to see. He's going to get battered. Miss Ringside in the building. What up, girl?
Hi.
Hiya. Yay.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm shy.
Yes.
Hello.
I'm shy, but I'm really passionate about this particular subject because I'm so angry at what I saw. And I'm not as technical as you guys with all the
don't worry about it.
punches and stuff. But
Don't worry about
what
it.
I did, from what I saw, Jack Catterall won. And I think on the 4th round, I went onto my phone and I basically betted for him. I originally betted for Josh and I betted for him, and Paddy Power gave me my money back. So it goes to show that he actually did win. And what I didn't like was, I don't know if you guys saw, he put out a statement which looked like some PR stunt, where he turned around and said, oh, he'll, give him a rematch, but with no belts. It doesn't make sense. Like, that was his whole life. I really feel for him. Really feel for him, because he works so hard. And I agree with everything that Kenny said, actually, in the beginning.
Which bit? What'd you say, Ken?
The bit where he said that he worked his whole life. For the 4 belts, and he's never going to get that chance again, Shan. He's never going to get that chance again. And it's like, mate, are you serious? You've just robbed this man. But at the same time, it's not his fault, it's the judges. And I really think, I don't know whether there needs to be a change where, because they're sitting by ringside as well, are they seeing all the angles?
Yeah, they are. That's the thing. They're in front of the commentators. So if the commentators like Adam Smith and Hannah Rankin and who else was commentating it, like, they could all see it. So if the judges are in front of them, why can't the judges? And Ian Smith? He's an ex-boxer.
Yeah.
So he even knows even more.
But
like how this goes.
I scored it. I don't know about like. I gave Catterall 8 rounds.
Same. And Josh 4.
Yeah, I gave him 8 rounds, and like, it's sad that, but I hope there's a change within the sport, because there really needs to be. It's not only is it a turn off, like, it literally puts you off boxing. I love boxing, but you know what? It's like I hate it at the same time.
Yeah. Me too. It's like, a part of me is like, fuck this shit. I can't even bother to come on YouTube and fucking do it.
Yeah.
Because it's just the fucking liberty. Like, but then the part of you that loves it's like, I gotta still do it. It's a love and it's like that ex-boyfriend of yours that you hate him, but you still love him a bit.
But you know what? I think Tony Bellew said it the best. He said, you get punched in the face for 36 minutes and then get a camera shoved in your face as to what you did right and what you think you could have done better. That. And I personally think it's true. Like, they should do that with the judges. They should go through every single round, maybe like post-fight, do like a separate conference with the judges to say, how did you come to this conclusion?
This is what they're supposed to do. And the thing is, that's perfect points that you're making, Miss Ringside. And the thing is, right, the thing is, what's pissing people off, it's not that, all right, Josh Taylor, it's not his fault that the judges have said and robbed Catterall. But at the end of the day, Taylor, you can say it as much as you want. It's him just not admitting it. Like, now, and he's even rewatched the fight, gone back and I was like, all right, give him a minute. He'll watch the fight back and realise, he didn't win. The dude's still coming back. I won the fight. 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 I won the fight.
I mean, Chan.
And you know what as well? Do you know what's weird? On the 11th round, Ben Davison actually said, is it on the 11th or at the end? At the end of the 11th, he says to him, "You need a knockout. You need a stoppage." So Ben was actually panicking at that stage as well. So he knew, and you could hear it. The mic was on him when he said that. But all of a sudden, when he's being interviewed, he changed it
afterwards. Yeah, you're changing it up, bro. You're liars. Your credibility. This is what's pissing people off. Miss Ringside. I've been trolling fucking Josh Taylor like a motherfucker on Twitter, mate. You never won, bruv. You never won. You can say it as many times as you want. If you say that, it doesn't matter if you say it a million times. If I say I won the lottery, I think I won the lottery a million times, but yeah, I didn't pick the right numbers. I ain't won, have I?
No. And
Don't matter if I keep saying I have, I ain't.
Do you know what? I actually respect as well. I respect Ben Shalom, because as a promoter,
Ben Shalom.
Yeah, as a promoter, he came out and he spoke the truth. And a lot of promoters try and back up and protect, you know, the sport, the fighters, or the game as such. But he didn't. He actually came out and said, "Do you know what? I'm embarrassed. I'm actually embarrassed right now. This was wrong." So I'm happy. I'm happy that he did, because do you know what? I think that will kind of, hopefully, he might be the guy to help change certain things. Yeah,
you're right. Because he kept saying, "Oh, I don't want to get in trouble, but like, I don't want to put my name to this. Like, we've had such a great run of fights, but you know, I got into this as a fan of boxing and and this is not what we're there for." And even Adam Smith, when you hear Sky, who has signed Josh Taylor, say it, and when they're calling the fight, and at the end of the fight, going, "No, man, this is crazy." That's when you know there's been a fucking robbery. When your own stable has went, "Nah, mate, you didn't win."
But what I wanted to ask, what I wasn't sure of, was the British Boxing Board of Control. Are they, like, as official as they are? Like, how much power do they actually have? And does boxing maybe need like a union? And how would you make that union official to protect fighters? Because we have it at workplaces. We have unions or representatives at workplaces. So why don't fighters have that union?
Exactly. I've said the same thing. We should have a union. For boxers should have a union, just like TFL have a union. They go on strike, i.e. they went on strike today, but they won't be sacked because they're a part of a union. The British Boxing Board of Control have a lot of say. They can overturn things. They can reverse things. They can do a lot of things. But the worrying thing about this, them saying that they're going to have an investigation, who cares? Because they've already said, we'll investigate, but we didn't see that there was any robbery. So in one foul swoop, you're saying, I don't think anything was wrong. But just for the sake, we're just going to say to you lot, we're doing an investigation. So nothing's really going to happen, unfortunately, unless people keep banging on for it. I mean...
Or I think what they might do is turn around and say they'll call a rematch, but not at 140. They'll call a rematch at maybe like 143 or 144, just to make it fair.
Catch weighty.
Yeah.
But with all the belts have to be on the line. They have to be on the line. They have to be on the line at that catch weight. They've got to be on the line, because that is what was the life-changing thing for CATTERALL. He's got his baby. I think he just had a baby. You know, like, I saw pictures of him in his locker room, like with a towel over him, gutted, with his missus in front of him. Like, he was crying. Like, it was just a straight robbery. I've got no horse in the race. Like, I didn't know CATTERALL, and I'm not a massive Josh Taylor fan. I just assumed that Josh Taylor comes in, washes this geezer, and moves it along.
Same.
So, yeah. So at the end of the day, we ain't got to lie, but what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And I don't care if that was me and the Five Jack. Could you imagine if that was me, you lot? They would have to freeze the fucking thing. The noise, it wouldn't be worth the grief. Like, it just wouldn't be worth the grief. And this is what boxers have got to do. Jack CATTERALL has got to find every single avenue where he can make noise and cause grief. Like, literally.
But Jen, like, could I add something right quick?
Yeah, of course you can.
Oh, yeah, because like, by the way, shout out to Miss Ring. You have a lovely voice, by the way.
Yeah, another UK queen in the building. You're not used to it. You used to hear my big old mouth, so it's nice.
You and Miss Queen Lisa Bales got to tell
and Lisa Bales.
I mean, but it was funny when Jack came out. Sorry, not Jack. When Josh came out with what he said, you're like, "Oh, I won the fight," yada yada. I mean, it didn't surprise me. What else do you expect him to say? You know what I mean? I mean, what else is he
The
going to say?
truth.
I mean, what's he going to do? I mean, what's he going to come out and admit he lost? You know what I mean? I mean, and everything he's saying now, like he'll give Jack a rematch, he'll run it back, he'll do all this. It's just to save face. That's all.
He could have been diplomatic. Go ahead,
I think what he could have said was, do you know what? I've rewatched it. I wasn't as good as what I thought I was, and actually, do you know what? Jack was unfortunate at that. If he had said something like that, it would have been different. But he basically affirmed that he won even after rewatching it. And then that made me want to rewatch it. And every time now that I rewatch it, because I'm so angry about it, the more I watch it, the more Catterall's winning all the time. And
you know,
it's
this
crazy,
is kind of funny. This is kind of funny because you guys remember the.
What's he seeing that no one else is seeing? What's him, Ben Davison, those two judges? What are they seeing that nobody else is seeing?
Go ahead,
this kind of reminds me of the. Sorry, one sec. Hold on. Apologies. This kind of reminds me of the Jose when he went to fight Jose Ramirez. How they tried to rob him. Y'all remember that?
Oh, they tried to rob Josh. If he didn't get them knockdowns, he was robbed.
Yes,
he was en route to being robbed.
And I think it was Teddy Atlas that made a comment saying only people with a high boxing IQ would have been able to score that fight the right way. But that's the whole world. So are you saying that, all right, you've got casuals, but you've got like fanatics, you've got boxing fans that know boxing inside out. You had commentators there, you had people on ringside that were literally like into boxing, that are at every single live event all the time. They got it wrong as well. Like it's crazy.
The whole boxing world got it wrong.
Josh Taylor's former trainer Shane McGuigan even said he lost. Come on now, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't know if that split was amicable. I mean, but you know, that's his former trainer coming out and saying, "Oh yeah, I gave it to Catterall."
Former trainer said it. Johnny Nelson was like, they robbed him blind. Adam Smith, Ben Shalom, Jamie Moore, obviously. What's his name? Matt Macklin.
Carl Frampton as well. You get him to the list.
These are people that usually are quite diplomatic when there's like a kind of robbery and they're like, yeah, well, it's a close fight. It could have kind of gone either way on other fights I've seen them say. And we're like, yeah, get it. But everyone has come out and put their jobs on the line by even coming out publicly going, no, that was a robbery.
Yeah. The thing is, LadyChann, is that with a lot of these guys, you know, like people like, you know, Macklin, you know, you had even Carl Frotz, I think he was doing it because I was taking his feed as well. All these commentators, they're scoring the fight themselves. So when they're actually scoring a fight, they're going round by round. And the thing is that when on these, rounds that you say is subjective, Josh Taylor was not cashing in clean. He was cashing his shoulder. All right. Shoulder, he was missing punches. The cleaner work was done by Catterall. The jab, he was getting his jab. He was getting the backhand. He was doing the battle. He's getting him in the body.
The combos.
And what's happening? Even when he was coming forward, even when Josh Taylor was coming forward, he was still getting tagged. That's why I don't understand where the scoring came from. Like the first 6 rounds were embarrassing. I was on.
He got scored
with friends, and I was thinking, I was thinking, what's going on here? Because I, like everyone else, thought that Josh Taylor was going to win the fight. But I went first round Catterall, second round Catterall, third round Catterall. And by the time I was speaking to my friend, I went, "This is 5-0. What's going on here?"
Yeah,
guys. The one thing that shocked me is like in round 5, Jack caught Josh with a beautiful combination that staggered and hurt him. I never seen Josh hurt before from what I call in the fight. It's like at that point,
being on the canvas as well.
I mean, like that was like after he dropped him, but like in round 5, he caught him with a beautiful like 2-3 piece combination that like rocked Josh and then hurt him. I'm like, oh my god, this is not good.
At one point, I think he did like a 5-piece combo. Like he did some good combinations, and the thing is, the first time that Josh Taylor's ass has been on the canvas, and to be fair, Catterall isn't a puncher.
But he caught him on the first round. On the first round, he put his neck back and he wobbled.
Yeah. He caught him with a left. He caught him with a left. Caught him with a left hand. Yep.
And he's not even a puncher.
Nope. Not to the magnitude of Josh's, I don't think.
You're accurate. I've seen loads of people who are alleged not punchers. I mean, let's not forget Andre Ward. He took out the biggest puncher at light heavyweight in Kovalev. And he beat the granny out of him, especially in the rematch, where it was accuracy. Remember the right hand, where all the Kovalev people were saying, oh, it was a low punch. No, he hit him with the right hand accurately around the button. Kovalev was all over the place, hands down, and then when he was getting hit in the body, he was basically saying to the ref, "Thank God you got me out of there." And then, his manager, Miss Duva, said, "Oh, you got low blow." They went, "Oh, low blow." That's it. When we were watching that fight on Saturday, a lot of us were talking amongst ourselves, obviously around Twitter, and it wasn't a case of it being close. We were thinking, any minute now, from about 8th round to 10th round, Josh Taylor's going to get stopped. So he looked like he was going to get stopped.
Yeah. Do you think it could have been the fact that they were clinching quite a lot well, and the fact that Catterall was hitting Josh at the back of his head a few times?
Yeah, a lot of rabbit punches.
It was a dirty foul fest filled fight as well. It was a dirty,
though.
Scrappy fight from both of them. I didn't like how they,
Both of that, but do you know what it is? It was Josh started to fight on frustration because every time he tried to hit Catterall would shoulder roll him. Yeah. And that's due to experience. And some people shoulder rolling, it's not effective. They do it just to or Philly shell it just to make it look good. I think he got that from?
I think he got that from? Probably from Floyd Mayweather. He sparred with Floyd and Canelo. That's what he was saying.
Oh, yeah,
in the lead up to the fight.
Sparred with Floyd and Canelo.
He probably took that off him.
Do that. All small fighters do it against a taller fighter with a bigger reach. If you get in there,
but he sparred with the guy that made it.
But normally, the shoulder roll. If a shoulder roll works, if you're a smaller fighter and you've got someone tall, and you're meant to be cutting out distances, it's not just a case of cutting off the distance. It's about being on the side on. Yeah. So when they're side on, they can't use their jab, their reach, and they can't come over the top because that's when they get ragged, and that's when you can go for the body. And I think that's what Jack got wrong. Now, a lot of smaller fighters who get intimidated by the reach, they're square on, so they can get jabbed and hit from distance. And then when they weaken, that's when the guy with the long reach comes onto them. Right. Catterall, by doing that on his shoulder, wasn't able to do that. It was coming low as well. So what's happening right now is that when Josh Taylor was coming forward, it was like glancing blows. There wasn't
he couldn't hit him clean. He couldn't hit him clean. He couldn't hit him clean. Yeah, he was tagging him, but he couldn't hit him clean.
Yeah, you couldn't hit him. You couldn't hit him clean. And but the thing is, where Catterall could have capitalized, there could have been some more uppercuts, because I reckon he could have dropped Josh more than the once.
Oh yeah. After he put him down, I'd have pounced on him. I mean, and I don't know if y'all caught this when he dropped Josh. He hit him while he was down. Did y'all catch that?
Oh, did he?
He did.
Oh.
Yes,
he did. Yeah, you caught that, Ken? Yeah.
Did he?
He could have got a point deducted for that,
Yeah, the ref didn't even catch that. I don't know if he was paying attention. And that ref was awful.
Marcus McDonald is a cheat. He's an awful referee. God. Him and Ian John Lewis should never ever officiate big fights again. In fact, no British judge should judge a world title fight. Especially
I agree. I actually think they just need new, fresh people in with fresh eyes.
They've just got some old school judges, boy.
One thing I wish they would do is they should bring in just judges from. Okay, we'll have U.S. judges judge this fight, or just bring in judges from the states that's not affiliated with the UK or anything else, and do the same thing with U.S. fights.
I heard before with Frotch and Groves too, when George Groves refused to get in the ring unless he didn't want any British referee, and he didn't want British judges, and even Tyson Fury and Frank Warren today. Moving forward, they don't want no British judges.
Yeah, we're going to go on to that because we got a bad reputation for just.
Everybody does it everywhere. Even in the US.
Yeah, everyone does it everywhere. But it seems like we get the reputation for early stoppages and robberies.
Are there any rules and regulations for judges? What is it that they're actually looking for, and what is it that they can and can't do when they're scoring?
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. You don't know. And that's why they can get away with this, because they're not accountable to any of us. They don't come out and and explain positions. Like in football, you have the referees panel, and the handball, Man City and Everton, the guys apologise because sometimes the referee would explain themselves. But in boxing, it's a big boys club. It's Robert Smith and his mates, and they're all together. Robert Smith makes a token gesture. the guy who gives the belts, and that's it. They don't have to explain themselves now, but they basically put themselves in a bad situation where they have to, because it was so much of a robbery.
Yeah. Do you know what? It almost feels like we're living in the 1800s or something. Like, with the technology that we've got, why is it like if football can bring out something like VAR, I'm sure there's something like technology wise that you can bring out, because if they can do like all these, there's this is it called counter punch or something, where they count the punches and
the copy box.
But the copy box, that's the thing. Josh Taylor landed like hardly some 22% of punches, and fucking Catterall
was
landed
46.
like double that. Yeah,
Also, Chan, one thing I couldn't understand is they were showing the punch stats after every round. Like, Jack was out landing and out throwing Josh, but Josh was still ahead on the percentage. I'm like, how the hell's that work?
Was it? No.
Yeah, I mean, Jack was out landing. He was throwing more punches and landing more than Josh was, but he was still ahead. I mean, he was still below Josh percentage wise for the round.
It wasn't that. It wasn't.
I mean, it wasn't that at the end of the fight, but for the early rounds, that was the case.
So you can see the lead up. There was leading up to Rob.
Yeah.
They even tried to fuck with the compy box. Probably.
It's like they set him up to fail or something. I don't know.
I mean, see, I just got a feeling, man. After like the point deduction and stuff, I just got a feeling. I just had a gut feeling that they're gonna fuck over Josh.
Yeah, but they're
gonna fuck him over?
Yeah. The thing is, why was all the top ranked officials at basically a derby between England and Scotland, but because they had their boy, what I call is their
that they couldn't even promote it.
You're all there, and then they're winking it in before the judge's scorecard is read. The judge's scorecard takes 20 minutes when all it needed was 5 minutes to get that card. Something smelled, and then you had the Harold Foster only giving Catterall 1 round.
Yeah,
that's when I thought my heart sank, and I thought, oh dear.
When they announced split decision, I'm like, oh shit, they did him in. They got him.
Yeah. But when it was split decision, I thought, oh shit, but I was like, but it's still going to be in favour of Catterall. One idiot judge is just going to give it to Taylor, and the other two, even though that's still bollocks, the other two are going to, give it to Catterall.
I mean, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about this? Like, I mean, what? That's crazy. Like, what do you guys think about this? Like, it's basically, I think I probably brought this up before, but it's also been suggested on other channels, like how judges need to instead of watching it from ringside, give them a monitor to look at.
Yeah.
Ringside. So they can see like all angles of what's going on, like we are.
Yeah, that's what they need. I think
this is exactly what I was saying. Like, even though they're in front of the ring, is there something that they're missing? Like, is there certain angles that they just can't see? Whereas when we're watching it on TV, we can see everything. There's not anything that you can't really miss. So is it that they need to be away from ringside in like maybe like one of those kind of press boxes where they're away?
Have to be.
They can see, mate. Maybe they need to be in a fucking clear glass box that floats around the ring at fucking different angles on hydraulics or something.
Or it's just like what this guy said, like basically just a monitor, and you sit there and you judge through the monitor, because it's just something needs to change. Something needs to change, man, because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It's not. This is going to go on.
The more this kind of stuff happens, the more people are going to hate boxing. Like, I'm actually at that point where I'm turned off.
Yeah. Do you want to still buy the sport? Like, I'll just people will start streaming the fuck out of them, and they won't make no money. Can I just say thank you to my sister Lisa Bell for that cash app of £7.50 on your girl. Thank you. Thank you very much. And it was in pounds, obviously. Massively appreciated, sis. Love you. Mwah. And there's one more super chat. That guy is in the building. What up, though, that guy? The belts are probably going to...
he's right, though. He's 100% right, this guy.
Visa paid
it's going to scatter because, like, in terms of, like, the... if you look at the next cabinet ranks for all the belts, Jack Catterall's not on the next cabinet rank. Josh Taylor, that was a mandatory defence because he was owed that defence because, he took step aside money. Yeah. So
they didn't even pay him. I found out he took no money.
What? No, that's
they didn't even give him any money to step aside in. Step aside.
You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. He's on a promise. He's on a promise.
Stepping aside. Where's your English girl?
He was on a promise. But, so basically, what's happening is that all these guys who are like #1 contenders for those particular belts, they're gonna fight amongst themselves, and like all the boxing organisations are not obliged to give Jack Catterall a shot at any one of those belts. They're not obliged to.
Yeah, but I think as a minimum, what will happen is if Josh Taylor vacates his belts, then I'm sure one of the bodies will give him a chance to.
I hope so.
Yeah, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Like he had a chance of having all 4 belts. It's not even a chance. He won those 4 belts. Like he won all of them. He won them on that night, and it's like it's been taken away from him. So imagine, as fans, we feel like he was robbed. I can't even begin to imagine how he must feel with all the hard work, the step aside, the dedication that he put into training, the work that he showed in the ring, and
he had to get a job
with nothing.
He had a job. Miss Ringside, he had a job. His manager, you know the clip that I've posted, and he was fuming. The manager, he said he was on the fucking tools. He had to go on the fucking tools. He had to bloody go. Yeah. Could you believe that? Like, the man had to go and have a job. Like they didn't give him step aside money, and he step aside for the good of the sport, to aid Josh Taylor's dream to become undisputed, and then you rob him. It's multiple slaps in the face, but at all angles, mate. Trust me.
It just makes you think the sport's dirty. The thing about it is we just have to accept, despite all the technology we have in, elite sport, we talk football, rugby, cricket, it's dirty because when you have self-interest and you've got promoters who have an interest in making sure that they're relevant, then it's going to be dirty. The heavyweight title scene is dirty as anything. Let me tell you something right now. Whatever happens at Wembley, God forbid, Dillian Whyte fights the fight of his life and doesn't knock out Tyson Fury because he ain't getting that.
We're going to get there because that's the next.
I'm just telling you, moving forward, what you have to say now is that my advice to every fighter now: if you're a contender, knock the guy out, knock him out. Doesn't matter whether you've got a hammer in the ring or you want to knee him somewhere, foul him, knock him out because you ain't winning. You ain't beating a contender.
Yeah.
Because what's happening is that there's this like buzzword. Oh, you've got to take the fight, take it off the champion, which is bullshit. You don't. You just have to win the fight fair and square. But it's basically code to say, as a lot of people said, 3 rounds down before you start.
You are. That's what Shelton said. It's 3 rounds down already. I want to show you. What was I going to? Oh yeah.
What, you trolling?
Yeah, I was trolling. Where was I?
Do you know what else I think as well? Like, do you know how like there's so many people on social media, like especially for this fight on Saturday, that have commented, and a lot of us feel exactly the same way.
Yeah.
I actually feel like we should all, like, if we want to see this change, we need to be part of that change. We need to be the change. And to do that, we all need to send an email to British Boxing Border Control. We all need to, because if the amount of comments that are on those social media posts, if every single one of us actually sent an email, it would have such a massive impact. Like, they would be inundated with emails. It's almost like what's that complaints thing when like
the trading standards.
Do you know when something on TV is wrong and then you like basically
trading standards, Ofcom.
That's it, Ofcom.
They got nowhere to run and hide because it's live on TV. It's being repeated. It was a day at robbery.
Guys,
he's got a lot.
Look at that! Like, they changed it. Like, someone on Twitter changed it, and I found it hilarious. You are 18-1, mate. That's what you are.
Who did that? It's pretty awesome.
I don't know. I saw it on Twitter and I retweeted it. Who did it? Shouts out to whoever did it, because we was on a good old troll spree today. I was like, so.
Well, Josh Taylor has complained about how people are trolling him. He's had enough of people trolling him and his family about
what does he expect?
Result. I didn't know that you were one of his trolls, LadyChann.
Yeah. I said,
let me ask you guys this right quick. Did you guys happen to see the weigh-in where they kind of got into it?
No.
Yeah, I saw the way we put his hand around his neck.
When Catterall grabbed his neck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys think that had a part?
Wasn't a grab.
Do you think that played a part in how Josh fought?
Yeah.
You think that played a part in how Josh fought? What happened at that weigh-in?
Yeah, he probably got a bit of a shock thinking that the whole time that he thought Catterall was a pussy. And he thought he could bully him, and then because Catterall was like cool the whole fight, where he wasn't disrespectful, and Josh Taylor, to be honest, was like, but he's cocky and
he's a prick. He's a prick.
Flicking him off, and he's not all that. He's whatever. We're not overlooking him, but we are overlooking him. Because we don't. It was that.
I know CHANN, because he was doing the same thing to Jose Ramirez out in the States before their fight. Yeah. He was kind of trolling him and trying to start shit with him as well. It kind of got into an altercation in a hotel. So it's like, he's a prick and a bully. He can't be so
he is. Yeah, I've never liked his personality. Josh Taylor's never had a nice personality.
He just comes across as very arrogant, like nobody could beat him. That's how he comes across.
Yeah,
his ego. He's got a big ego.
Big ego. And that's because people, like, no disrespect, but people gassed him up, and people at Sky gassed him the fuck up. I don't care. You're not pound for pound. How are you pound for pound? How are you pound for pound if you've never been at another weight class?
I gassed him up.
Say that,
Ken. Remember, you got to remember, one of the reasons why Top Rank have got a partnership with Sky is because BT Sport, who are partners with Bob Arum, didn't want interested in his fight with Ramirez. That's why, they're all making sure that they've tied in their like I said,
they've got to sell him basically.
They've got the money invested. This guy said, Kieran MC said, I retweeted it. He said, "Come on, Taylor, why no posts? I'm Jack's father-in-law. I sat with your family. They convinced me that you were a decent guy. Man up and own this. You got schooled. We would have respect for you if you admitted that. The result's not your fault. Your response is." Bro,
yeah.
How much y'all want to bet he shuts down his Twitter in a few days?
His Twitter must be disgraceful right now. Josh Taylor's. It just must be. Yeah, it's just on. Look, this is the. I retweeted that. So.
Oh my goodness! Look at that.
So Josh Taylor threw 25, 255 punches thrown. Catterall 357. 85 out of Josh's 255 were landed. 166 out of Catterall's 357 thrown were landed.
Wow.
33% success rate for Josh and a 46. How did he lose, fam?
This is what I'm saying. Oh my God.
How did he lose? It says it right there.
You know what? It wasn't even. It was a robbery. You can't even call it a home transition as a robbery. There's no way that Ian John Lewis and Victor Lachlan will be, influenced by, like the Glasgow crowd. I mean, these guys have been in boxing for about 30 years, especially Ian John Lewis.
And one was a boxer.
Yeah, that's it. I've seen Ian John Lewis box, so I've seen him. I remember meeting him in Liverpool when we were at a Bellew fight with Lewis's. So this guy has got a boxing pedigree. He's been
nice guy or arrogant. What's his personality like, Ken?
Nice guy, amiable, and gives time. All the boxers I know, always have time for the public. And the reason why they have time, I know this because sometimes I stay in hotels. But I think what's happening is that they like to build. They know their public. They know that if they engage with the public, a nicer public, then we'll spread the word and get their tickets out. Unlike boxers are not like footballers who have bodyguards, masseurs, PRs, girlfriends. Obviously, you're allowed to have girlfriend. I'm talking about super weights. Boxers are not like that. The boxers are very humble human beings.
Yeah,
they're only pork chops when they're on TV and when they're in the press conference.
I don't even think it was the great robbery. I think it was like the great heist.
Great heist. Yeah,
literally, it was like of 2022 because
of this whole century. It was a great heist. It was.
And it wasn't even close. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, it was close. It was close." It wasn't close.
I tell the truth. guys, you come to my channel because you know I keep it a fucking trillion.
100, 100.
Yeah.
That's why I love your channel. That's why I love it,
so
Shan,
much.
because you know what? You're one of them ones. All of you guys on the panel, actually, I love all of you guys because you keep it 100.
We do. And so do you. You're part of it. We're just telling the truth.
Yeah, Miss Ringside, we love you so far. Miss Ringside, you got to come back.
Circumstances, though. I think a lot of the people are trying to get into boxing. You know, they want to do what Coogan's doing, and they want to do it. You know, you don't want to do what Joy Phelps is doing. They want to do what Ray Raheem's doing. You know, you have. You know,
but do you know what that is? Do you know what that is, Kenny? That's just like the glitz and glams of getting in front of the camera, and it's not about that. Do you know what it is? It's about being the genie that creates the magic behind the scenes and delivers results. And when you can do that without your face being seen, but your work being like shown, and it speaks volumes. It speaks volumes, and that's when people are like, "Who did this? Who was behind this?" And you'll never know. Like even in music, when you think about it, you've got someone like I don't know if you know much about dancehall or reggae, but you've got someone like Dave Kelly, who's a producer for like Baby Sham and Bounty Killer. He's been making music for years. It's all about quality and not quantity. You don't know what this producer looks like to this day because his rhythms talk for itself. That's how he makes his money, and it's crazy. So it's nice to have, you know, people that are interviewing and doing these things, because as well the sport needs that, but there's a lot of people that do it for a different agenda.
Social media, we have that with you know, obviously I'm a good football fan. You have that a lot with people who want to go on YouTube, want to create YouTube channels. Obviously, if it's their full-time job, then you have to treat it as a business. But you do get a lot of people who won't criticise Arsenal when we're crap because they don't want to fall out with a club. So they might, further down the line, they might get in Sky Sports. Further down the line, I might get it to interview the manager. And I think that sometimes in boxing, you know, it's like word of mouth. And I think, you know, that the successful people are the ones who know how not to make mistakes. And in order to
what they do is, because like shouts out to Coogan and stuff and people like that, but and you know, Michelle Joy Phelps, but like, let's just tell the truth, they like to keep so neutral because their channel is based on getting interviews, and if they rub people up the wrong way, they don't get them interviews and it affects their channel. People like me, like at the end of the day, if you don't get interviewed by me, if I don't do an interview, you not still come in it, would still chopping it up about boxing. So they've got and then when I do interviews, as you see, when people come on my show, I ask them the tough questions. I ask them the questions that I want to know as a fight fan, and I know that my audience who don't have a platform, my audience who doesn't have a platform would like to know the answers to the questions, and I have these questions asked. Like Eddie said, how comes nobody answers these questions, and everybody else? Yeah, I think that's important. You should ask the tough questions. Or you're either going to get, I'm not answering that, or a deflection, a lie answer, or the truth. It's not gonna fuck up your day or it's not gonna fuck up your life, innit? It's just like, I'll catch you on camera and I'll let my audience see that you're a liar, or I'll let my audience see that you're truthful. It's one or the other.
Yeah, people are very, very precious, though, aren't they?
Yeah, I think as well. I think they have to kind of be neutral as well, because Shan, you just made a point of like being able to get those interviews as well, because if they started being a little bit kind of controversial to certain questions or their line of questioning, the fighters would probably be like, I'm not really going to do an interview with him or her again, you know, kind of thing.
You can be neutral though and still ask the same questions. You just don't have to offer your opinion, but you can still, like, it's like, I can be neutral and be like, if I say, for instance, that would be a mess. If I was out there and I interviewed Tyson Fury, I would be like,
I wouldn't interview him at all.
I would love to see that. I'd love to see that.
Well, he actually said today, he said something about
hard questions with Coogan today. That interview was cringe.
Ask me the hardest question, I'll answer it. And Coogan asked about a charity. But
I
he's
know.
not.
That's
I
just
saw
like
that. I saw that thing.
Eddie Hearn must have been like, Cougs, man, you failed, because when you're asking me questions, they're the big, tough questions. And then you got Tyson Fury saying, ask me any question. Even though he's a liar, you can see
I think
through
Cougar's
his
got a
speech,
his relationship with Eddie and Frank. Frank's like his dad. Eddie's like his brother. But
do you know what? The relationship with the IFL, Umar Ahmed has a better relationship with Frank Warren, because if you notice when Umar interviews Frank and then Umar's interviewed Eddie, it's two different levels.
Vibes. Yeah. It's two different vibes. And Eddie even pick up on it. And Eddie said, going on. Like Eddie done him the other day, innit? Remember Eddie just said, like, I can't remember what Eddie was just like, yeah, man, you just like, why don't you go and ask them lot? Like he answered me all these. Yeah, Eddie was just like, I'm not really in it. And then Umar went running back to Frank and said, you know, Eddie said that I don't answer you lot any questions and da-da. And then Frank was like, yeah, you know, he's thrown his toys out the pram. He's just being the spoilt brat. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah.
One
I
thing
would like to ask Tyson Fury some questions. I got put on one official Zoom press conference when it was.
I remember that. Yeah. It was for the Wilder Fury 3 fight, right?
Yeah, Wilder Fury Wilder 3, and that, but they wouldn't allow me to answer any questions.
LadyChann, do you do this full time? Do you do this full time?
Yeah, I do.
Oh yeah, then you better start being nice to these boxers, mate.
But I'm also an artist, so it's like
I know you're an artist, but
I don't really.
I think
I don't really care. Like I'm not a dick rider, so well I am.
Yeah, but you know what is sponsorship as well, isn't it? Because a lot of these fighters and these promoters,
I ride the right dick, not these dicks to get on my show. Like,
I think as well. I think with you, Shan, I think the difference is, I think a lot of people like your show as well because of the fact that you're true to yourself. You keep it authentic.
Yeah,
and
you have to.
Yeah,
I just be me.
It makes a massive difference.
Yeah, and I just get loads of views, a lot all coming through. Great panels. By the way, I spoke to Natasha Jonas. She'll be coming on next week, Wednesday. Like, relationships that I do have. Do you know what I mean? Fighters, like, they've come on my show once and they come back.
Congratulations.
And they come back.
Winning the title. Congratulations, because she's worked, you know.
Yeah.
She's another one who felt hot. Do you know her fight? Do you remember her fight with Terry Harper?
Terry Harper.
Yeah.
When that was a split jaw as well.
Yeah, that was a fucked up one. And that crushed her as well. And that was crushing. And Tasha came on my channel when I had a lot less subscribers. I mean, I don't have a mountain full, but a lot less subscribers. And she came on, and like she like, whenever I've reached out, she's always kept the link. And when we did our show, everybody loved it.
Another one.
Hannah came on my show when I had about 600 subbers. Nice. And I got Hannah Rankin saying, "Hey, girlies, Hannah Rankin." I got her saying that like that.
Do you know what? If you can, you should try and get Amanda Serrano. I actually love her.
You love her? Let me put her name down.
If you can get her, that would be mad, because she's got she's got a really compelling story.
Yeah.
Miss Ringside, are you picking her to beat Katie?
Oh, actually,
yes, I am. I'm actually supporting her, and I'm thinking of.
Why the only one who thinks Katie Taylor's going to win that fight?
I'm thinking of coming to America. I'm thinking of coming to New York for the 30th. Yeah, I really want to go to watch it.
I was thinking, when is it? 30th of April, May?
Yeah, it's on the 30th of May. 30th of April.
It's April, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on the 30th of April on a Saturday. So I was just thinking to come out on the Friday.
Just one quick, cheap flight. New York, for us, it's like, you could get a cheap flight, £400, £300.
And just fly out quickly, come back on Sunday.
Stay a couple days and the next, and just go home.
Yeah. Is that going to be the garden? Is that fight in the garden?
It's going to be at Madison Square Garden, but I think it's going to be such a profound moment of, like, in history for women especially, like,
that might be a move, Miss Ringside.
Yeah,
that might be a move to do. Stand by, I might be involved.
Yeah, we could go.
Would you not like to see me? Because I don't like, I haven't like, I never apply for press credentials either.
You should do. It's your full-time job.
Why not? Yeah, why not?
I should for loads of different fights. The only thing is, it was COVID as well, and I'm just not one of them people that like to like run around with a camera. But I mean, for certain fights, it would be good for me to be at certain fights.
Get yourself down to Wembley. Get yourself down to Wembley.
I'm gonna apply. Yeah, I'm gonna apply for press credentials for the Wembley for the Fury World. But the thing is, I probably won't get it because of I don't. They vet you and see what you say, and because I'm not a Tyson Fury supporter, they probably won't give me press credentials, and that's fine. I'll apply, and if they don't, that's fine. But what I will do, I'll buy a ticket anyway. I'm going to the fight. The tickets are on sale tomorrow.
By the way, Chan, I mean, like, Chan, by the way, like, the only thing I'd ask Tyson Fury is, like, why do you lie so much?
Yeah, I know. But you know, if you just
they kick me out. They kick me out.
The thing is, you can't come to someone like that. You got to make them lie, and like off the cut, and then people will see. You can't go. So, yo, why do you lie so much? Because like nearly every boxer could technically be lying so much. So you can't really approach a fighter like, yo. So why do you lie so much?
Let me rephrase. Like, why do you contradict yourself so much?
You'd have to be like. You'd have to be like, so you know the statement that you made like on Monday. You could be telling the truth, and you know, like Tuesday, you know, you share that in common with Bob. Do you feel that's a good trait to have? That's how you ask them. And then you give the answer. Do you know what I mean? I'm the Gypsy King. I don't like.
I should have said like I should have said why do you contradict yourself so much? It's probably
but then you have to show.
That's so examples. Yeah.
Let him contradict.
Did you see his dad?
For example.
Yeah, Kenny, I saw it with Carl Frampton. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh God, that guy.
What happened?
Carl Frampton confronted Big John Fury and said that he thinks that Jake Paul would beat Tommy, and he got pissed and went at him. And they
Yeah, you can see that on IFL. It's literally a 2-minute video, but look it up on IFL.
Tyson Fury's having to go with Carl Frampton saying like, you think Jake Paul will beat my boy? You think he'll beat my boy? And like Carl Frampton said, yeah.
Along, man.
John's like, move along, mate. I don't want to chat to you. Move along.
Yeah, but John, man, you're doing too much. John be doing the most.
I'm saying it here. Jake Paul does. Tommy Fury sucks. That dude can't fight.
No, Tommy Fury cannot fight. So
he does. Carl Frampton was right. Carl Frampton was bang on the money. I was picking Jake Paul to beat him when they were going to fight.
Yeah, guys, can you hit the like button, please? And if you've got YouTube channel, share it on your YouTube. Share this on your YouTube channel. Put it in your community and share it so everyone gets to have.
Why can't John just be like Peter Fury?
I love Peter Fury.
Yeah, so do I.
Peter Fury is a legend for me. He's a
unproblematic. Keeps it straight up. Don't lie. Not biased, even though it's his family doing fuckeries. And a great trainer. Has done really well for Savannah Marshall and his, his son Hughie Fury. I've got no problems with Peter Fury at all.
He's just straight down the line, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just straight down the line and just tells the freaking truth. And that's all I asked for. I don't know if that was such a hard thing in fucking life for people. Just like I thought, like telling the truth should just be a natural thing, but clearly it ain't. My mum always says, like, Shan, you'd be very disappointed in life if you always think people are going to be like yourself. And I'm like, I didn't get it at first. I didn't understand. But now I start to get it. Not everyone has the same traits, and I'm not saying my traits are better than everyone else's because I got shit ones as well. But what I'm saying is, like, not everyone's moral code of conduct just isn't
successful. You look at percentages of you look at the percentage of successful people. It's a very small percentage because 9 out of 10s. They know who to suck up to. They know who to ride on. And most importantly, they're not particularly talented, but what they're talented at is being there at the right place at the right time and knowing who can help them be successful.
Yeah, I just can't kiss someone's ass. I can give credit to people and I just mirror the energy that you give me. I don't mind being like, I will support anyone that needs supporting and is a nice person all day long. I'm down with it. But just when I saw Tyson Fury talk to Michelle Joy Phelps, like literally rabbit, like a Jack Russell dog, like on her when she interviewed him when he was doing that little mini tour the other day, you know, that meet and greet tour.
I went to it. I went to it.
Did ya?
Yeah, it was in the O2. It was at the O2.
Tell us about it.
And
how did it go down?
It was atrocious. Basically, we had to wait like 2.5 hours thinking that we was going to meet and greet him, which we did, but it was literally like, it was like a factory line. Take your picture, like, you know, when you just want to like ask him a couple of questions and chat to him. That's what I thought it was going to be. But it wasn't. It was literally take a picture, smile, do your Colgate thing and walk off. And it was like, oh my God, is this it? And we waited 2.5 hours just to see him. And then
how much was the money?
I think I paid about, I think it was like 100 and something pounds. But then after that, they had like an auction. But there's a lot of money people that go to these places, because with the meet and greet, what they do is like a charity auction with all these like memorabilias, and people will bid some crazy amount of money like for these memorabilias. So I've been to a few. I've been to Floyd Mayweather, and I've been to
AJ.
I've been to Deontay Wilder, AJ. So I used to work at Wembley. I worked there for 13 years.
Wow.
And I recently got made redundant in 2020 because of the COVID. So with AJ, I used to set up I used to actually set up the meet and greets for the Club Wembley members. So I used to organise the events in Soho, like, you know, in White House. White City. There's a Soho like members
Soho House.
So we did a meet and greet.
One in East London, in Shoreditch.
No.
I used to go to. There's 2 Soho houses, so there was one in Shoreditch first, and then they built the White City. Yeah. So we did that, and yes, I used to work in the hospitality, like, and deal with like Club Wembley members and VIP clients and stuff. So I was involved with a lot of like football, music, and the boxing. So I actually contributed towards 3 of the world title fights, which was Carl Froch and Groves, Anthony Joshua versus Klitschko, and then the Povetkin fight. So it's good. It was good. It was good while it lasted. And do you know what? I'd love to work in boxing, but again, it's things like this that put you off, and you just think, do I really want to be associated with things like this? You know? Yeah, you do. We got to talk, girl.
But this is the reason why I said that I like being like the genie that creates the magic behind the scenes, because that's what we used to do. And then the spectators will see like the whole delivery and walk away feeling so happy after the amount of money that they've spent. And that was us that put that together, you know?
Well, drop me your email. You on WhatsApp?
Yeah, I'm on WhatsApp, yeah.
Look, you sound scared. Yeah.
No, you can have my WhatsApp. It's fine. You can have my WhatsApp. It's cool.
Miss Ringside. It's 2 a.m.
Yeah, Miss Ringside, man.
2 a.m. Welcome, Miss Ringside.
Not Miss Ringside, man. You know your stuff. You're awesome.
Put it in the private chat. Your WhatsApp number, please.
Okay. How do I do that?
Miss Ringside, you got to come back to the panels.
I will do. Do you know what? I'm quite a shy person, but next time I'll put the camera on. It's only because I'm lying in bed while I'm talking to you.
It's all good. Yeah,
it's cool.
It's all good. Whatever way you want to do it. How does she do? Okay, so are you on your phone doing this?
I'll message you on Instagram, because I've messaged you before on Instagram. I'll message you on Instagram, and I'll give you my.
You can watch it if you're on a laptop.
Now.
Hey, Chan, I brought up the video of Carl Frampton and Big John Fury. I got the link if you want to post it.
Yes,
you want to play it?
Put it in the private so we can watch it.
If I got it, okay.
Whose channel was it on?
Boxing Social. I think it's Boxing Social. I think
it's on every channel.
I just posted it.
Funny, you don't want to get flagged.
Yeah, I just posted it. It's up. It's on Boxing Social.
Yeah, I'm just having a look.
Oh. If I put my number in this chat, is that fine?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that in the private chat. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm new to this. Hold on,
No,
let me do
that's
it.
all right.
Oh yeah, Miss
Sounds
Ringside.
good
We
in
could
the
actually
hood.
we could actually message each other privately through this private chat line and see each
Yeah,
other.
it's
So
just
that's how it
us
works.
lot in the chat. We can see that now. So
Yeah.
I'll take your number and I'll add you on my feed and my thing, and then we'll go
Okay.
through from there. But if
Did
you
you
ever
get
want
it?
to say to anything of the group privately when you're on there, just go to private chat and we can see it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I always knew, I always knew that this was going to be your voice, by the way, because like I always knew you was London because of how you when you hit me up on my comments, I was like, like oh God, like, yeah, you're like tell them, Chad, like I'm like yeah. So I knew this was going to be your voice because like,
Do you know what? I spend so much time on YouTube. Like I spend a lot of time on YouTube.
Join the club.
Me too.
Literally just
That's all I
going through
watch.
videos and stuff.
Me
It's
too.
cool.
I don't even watch TV. It's only
No.
YouTube now.
My life is
YouTube's
Netflix.
addictive, isn't it?
Yeah, my life is Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, and YouTube. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, yeah. I used to do Netflix. I've got a couple things to watch. I got that Kanye West thing to watch, and I got Mo Gilligan's thing. His one's out now on Netflix. I got to watch that. But we could do like. I'm so glad. You know what? Because I've been telling you to come on the panel for a minute, innit, Miss Ringside?
Yeah, but you know what it is? Like sometimes,
so
like when you
glad.
guys are talking, it's quite technical, and I'm not really a technical person like that. But I have good.
Neither
views.
am I. I'm not like that.
No.
I'm not like that either.
No, but you are technical in your way because what you did was you broke it down, and I was listening. Like I heard something that's like, you know what you're talking about. You don't like I'm the stats girl, so that's what I kind of do. That's just me as a Virgo, anyway. So everybody kind of does their own different thing. I like the stats. You even still came with stats. You knew what the company, but you know what I mean? But you know what you're talking about. You don't have to be like, yeah, so 5.2% of like just leave that shit to me. That's just
you with me, it's like I just break down stuff the best I could. You know,
yeah.
You know,
and
so.
I really like Kenny's. I like Kenny's analysis a lot of the
Yeah.
time. Like he's
So
got
do I.
very good analysis.
Yeah.
Really good.
I don't agree with Kenny Ken.
Kenny's just so passionate about like what he when he talks. You know, that's kind of why.
Yeah,
I like
he's
him too.
really
He's just
passionate, and you can tell it comes out. He's quite emotional.
Yeah,
You know, I think it is that the British boxing scene. You know, I must admit, it was 10 years ago. British boxing scene was awful, really bad. And then I think in the last 10, because I'm used to sort of like, I just remember the British boxing scene when I was a kid when, you know, we used to get like fights. We never used to see fights live. They used to show the highlights the day afterwards on Sports Night or on the ITV channel. It's very rare you got live fights. So what was happening is that we had to go and watch it live in order to build up a fighter. But now, for about 1987, the first live fight I can remember. There was live fights before, but I think 87, BBC and ITV started doing last fights. And that's when, you know, British boxing became like the tops. But I must admit, I'm more about the fighters.
Yeah.
Like, I want fighters to get as much money as they can. I'm glad. I don't like MTK, but I like MTK. Because I think
global.
Yeah,
all right,
I
let's
think
see what these lot are saying then, Ken. Because MTK had oh wait, let's see what this geezer got.
Here we go.
I have to unplug my mic so I can hear.
You think Jake Paul's a boxer? No, I don't think he's a boxer. Well, why do you think he can beat Tommy then? Answer the question now. Because you disappoint me, and I looked up to you. I supported you. I'm trying to be honest, John. Honest? Yeah. Honest, saying that you could beat a Fury, and you're pissed. I'm trying to be honest. I'm not pissed. I'm just trying to be honest. I don't want to talk to you. Turn me back on you. I don't want to talk to you at all. Get your facts right. Get off the job.
See what happens when you just give your honest opinion about something?
Yeah.
See, I mean, but John Fury, he's always been this way. He's always been this way. You pig against Tyson, he'll have a go at you. You know what I mean?
Blood clot, John said, move up and go along.
And Carl Frampton said, like, I'm just giving my opinion. It's what I think.
Carl Frampton, look, I just was watching that, and it took me about 10 seconds to realize that wasn't a 9-year-old kid, and it was fucking Carl Frampton.
I mean, he's only 5'5".
He looked smaller than that.
Oh, wow. He's short.
His face, I thought he was a kid talking to John Fury at first. I was like, where's
John Fury
Carl Frampton?
he wasn't about to do. He was going to do slap.
I used to look up to. I used to look up to you, downwards.
I'd been like, I used to look down to you, like.
You know what? I have to admit, if you ask, I have to admit, I'm against that. I'm against that fight because I'm thinking I respect the hype that the fight's getting, but in terms of like,
which one? What fight?
You know, like the Jake Paul and Tommy Fury. Just the fight. As a purist, we're all boxing purists in this channel. I was looking at it, thinking, this is taking the money out of real fighters' mouths.
Ken, it's a joke. I know, Ken. I know how you feel. It's a joke. I know exactly how you feel. But at the same time, this is what boxing has become. I don't know. You sorry. I mean, this is just what boxing has become now. It's become this whole circus game in a sense. You know what I mean? And honestly, and it's even more embarrassing because, like I said before, I was picking Jake Paul to beat Tommy Fury.
Me too. And it ain't changed. My opinion ain't changed. John Fury, that's why they didn't have you at the presser just a minute, because we're moving on to that actually, because you're just a liability, mate.
Are we going to be talking about that Dawson that was interviewed today?
What up, Jed? What's happening?
What up,
Jed? How y'all doing?
In the building.
He can't go to America because he's been inside, isn't he?
What'd you say?
John Fury, he's been inside. Him and Peter Fury, they're not allowed in America.
They're not allowed in America, nah. So this will be the first camp.
You know what sticks out?
The first camp that he's going to be like with Tyson Fury properly all the way through, because it's in the UK, isn't it? So
yeah,
you know.
You know what stick? You remember how? Thank God you exposed this, because you remember how? Oh yeah, Tyson's not here. It's due to COVID protocols, and then out of nowhere, who walks up behind?
John Fury. Do you remember when I did that video? It got about 3,000 views, could even be more. 3,000 views. All of the Fury fanboys gave me they was slewing me in the comments. He didn't beat this and that.
This man just lied on camera. He lied on camera. And it was right there.
And they still tried to make excuses.
Have you heard his latest announcement? He's made a latest announcement.
He's going to retire after this fight.
I don't believe that shit. I'll believe it when I see it. I believe when I see
it. You're not here for legacy.
Is that Lisa Bell's
fucking drink? Let's move on to him. Let's move on to the biggest dosser of all.
Is Lisa Bell?
We've done the great train robbery. We've done the great train robbery.
Got Miss Ringside.
Go ahead, Jester.
Miss Ringside. Hi, Miss Ringside.
Did you watch that? Did you watch? Yeah, Miss Ringside meet Electro Jed. Meet Miss Ringside.
Hi, Jed.
Hello.
Hello. Did you watch the Catterall fight?
Okay. Yeah. You want the list of the fights that I've seen this weekend? I seen the Martinez fight. I seen the Catterall, the Taylor.
Well, give me your opinion on that. Just give me your opinion on that.
Fucking highway robbery. I had it scored 8-4 Catterall. My exact tally. But hold on, you know how I love pulling out my book.
Yeah. It's better than pulling out other things and get you in trouble.
God, please no. Okay. I had it 118, 111.
What?
I had it 116, 110.
No, 118, 108. God damn it, where is it?
I had 116, 110. Yeah, he had it wide. I had it wide as well. Well,
I had it wide as well. Because, you know, I've given him the first 8 rounds.
Yeah.
So, and plus, I think he nicked 11 from 12. So it's a wide for me as well.
It was wide. It was.
Yeah. I got to rewatch it. I'm gonna do that again tonight at work. It's just so I'm gonna nail that. I'm gonna do another scorecard.
You're gonna watch it again and be.
I'm gonna change my mind again. Watch, I'm gonna change my mind again and be like, oh yeah, it was wide. Like, yeah, what the heck?
You will. You know, you definitely will. I think you will, because it was wide, fam. It was wide. That shit was just a great, like Miss Ringside said, it was a heist out there. Fuck the great robbery. It was a great heist. Them man just robbed him neatly. and said, I don't care, nothing's going to change, nothing. This is what we've got. So what do we do to make this change then? Like what you say, Miss Ringside, how do we kind of go about trying to get this changed?
I think like as boxing fans, and if you are like really passionate about the decision, then we if everybody sent like an email, because I think like Kenny said, like you said, sorry, and Kenny, you both said that it goes to the British Boxing Board of Control. Like they'll say to us that they're investigating, and then that's it. There's no transparency, so you don't see what's happening behind the scenes. But I think what we need to see is like it's almost like live court in America, where they sit down as a panel and they are questioned. They are shown the fight again. You rewatch the fight like a watch along, and you mark it again. You score it again, and as you're scoring it, you justify your reasons for your score in front of the panel. And then for the panel to turn around and say, actually, yes, no, I agree, I don't agree. And also, I think the panel needs to be basically independent. It needs to be an independent panel, not a panel from the actual board. It needs to be an independent panel.
Independent adjudicators,
that's qualified to be able to decide on whether or not it's right or wrong. Because, and another thing that I would say is, because I was ready to send an email to the British Border Control, and in my head, when I'm looking at social media and I'm looking at Twitter, I'm looking at Instagram, I'm looking at Facebook, and I'm thinking, wow, like 2,000, 3,000 comments on a certain post, or 1,900 comments. If every single person sent an email, the impact that it would have, because I don't think they've ever had anything like that where people have written to them, like as fans, to say, you know what, this is wrong. Like we watched this with our own eyes. Like, what did you see? Because this is what we saw.
Yeah.
And if we did that, if everybody, the majority of us are in agreement that it was right.
A minute.
I mean, that's why honestly, that's why it kind of made me laugh when they said that, oh, we're going to launch an investigation. Well, that doesn't really mean anything if you're not going to overturn the result.
Yeah, not only that, but you got to investigate the investigators. But the only problem with what you said, Ms. Ringside, is this: you know, an independent panel is great, all right. But if you're going to have like us, people like us, you know, overseeing them, think about this: how many of us have an skewed view, and that would be where the problem is at. All right, you're never going to get a totally unbiased, you know, view, and how do we rectify that? You know, there has to be some sort of check and balance.
I think, you know what it is that
I think the independent panel should be like that, because there's so many different associations that have independent people that are qualified for this. So not so much us as a panel, but if we as fans and the broadcasters and the fighters and everybody that's in agreement with this sent an email of whatever their thoughts are, and everybody, it's almost like evidence. It's evidence based to show that this is how much a majority of people have. So then you've got that as evidence first of all. So you've got like thousands and thousands of emails to show that, hold on, something was wrong here against two people. You've got thousands and thousands of people that are saying.
So shall we sort something out then? Shall we start something?
Yeah, I think we should.
There's three people, really.
I think
on the weekly wrap-up show on Come Box with Shan, that do you want to start something and try and get this wheels in motion to what's being said here? There's no point of us fucking chatting about it. That's the one thing I don't do. See me, if I've got a plan, it will piss me off until I make birth this plan. It has to be implemented, otherwise it's just
basically all what we do is you said, look, if either you clean your act up, or we're going to stop coming and watch these fights, because we want to see the real thing. Because once we stop buying these tickets, when these boxers rely on word of mouth, they'll soon sort themselves out if we stop going.
Exactly. Exactly, Kenny. That's my point. And the point is Shan, you're right. But do you know what? Me personally, I'm a complaint queen. If there's something that's wrong, I don't
Uber
wait on
Eats.
people. I'll just send my email. I've done it with Ofcom. I've done it with so many people that
Mm.
I feel like when it's wrong. But what I'm saying
to
is
Uber Eats and Deliveroo, car meadle, and me
Yeah.
just get my money back.
But here's what
Yeah,
you missed.
but
here's
but
the
I
part
just
you
feel
got.
like I feel like there needs to be some kind of
Yeah.
And then you go straight after King.
Yeah. So,
Go ahead,
yeah, I'll wait. Go ahead, Queen.
Sorry, miss.
I just feel like there needs to be some justice, and in order for there to be change, we have to be the change.
Mm.
No, you're right.
But here's what you guys are missing.
Go ahead, Shell.
This is the most important part that you guys are missing. The beauty of boxing is the human element. If you take away the human element of boxing, there are no shows like Come Box with Chan. There are no shows like Counterpunch. There are no shows like Coach because there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, we do, but we do. There's a lot of fights that have been subjective and that could go either way. But I think the thing that's really, really upset a lot of people in this country is that it was so
clear
cut that and it was so obvious what happened that
so blatant.
Okay,
I don't know if I agree with you, Shelton. But I think there's plenty of things that we can still talk about within boxing, because when you love the sport, there's always something to talk about. But when there's something that's wrong, you need to stand up for what's wrong.
But let's go back in time. Chavez versus Pernell Whitaker was wrong, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oscar De La Hoya versus Perker was wrong.
Yeah. But that's then. And nobody did anything
Bernard
about
Hopkins,
it. But we've got a chance
Bernard
right
Hopkins
now to do something
versus
about it.
Joe Calzaghe was wrong.
What's that?
Yeah.
But that's the human element
and
of the sport.
Calzaghe.
That's the part we love the most.
Yeah, but
what are you saying in reference to that? But we can't go back though, Shelton, and change them.
But if I'm wrong, I'll say, tell me I'm wrong though. I'm not wrong. The human element.
You're not wrong, but that was in the past. This is now.
And it's the same thing. The human element.
Yeah, but it's not the same. It's the same thing, but it's a different bitch that's on involved now, because we've got LadyChann in the build dizzy.
That's true.
Build dizzy. We got Rafi in the build dizzy. Like we've got here now. But I just can speak for myself. I know that I could be on it. Like let's try and make some
Is
kind
someone
of
echoing?
Huh?
Is someone echoing?
Yeah, it's a bit on Shelton's end.
Yeah, that was me. But yeah, I get it. I understand. Because we're saying the human element is what makes the sport that we love, but we hate so much.
Like what Kurt says. Yeah.
Chan, that was actually on the rewatch list for Pernell Whitaker and De La Hoya. So
did we not watch that already? No, did we not?
No, we didn't. We didn't see that one. We didn't watch that one.
Okay. Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny Sheldon brought that up because I was actually thinking of that because
of that.
The punch stats in that fight were kind of similar to how like the Taylor Catterall fight. I mean, Pernell Whitaker landed and threw more than De La Hoya, but De La Hoya was still giving.
Yeah, because De La Hoya was the golden boy,
yes,
isn't it?
Yeah,
so
he was the up and comer. So and Pernell was kind of on his way out. So
yeah, he was like the tail end. Dr. Paul Evans in the build dizzying for that £2 There's a petition out there with 15,000 signatures. Is there? Wow.
Yeah, good.
Good. So
let me ask the panel.
Paul, if you can find a petition and send me the link, that would be most helpful. Go ahead, Shell.
Let me ask the panel just quiet a little bit because I'm. But here's the question, right? Did anybody think Catterall had a chance of winning that fight? And let that guy completely dominated.
Yeah, in the fourth round, because I changed my bet.
Yeah.
After six, like my mind was made up.
What I'm saying is, going into the fight, I knew the fight was.
I didn't really know who it was.
With the fight to Scotland, you better completely dominate dude. Or knock him
that's
out.
exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. He dominated the fight. That's why we're angry. Because
I actually gave him. Sorry, go ahead.
And skullduggery and corruption. We're not talking about subjectiveness. We're talking about corruption.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's about corruption, and it's not. Nah, it's not on, mate. It's
I
not
get
on.
it. I get it. But here's my question: how long has this been in the sport, yo?
Yeah, it has. But I mean, like, this is, I'm actively in it. Like, I've seen robberies, like, but what was the one that we saw? Do you know? Was it Mikhail and what's the other
Fox and
geezer?
Gabriel
BBC
Musgrave.
card.
Yeah, but Mikhail Fox and Gabriel Musgrave last year. Yeah.
Michael Fox. Yeah, Mikhail Fox. Yeah,
that was a robbery. That was a blatant robbery, but
the Machunu,
there wasn't really much. Was there much on the line for that?
Huh? The Mukabu fight was a robbery too.
Yeah, but this, I don't remember right now in my time of serving this time right now that a robbery is like. I know there's been equal and even probably more robberies in the past of boxing, but right now this is the biggest one that I've seen.
Yeah, this is the widest one that I've seen.
Roy Jones,
the widest
in the Olympics in '88.
Yeah, but all the Americans keep
that was on Saturday. Reminded me of that.
They did it to Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather, they robbed him. Roy Jones Jr., they robbed him. Shakur Stevenson, they robbed him. They stay robbing the Americans in boxing. I don't know why.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I had the same exact score for the Makabu Machunu fight as I did for the Taylor Catterall fight. They both were 111, 117.
No,
that's 8 rounds.
That wasn't on a grand scale.
Say again?
Yeah, I think maybe that because nobody really watched them fights, and cruiserweight ain't a massive division. This was a big fight for the UK because it was undisputed. Maybe someone else was going to become undisputed, so it was massive for us. So for us, maybe it doesn't relate to you guys across the pond as much as why we're like, we need to do something about it, because for us it could have been a great historical moment. It was, and it was spoiled and it was ruined by corruption, and that's when it's gone too far. Like, it's just like, bro, no, it's just not.
It's because you're basically, what you're doing is you're putting your life and your destiny in the hands of 3 people, and those 3 people can literally ruin your entire life, your entire income, your family, everything. Like, it's crazy that the boxers already, you have to have so much respect for these fighters, because as much as we see it as entertainment and we get adrenaline from it and things like that, and it's exciting for us, for them it's hard work, it's sheer determination, it's commitment. They're going in there, they're putting their life on the line.
That's even the you putting their life on the line.
Think about this now. Jack Catterall has gotten way more publicity and put in a loss than he probably would have got in a win.
Yeah, yes. Now, and at least
to make some money in some big fights, at least 2 more.
And at least we know that Jack Catterall isn't fucking British and domestic level. He's fucking elite.
Oh, after this, I'd say he is.
But that doesn't take away from the fact that he woke up with no belts.
Yeah, I know he's still got robbed, but one thing is, I know where to place him now, and I can place him quite comfortably above Josh Taylor. Whoever don't like it, that's your business. He's getting placed above Josh Taylor. Robson Conceição, v Oscar Valdez was a worse robbery than Taylor and Catterall. I remember I didn't watch the fight, but was that the one where Oscar Valdez actually popped dirty and he was still allowed to have his belt?
That was the one. That was the one.
Yeah, that was a fuckery, and he lost as well, and they robbed Conceição, from Brazil. Yeah.
I'll have to watch that. I've not watched that one.
Yeah, that was joke business. But I mean,
y'all gonna be mad at me for saying this, but I actually thought Valdez won that fight.
You thought Valdez won it.
All things considered, I went into it with objective eyes, regardless of how I felt about Valdez, and he won it for me by 2. It was close, but he won it for me by 2 rounds. Conceição just didn't do enough in the championship round.
Yeah, you can't say this is what I'm saying. The robbery word is thrown around so much that it becomes neutralizing. It becomes it's not as impactful as it should be. And then when robberies are happening, when robberies are happening, the great heists are happening. Everyone's like, oh, everyone thinks a robbery. It was probably just a close fight, and nobody bothers to look into them.
But don't worry, she curse about the right and wrong
as well.
Go ahead, Ken.
Sorry. You know, like you always hear, commentators, they love to say, especially like ex-pros who are pundits, oh, you've got to rip the belt from the champion, and sometimes you've got to do it in the championship rounds. It's arse protection. They're basically saying, right, I'll put a bet on Joe Bloggs in that fight. So because this guy's not the favourite, even though the guy's fought his heart out and he's probably nicked the fight or he's won by a couple of rounds, their buzzwords and their go-to position when the champion gets like a close fight, oh, he didn't do enough. And I think those are the phrases that we need to stop remove from boxing, because when you have too many phrases like that, that enables the judges to have that in their minds as well, because judges are human. Judges are just as biased as anyone else, because they probably put bets on fights as well. So they're going to be coming out with these same comments. Oh, Catterall, I think he took a couple of rounds off, and I don't think he did enough to rip it for the champion, because even though these guys are meant to be impartial, they're still thinking the same sort of things, because these phrases, not doing enough in the championship rounds, are buzzwords that are prevalent in boxing. And once we stop using it, then maybe the judges will start doing their jobs properly.
Do the judges discuss their scores while they're scoring?
That's what I do. As they're going along, they don't.
No, they're not allowed to do that.
Not allowed.
Okay.
Just at the end, they all confirm. Just be like, "Yo, here's our scorecard," and they give it to the geezer, and then the geezer gives it to.
Okay.
Well, some of them already have the scorecards filled out.
They're not supposed to show each other when they're scoring, so they don't sway each other's opinion. It's just supposed to be not saying that they don't still do that, though, by the way, but they're not supposed to.
Maybe a little conversation at the beginning or something.
We're gonna.
I mean, some have theirs already filled out.
Do you guys think he loses? Yeah, it could be them ones.
Do you guys think that some have the scorecards already filled out?
Some of them, yeah. Before the fight started, they're just like, and start filling out 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Yeah.
I'll tell you who had their scorecard filled out. The judge who scored the first Canelo fight, who gave 10 rounds to Canelo. Then the judge who scored the draw when he fought Floyd. They filled out their scorecards. I don't care what anybody says.
We're talking about the Golovkin fight.
The first Golovkin,
Canelo and Floyd.
The Canelo and Floyd fight. That one
judge had it a draw, and you was like, bro, Floyd beat him every single round. You had that card filled out before you came. Shouts out to Dr. Paul Evans, too squiddy again. Shan, it's on change.org, sis. 15.5.
You know, change the subject quickly.
Yeah.
Did any of you guys see that video of that poor lad getting beaten up by those bastards? Did you see it?
No.
Who?
I think if you go on Twitter, there's this young lad. He's only about 12. He's small for his age, and these three lads are just punching him in the face and kicking him up.
Why?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
I don't like watching things like that.
Yeah, all over Twitter. I just think, you know what? If there's any, first and foremost, those guys need to be locked up, and secondly, this kid needs to learn some self-defense, because what they did to him is horrific.
Unbelievable. They don't need to be locked up. They need to be probably stoned. I'm sorry. Let me not say that, but still, I'm about to go sideways with it.
Yeah, I don't like watching. I don't like watching things like that because
it's all over the internet.
It's just just one. Okay, so we're moving on to the topic of, as you can see, Fury v White presser. So, Kenny, what did you think about this? What was it right for Dillian Whyte not to come? Did it make a difference? Did you think it was?
Wrong at all levels.
Everybody mute their mics, please, because I'm getting an echo. Go ahead, Ken.
Wrong at all levels, because the simple reason is that, as much as we agree with the fact that, that there is a stipulation in the WBC rules that you should at least get, 40% of the off the cut. The fact
30% starts from 30, maximum
45%. Between 30 and 40%. The thing is
45.
that the thing is that this is a legacy fight for you as well. and you owe it to your fans, because remember, whether we like or not, boxers are not footballers. They're not sort of footballers, you know, in terms of like
their money regardless every week.
And it's a sure thing in terms of policy. But what's happening right now is that Dillian Whyte is well known by the British public, but he needs to get himself out there, you know, because the simple reason is that there's no guarantee that Wembley's going to be filled. So if he's out there creating a sort of a rivalry, doing what George Groves did with, Carl Fratz all those years ago, where George Groves got into his head that he can outwork Carl Fratz, beat him in every kind of level, whether it's inside or long range, and the public bought into that.
Right.
But in terms of Dillian Whyte, if he doesn't turn up at these press conferences, the public ain't going to buy into the fact that Dillian Whyte's got a chance. So what will happen? The ticket sales could be affected, and buys can be affected, because whether you like it or not, two fighters have to fight each other, and we need a build up. This fight has to be built, because remember, Frank Warren, in terms of like BT box office, and now he's got this is the first time BT box office had a pay-per-view, a major pay-per-view in an outdoor stadium. So whether Dillian Whyte likes it or not, he has to participate, because we always accuse Tyson Fury of not participating in it. So if we're going to criticise Tyson Fury for not participating, then Dillian Whyte needs to sell this fight, because the simple reason is that, boxing, word of mouth, Dillian Whyte has to turn up. Whatever Eddie Hearn's telling him, and whatever his advisors are telling him, let me tell you something now. You only get that money if bums are on seats and people go to their bank accounts and go on the Sky channels and buy that fight. So promote it, mate.
He gets his money regardless. He gets the same money.
Right. He gets his money right, but the fact is, you can't accuse Tyson Fury of not participating, and Dillian Whyte having this massive opportunity to get his name out there, being part of Summit Legacy.
His name's already out there.
But the thing is, he's got to promote the fight. You got to promote the fight.
He didn't say he's not. No, that's why I like this this topic, because I may grasp it on the other side, because as a fight fan, I'd love to have seen Dillian Whyte there, and but principles, I get why he weren't. Like, well, bruv, I'm not coming on no Ryanair. Send on the blood clot private jet, yeah, and they tried to say we did, and what the other little things. You want me to come here, there, and everywhere to do a promotional tour? Don't get it twisted. It's not just the press conference. They want you to do like pop-up appearances here and there and there. Like AJ what Fury did with Wilder. They went to fire stations and.
All right, AJ would do it.
It's not out of my
AJ would do it.
Yeah, AJ. Yeah, but the terms and conditions would be solidified. AJ would do it because he'd be getting what is due, and AJ always gives what is just to the other opponent. Dillian Whyte is deserving of a minimum of 30% and a maximum of 45% under the WBC interim champion rules. Yeah, for the fact that Frank, Bob, Tyson Fury went and pressed the WBC to, we want it. The WBC said, what do you want us to do? Those are the exact words of Mauricio Suleiman. What do you want us to do? And they said, make it an 80-20 split. If they were fucking good characters, they would have said, you know what, just make this thing 70-30, and whatever happens in arbitrations is whatever, but 70-30, and we'll give him some of the pay-per-views. He ain't getting none of the pay-per-views.
He's
getting 5 milli. Nah, mate.
That's the thing. Yeah, and I do agree with him on that. But I think that, but I still think that in terms of like promoting the fight, this is a fight that he can win. This is a fight. As boxing fans, we want a punch of duty. We want the fight to be sold. Because at the moment there's a lot of people in British boxing who think this is a foregone conclusion. So therefore, the fight, they're not going to buy into this fight. And the only way we can buy into this fight is if Dillian Whyte does a George Groves and makes us believe that not only has he got a fighting chance of winning this fight, he's going to win this convincingly, because I bought into George Groves' analysis of the first Froch fight, and guess what? Had it not been for Howard Foster, he would have pulled it off.
Yeah. Yeah, no, listen, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that guy, just one presser though. He is not contracted to do any of the under the purse bid contracts, because purse bid contracts are different from the run of the mill other boxing contracts. So he's not obligated to do he's not obligated to do any press conferences. Not saying that he won't, but he sorry, I just got a message through me. I'm like, doo. But not saying that he won't do any press conferences. He ain't doing this one. And at the end of the day, him not doing this one, hopefully will get things sorted, that if they want him at the next one, they fucking sort it out. Like I keep saying, it would be sick. Yes, he was on Counterpunch. Shouts out to Kurt DeVille. Dean White was on there saying that Dillian Whyte's just not going to sell the fight. I didn't know it's gone as deep as that. Dillian Whyte had said they can't even use my image.
Yeah, I said that. I think he said something about they haven't sorted out packages for his family.
They can't use. He can't. They're not allowed to use his image. So
that shit is hilarious.
Tried to say that, which he does if he owns the rights to his image. I don't know how that happened. He's like, basically, he'll sue him if they use the image. So I mean, maybe that's going a step too far as regards, because you do want people to see that you are attached to this fight somewhat, don't you? So them not using your face is a bit. But I think Dillian Whyte's so pissed off and don't business. It's like, bro, just have it. Like you said, it's the Tyson Fury show. Don't have my face in it. If the team mashes up, I don't care, because I'm still coming to fight, right? And at the end of the day, if I beat you and there was no promotion, then it worked in my favor. Who cares? Like, we're all going to watch the fight, whether Dillian Whyte attends one press conference, no press conference, or 20 million.
The casuals. You got to remember, this ain't Anthony Joshua. What we've said on many shows over the last, not just this calendar year, the calendar year before, we've always consistently said that Anthony Joshua prints tickets because he's Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury's no Anthony Joshua. So, and Dillian Whyte's in that category as well. So if any two fighters need to sell themselves to the British public, especially the casuals, it's these two.
But Dillian Whyte's got quite a lot of fans, even if he didn't sell it, because I think for Dillian Whyte, it's a thing about money. So even not putting his image, if the fact that they did today, and he's not really got any advisors, or he has like a backhanded advisor, which is Eddie Hearn. His main advisor is his lawyer. And from a legal perspective, I think what they're doing is trying to squeeze every single piece of money out of these people. So they've said,
do you agree
don't use my image. They've used it. So that's another money-making tactic. Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying? They'll sue him, and they'll get compensation for that, because they've told them not to use it. They've used it. And I think where I think Dillian Whyte's just pissed off with the whole situation. I don't know.
The disrespect, like Dean was saying. It's the disrespect of it all. It went for him being a fucking dickhead. He's a pussy. He's scared. He don't deserve any more than what has he done. He only made this. Tyson Fury coming out chatting lies. Oh, he's making 32 times more than what I did. Do you know what? Just shut up. You lot just are liars, fam. And Dillian Whyte's just not from that background. He's a London lad. He's from up the road. He's from Bricky. Get me? Like, fuck that. He's not on it. Don't come with the bullshit.
And I think what he's doing is he's just keeping his mouth shut, doing his training, and just thinking, do you know what? I'm just going to go in there and I'm going to do a number on him. Yeah. And the thing is, if he does do that, then all this promotions, all of this, it's not going to matter. And to be honest with you, the tickets will sell. I think the tickets are going to be a slow burner. I don't think the tickets are going to sell out tomorrow.
They won't.
But I think it will be a slow burner, and nearer to the time, people will start buying the tickets because it will start getting exciting because Tyson Fury will open his mouth and say a couple things, and then next thing you know, people will start buying the tickets. But to be honest with you, I think with Dillian Whyte, I think he's just pissed off. He's had enough. So all his obligation is to come and fight, and that's all he's got in his head. So he might as well use that time and energy to train rather than show his face and be that poster boy and talk a whole load of shit.
Spending out his money to come rally along,
because he's not going to get any more money for like for promoting or taking pictures or being a part of it.
Yeah, it's not like he's an unknown fighter, Mando for Tyson Fury, and him doing this by not turning up. It's stupid because we don't get to see his profile. Bruv, he sells more than Tyson Fury.
Dillian Whyte sells out.
Here's the thing for Kenny. Here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
What is the Mando supposed to get as far as purse splits by the WBC rules?
Well, but he's not a man. He's not a mantra. He's an interim champion, isn't he?
He's interim. So what is the interim supposed to get? What is he supposed to get, Kenny? What's he supposed to get?
What?
By their rules.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I agree. He should be getting between 30 to 45%.
They changed the rules on it and gave him 20, right?
Yeah.
And that's one of the things we've always been fighting about.
Did they not?
What's that?
If they changed the rules and not giving me what I'm supposed to get, then you promote this motherfucker yourself.
Yeah.
You promote it. I'll be there. I'll show up. And I'm probably going to kick your ass.
Yeah. I think that's what he's doing. The reason why he's not talking is because he's too busy training and doing his own thing and getting ready. And then he's going to come in there, South London, Roadman Science, and do a number on him.
Science in the blood clot.
How much of a chance are we giving?
You gotta look at Kenny. You're forgetting this point. You're forgetting this point, Kenny. You're forgetting this point. He's not going to get another shot at this.
No, he's not. No, it's not.
Look at what it took to get this shot.
Yeah.
He's not going to get another shot.
Yeah.
So I think the boy going to make it count.
Yeah.
Does he have to turn up though, Shelton, and take disrespect just because he ain't getting another shot? Like, how do we know? We don't know what's going to happen. We all thought Tyson Fury would never be in this position that he is now. So you can't really write off that, like, Whyte will never get another shot of nothing, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't mean that you have to lessen your integrity because you want you want to make this shot count. This shot counts anyway. He's coming to the fight. You get me? He's coming to the fight.
He's not lessening his integrity, like you said. He said, "I'm not shit. You motherfucker pay me what I'm owed. I'm not getting none of the pay-per-views. So you promote this motherfucker yourself."
Yeah, do you
I'm not helping.
I mean,
when I get there, I'm gonna make my shot count.
Yeah, do you blame him for not for being like this because he don't get a penny? Like they said he's a nobody.
Hell no, I don't blame him.
They said he was a nobody.
I don't blame him.
So if he's a nobody, why do you want a nobody to sell your fucking fight for? It's like you're desperate for him because yous lot are 41 million in the hole, not Dillian Whyte. So regardless, if Dillian Whyte fucking jumps because you say, and you expect him to say how high when you tell him to jump, like if he sells off this fight, it only benefits Tyson Fury because he not only has 26 million pounds to walk away with, plus he gets fucking PPV if it's sold out. And the goal is that they want 1 million PPV buys to make their money.
I'm sure they'll get that because it's across two TV.
Question to you guys in the UK. Will they get 1 million pay-per-view buys?
No.
I don't know. Maybe because it's across two TV broadcasting channels.
Not in this country. It's not. It's only BT Sport.
And then ESPN over in the States.
And then you've got 100,000, you've got 90,000 tickets to fill at the stadium.
They need 1 million on the UK side for it to bust. not because they're not counting on the American PPV or whatever it is to make them money. Plus, you got to pay for how much fucking Wembley Stadium is, which is Wembley Arena, which was 100,000 seated capacity.
And it's like 90,000 seats, you guys. It's 90,000.
It's 100,000.
90,000 seats at Wembley. Yeah.
Is it 90? I heard it's 100,000 max.
No.
So
Wembley Stadium is
90,000. Okay.
Will they get the million, Kenny? Will they get it?
Tickets start at 55 quid. Usually, like Anthony Joshua's cheapest tickets start at £40. So you see, they've already hiked the nosebleed tickets by 15 quid because they're trying to make. There's no way. I would be shocked, Miss Ringside. I'd be shocked, guys, if 90,000 bums are in seats for this. I don't think
it will be because
they've lost money off the gate.
Ringside seats are going from £4,000 to £7,000 to sit on ringside. 3,999 to 6,999.
So 7,000, $10,000, right?
Yeah, just to sit on ringside. Just to sit on ringside. That's a lot of money.
Kenny, will they go in pay-per-view buys?
This is what I'm trying to think. Like, if you've got a 90,000 capacity that you want on bums on seats, like how much pay-per-views do you think you'd really be selling? Because to be fair, Tyson Fury's got a bigger fan base in America than he does over here.
Yeah, and it ain't that big over here. I'm telling you, Miss Ringside, it's that big over here.
Exactly. Can I just clear something up with Bon Scott? Bon Scott, you're allowed and you're in your rights to express opinions, but once you start like battering my chat with like personal attacks on how Dillian Whyte looks about his ugly face, it's either that you're gay and that you're gauging, like, you know, if he's ugly, because only a gay man. So you need to chill out with that. Like, if you're gay, it's fine, Bonnie Scott. It's fine if you're gay, but like, if you don't fancy Dillian Whyte, you can keep that to your gay self. You know. Thanks a lot.
You wrong for that.
Anyway,
now you wrong.
Continue. Let's continue.
Chan, you wrong for that. You need to apologize. You wrong for that.
Why do I need to apologize if someone's just saying Dillian Whyte doesn't get his ugly face patented? Like what? Like, yeah, well done. You got a laugh for the gay comment. Yeah, good. I'm glad you laughed. That's all. That's all we come to do.
I'm laughing at it.
Yeah, we're laughing at it. Like, some of us are laughing at you, and you're, you know, as long as you realise that, because that joke was. That comment was laughable. That we could laugh at you. It was just uncalled for.
LadyChann, you know full well that you got a lot of people. Once you give it in, you know, whether you like it or not, you're always going to have wazzlets and pork chops in any super chat. The minute you give the attention, they'll love it. Like I said, pork chops belong on the grill, mate. Not in the chat.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
No, they are laughing with you. Yeah, they're laughing with me. That I'm laughing at you, Bon Scott. But anyway, you won't. Yeah, you're boring now. So go ahead.
Anyway, may I go next?
Go. Yeah, of course you can.
Okay. I'm with Let me see. My take on the whole situation, Dillian Whyte not showing up or promoting. Like, I get it, but I mean, like, because part of me, I mean, you know, the boxing fan of me wants him to show up and have banter with Tyson Fury to see them go back and forth, because that's what I was looking forward to the most out of this fight, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, but I get why he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's been disrespected by the WBC for years. He's been disrespected by Frank Warren, Tyson Fury, Bob Arum. I mean, Bob Arum was having a laugh when he got knocked out by Povetkin. I haven't forgotten about that, the tweet he sent out. So it's like, you know, so I even though I would like him to stay, I get why he's not doing it. I mean, I think he's solely focused on his fight and giving Tyson Fury a serious ass whooping. I really do. He's gonna go in there and really do a serious job on him, and I can't wait to see it. I mean, hopefully Tyson doesn't get cold feet and pull out. And it's funny that to hear Tyson now come out and say that he's gonna retire, because he knows that Dillian Whyte's probably about to whoop that ass.
Yeah.
And do you know what it is as well? I think everyone, including Dillian Whyte, is a bit hesitant because Tyson Fury's so touch and go. Like he'll go along with everything, and then at the 11th hour he'll pull out.
Yeah,
I'm still skeptical. Even though the fight said, I'm still kind of skeptical.
You got comments like this, immigrant AJ. This is Fury fan. I know I shouldn't give it any time of day, but anytime there's a racist, you know, I can just show you what his Fury fan base is about. Like someone's just put in the chat. I'm gonna block him now. Immigrant AJ and White. How disgusting are they?
Yeah.
And this is Team GB that fought in the Olympics. You know,
that have to do with
Irish? Is it
that have to do with anything?
When you're ready, they're just ridiculous.
But hang
Immigrant White and AJ.
Yeah, but you know,
and he's not an immigrant, by the way. But anyway.
Yeah, but Fury's Irish. Fury, Ireland's not part of the UK. He's an immigrant as well. Fury.
You know, but yeah, this is their sorry to butt in. Continue. You know, we got rid. Yeah, thank you, Paul.
That's cool. Okay, that's cool. Not a problem. Yeah. I'm just saying, but like, I think that Fury knows he's about to get a ass whooping. That's why he's talking about retirement. Makes sense, right? You know.
Gredax, you're here, Gredax. Sorry, Gredax. Why didn't you hit in the private chat that you was in the building?
Oh, hello, darling. No, it's fine. I was being patient. It's all good. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you're so polite. You are. You're so polite. I appreciate it. Go on. Sorry, AJ. Then after AJ, I think Miss Ringside had something to say, and then we'll just let Gredax unleash the dragon.
I mean, like, I don't know about you guys, but I was just also to continue. I'm still kind of skeptical the fight actually happens until they're both in the ring, because I'm just you know, who knows? Tyson Fury might pull another fast one. Who knows? Something might come up. You know? COVID
again.
You know,
this time I got it for real.
Something. Who knows? I mean, I'm just expecting something. Him to pull something as the fight date approaches.
I agree. I agree with you, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, because also like, I think we all could agree who's here on the panel, like Dillian Whyte needs a knockout to win. He needs to hit Tyson Fury with a chair because he's got no chance, absolutely, on the cards. None. But
whatsoever. You know what? It's not impossible because Tyson Fury, what Deontay Wilder has dropped Tyson Fury. Okay, he did get up from it, but I reckon Dillian Whyte could actually do a number on him and.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, in this ringside, but the thing is, this like I know Dillian. If White I mean, if as horrible as Wilder is a boxer, if he put Fury down in the canvas 4 times, I know White can definitely do it. But the thing is, can White keep him down?
Yeah, you're right.
That's the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on, I don't know where he went. Yeah, Dean White today said they wanted Dillian to come on Ryanair airplane. Yeah, I knew that from long time. They absolutely wanted Dillian to come on Ryanair.
No way.
No, I swear to you. And I knew this days ago. I knew that Dillian wasn't coming to the press conference. I already knew, like 100% knew that he wasn't coming.
They wanted him to come on
Ryanair.
I mean, a shout out to Julius. He was saying, like, because I was on his panel this morning. We were
I was listening to you guys for a bit.
He was saying like how like you know Fury fans are mad that Eddie won't promote. Like, well, why the hell would he do that? This is not a matchroom show. You geniuses.
It's not a matchroom show. This is what I'm saying.
Like,
you lot have got the best side since sliced bread. You got the best heavyweight. You got the best promoters, but still you're begging Eddie Hearn to promote.
He didn't win the purse bid, you morons.
Promote. Like, that shows me you guys are rattled. Blood clot promote.
I am so sorry, guys. I am tired. You know,
making lasagna.
How's lasagna going? You done?
Yeah, what I did is I just finished making the layers, and now it's going in the oven for 45 minutes. I threw a shit ton of Parmesan, Asiago, and mozzarella on top.
Oh, God, I'm just fucking hungry now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yes, and Fury calls USA home, which is just crazy because he is entering this fight as on the tax books as a foreign fighter.
An overseas fighter, right? Overseas, right.
Yeah. So, and he classed that America, he will fight the Ukraine as a Brit or as a part of the American army.
Did you chuckle at that one?
Can you believe it? And then you've got you punks in the comments. You lot, don't you feel shafted right up your anal canal?
Fury ain't doing shit. He ain't fighting for
some
nobody.
of you don't like being shafted up there still, but at the end of the day, right, this guy is shat all over you lot. Oh, Patriots and this and that. He didn't even want to fight here. He ain't fought here for 4 years. He said he's done with the UK. He said he gets better treatment in America. He signed up as a foreign fighter. He said that he would fight in the British and the American army if need be for Ukraine. Who says that? And you're Irish.
Hey, Chan, I think we could all expect three outcomes. Okay, like from this fight, if Dillian Whyte actually pulls off the upset.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah. I mean, but I think we could expect three things from this fight. If Dillian pulls off the upset and wins, one of three things will happen. His Tyson Fury fans will go away. They're gonna make excuses, or they're gonna jump ship and act like, or they're gonna jump ship and act like they picked Dillian to win the whole time.
Yeah, you know, he was like, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
You know what? You know how I feel about it is that
you're right, AJ.
All I know is that the day that those two fight, a fighter that I don't like is going to get the shit kicked out of them. That's all I know.
I know, Jed. We know you don't like them both. We know you don't like them both. We know.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. People like on the panel, on the chat, like there's people on our panel that don't like Dillian Whyte, and we don't have a problem with it. We just agree to disagree. It's just when you're doing personal attacks like on the dude about, oh, he's ugly or this and that. Just because you heard Tyson Fury say he's ugly, you're saying he's ugly. Like, just have some mind of your own.
Wait a minute.
It's just like
somebody said that Whyte was ugly.
Yeah, to Dillian Whyte, you know, patent his ugly face. Like, and this is from another man, but because he's a Tyson Fury fanboy, because Tyson Fury said that, he's saying it like just no mind of his own. And I bet he's a grown man. I bet he's got kids. It's just embarrassing.
Wouldn't say that to Dillian's face, though. Wouldn't say that to his face, though.
Wouldn't say it to Dillian Whyte's face because your face would be as ugly. Or if not ugly. The face that you was quoting was ugly. It's ridiculous. Yeah. So that's why you had to get called out on. Just behave yourself. Talk about, you can criticize a fight and critique him. But why do you have to really go, like, because really and truly, Tyson Fury looks horrid.
By the way, guys, you know what the indicator that Dillian Whyte's going to win?
Maybe that's more your type, though. Maybe that's more your type of man, you know, bad built, bad body man. You know, maybe that's your type. You know, love handles from the back. No disrespect to any of the chubby dons out there. I love you all. But, you know, we're going to keep the same fucking energy at the end of the day.
Hey guys, y'all know what the indicator that Dillian Whyte's going to win the fight? If he shows up with that old trademark mohawk haircut that he used to have.
Yeah,
if he shows up with that haircut, he's winning that fight. I'm picking him to win.
Yeah.
Can I just say one thing, LadyChann? It's just directed at everybody. You know, listen, guys. Even though we make fun or we're talking about boxing and we have our opinions, there's one thing that I think we all share is that let's send positive vibes and pray for people to get home safe and we don't lose any more lives over there in the Ukraine.
Yeah.
And,
absolutely, 100%.
I don't even touch the topic, to be fair. Like publicly, I don't really touch it because it's just at this point for me, it's none of my business.
From a humanitarian point of view,
where dying. Yeah, I know, but this is my platform, so like I just choose for it, not political stuff, not to really.
I apologize, LadyChann. I just wanted to,
because your views are not necessarily mine, so you know, so I can't really have that. Myron, let's have a look. Sorry, Myron. And no worries, Jed. I'm just you're not penalised or anything. It's just like, you know, these types of subjects are touchy, and as you've seen, I haven't done really a news report on it, or you know, or nothing. I just don't even bother. But it's all good. Yeah, politics is a touchy thing. Maybe you could do another show about it. I've been on shows about it, but yeah, it's just a fucking thing where it's just like you're never going to please everybody, and you're going to offend somebody, and somebody's going to offend you. And it's just like,
no, I get it.
With it, like when you want to talk about boxing now, it's going to impede on the Anthony Joshua thing. Yeah, we may see, some delays there, but it's war, and that comes first for them to do their country. Boxing Logics United for dropping that quarter of a dub on your girl. He definitely won't get another if he followed through with this. This is a idiotic play for your first shot at the world title.
I'm still gonna watch it regardless of what Dillian does. So.
Yeah. Does this affect? No, no. I'm just like Bon Scott. It's not that deep, but it's deep enough that you are just copying what Tyson Fury said, and it's just laughable. That's where I find it pathetic. Like, at least come with your own shit. And like, no, I don't have anything against gay people. If you're gay, fam. Just say you're gay. It's not a problem. I don't care if you're gay or not. But I just said the comment. I know like straight men wouldn't comment if a next man's ugly or not. That sounds gay. But if you are gay, then that's cool. Then it's expected. That's a gay comment if you are a gay man. That's it. You're not hogging up the show, Bon Scott. You're free to go elsewhere. You are free to go elsewhere if you don't think this is the place for you, babe. If you want to stay. But with your silly comments that are replicating Tyson Fury, I will no longer be addressing them. Thank you very much. The decision is yours. So go back. So with Myron's comment, he definitely doesn't get another shot, and this is an idiotic play for the first shot of the world title. What do you think?
Well, he's not going to get another shot regardless of what he does. I mean, about the
regardless.
Yeah. I mean, about the play, it's like, well, Dilly can do what he wants. I mean, the way that, like I said earlier, the way that they're screwing him over, and like they've disrespected him. Like, I'm not surprised. You know what I mean? If he doesn't want to promote, he doesn't have to promote, and that's not like in a contract, which I'm sure it isn't. He doesn't have to do promo duties.
No. And the promo that they want him to do is that he has to pay for it himself.
Wow.
Fucking joke.
Oh, see, that's ridiculous.
It's got to come out. It's no money. Gredax, what are you saying? Gredax, can you put Miss Ringside, do you want to put a picture on your, it doesn't have to be of you, but if you go on the top right of your profile box, you can just upload a little picture. I prefer it than the grey square, actually.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Do you want me to do that now?
Yeah, you can. It can just happen now. It just
you can put anything you want. You can put flowers, the sun.
You can put a black
flowers, the sun. Just whatever. You can do whatever you want.
1 second.
Yeah. So Gredax, let's get your opinion.
So I don't think it's idiotic at all.
You got to speak a bit louder, babes.
Sorry. I don't think it's idiotic at all. I don't see how it affects anything. He's going to fight. It doesn't matter if he promotes or not.
What's happening is that your microphone is popping, but you're still quite low. But your pops are usually you're quite louder. But your microphone, when you do the P's and the pops, it's popping, but you're very low.
Is that any better?
And I know you've already got quite mild voice anyway. Go ahead anyway. Because I want your opinion.
Okay.
No
worries.
I
was just saying that I don't think it's idiotic at all. He's getting the fight anyway. It doesn't help him to promote it at all. So what? It's not a big deal. Why should he risk? And why would he risk going on a flight and getting COVID and having the thing cancelled? Doesn't make any sense. Why would he do them any favors now?
There you go. And that's just the long and the short of it, isn't it? Why should he be on fucking Ryanair?
No, exactly.
Well, was that a question towards the panel?
Yeah, because Ryanair, Jed, is like Sprint. And Spirit. Is it Sprint or Spirit? What's the cheat shit? Is it Sprint? What is it, AJ? Spirit Airlines? Sprint Airlines?
Spirit.
What's that cheap Go Frills one? Sprint.
Yeah, Spirit Airlines. Spirit
Airlines, yeah. It's like Arts and Dillian Whyte. They've asked Dillian Whyte to come on Spirit. like
Sorry,
pay for your luggage to be put in.
Sorry, I stepped away for a minute. What was your question, Chan?
Huh?
Did you ask me a question? I'm sorry, I was listening to the playback on my phone.
No, it's okay. It already answered. So Spirit Airline is the equivalent to Ryanair.
Oh, okay.
Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's just that Tyson Fury was a cheapskate.
It's a Wab is here. It's a Wab. It's a Wab. Explain what you did.
Whoa. Kenny Ken, you out of your dizzing.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you for having me on again. I'm enjoying my weekly chats. It's good to talk to you guys,
man.
I know.
We'll speak next week.
And I'm wrapping it up in about.
See you next week.
See you next week, everyone.
Arcan, peace out, man.
You know where we do. Thank you, lot. Salute you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on.
See you later. Always welcome, babe.
Nice to meet you all.
We love
Right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Chan. Just got home. Just a long journey.
So, Wab was good, bro.
What's happening, AJ? What's happening, everyone?
Tell me,
you look good.
What's going down? What's your thoughts?
I just my phone died, so I missed the live. So let me start from the morning. So my morning started off. I saw Tyson Fury early morning in Houston at 11 o'clock coming from a train. He's a millionaire and he's taking a train.
I know, Trump.
Make that make sense. So
but there was a train strike today,
and there was a train strike.
But he came through Houston. So the other national rails, where did he come from? Wherever he lives.
Like Virgin trains were still running or whatever, innit?
Something like that, yeah. So I saw him. I see him coming from far. There's like 15 people, and there's one camera behind him. I look out like, oh, that's Tyson Fury. So I went up to him. I spud him. Yeah, I was like, what are you saying, Tyson? And then he just walked off. He's like, yeah. He just walked off. And I was like, I need to record a video and I need to send it, post it, see what happens. I need to ask him a few questions. So he walked off, and then you can see on my channel, and I posted on Twitter. He just walking, and I get him. I said, yo, Tyson. And then he looked back at me. He goes, oh, this guy has a camera now. You can see it. They go, where's Dillian? Where's Dillian? He goes, he's hiding. I'm like, he's hiding from you, yeah? He goes, he's hiding. And then other stuff happened. And then I was going to ask him more questions, but the security guard put my hand down. He goes, I think he, so basically, like, stop recording. No. So, and then he just walked off. I was going to ask him, why aren't you paying Dillian Whyte? Well, he's going to make it interesting and stuff, but I didn't get the chance.
You're run him down.
Bro, they'd have tackled you if you'd asked that.
Have you Twitter? What's your Twitter?
My Twitter is what's it called? Sawab's Boxing.
Sawab.
You can see on my channel if you click on it. I posted on my channel as well.
Oh yeah, that is a way.
Posted on YouTube. So yeah, well, coming to the press conference, I found it very boring, and the same Tyson Fury with his shenanigans and bullshit the way he usually does.
It's normal script. It was like his normal script.
Let's say his normal script.
How did you find it boring? He's recovered from mental health.
We're bored of that probably now, you know. We're like, yeah, bruv, you recovered from mental health in your book.
Yeah, so this happened. So basically, this happened when he was walking from the station. So he spotted me just at the gate, and then he walked off. And I was like, I need to record a video. I need to ask him a question. So this is the context.
Let's have a look.
What's happening? You can see, look, nobody's approaching him, man. Nobody's approaching him. They can see it's Tyson Fury. It's just the 15 people that he was with.
Tyson, where's Dillian? Where's Dillian Whyte? Are you going to see him? He's hiding from you. What are you predicting? Knockout?
I want to pay.
Hopefully.
Mind you back there, mate.
So he made me stop recording.
So Wab's a G, bro. So Wab's a G for that, man.
I was gonna say something more, but I didn't want to get attacked because I didn't realize that John Fury was behind it. If I mentioned anything, I would have got a one bang
Well,
behind my
send me
back.
that, man. Let me report it. I need to report it on the Twitter.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send it me so I can report it and tell everyone.
I'll Twitter you. Posted.
Yeah, I can get it off of your Twitter if you want, and I'll just report it.
Up to you. Yeah, you can do it. No problem.
He looked like he just looked like no one. See, you know, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. If that was AJ walking through, people would have been running him down. People would have been
The funny
running
thing
him
is,
down.
I said this on
No
the
one
Ring
even
IQ.
noticed.
I said this on the Ring IQ. I was like, nobody was approaching him. If this was AJ, in the way, look, in Watford, yeah, if AJ walks out and put hashtag Anthony Joshua or AJ, you're going to see him about people snapping him and people Instagramming him and putting Twitter, oh, AJ's in the area. But if it's Tyson Fury, I didn't see anything. I put hashtag nobody put nothing. So this is what I'm saying. He doesn't have the draw, and he thinks he's a draw. He ain't, man.
This is the draw, guy. This is your superstar. Swab, you are a fucking G. You know why?
That's
Because
what I was saying.
Makes all of you lot in the chat shut your rascal mouth.
What they saying?
What can you say?
What they saying?
Yeah, you big star. I'm such a
You
big
didn't
star.
let me.
You know.
You didn't let me finish, and I was gonna be like, hopefully you knock him out. Now, like he goes, I'm gonna knock him out. Like hopefully, if you don't, but I was gonna say that, but the thing is, the security guard, I ain't gonna trouble. I ain't a superhero. That 15 versus 1. So I was like,
and that was his dad. Was his dad with him as well? His dad was there.
His dad was there. His whole whatever, his crew was there. There was people from BBC was there.
Yeah, your big 7 foot people. You see people in the UK now. Electro Jed, and AJ. Did you see how people didn't even care?
Yep.
You see?
Walking right past him like he wasn't even there.
You didn't even notice him, mate. He weren't in the build, dizzy.
Just that guy, like, just for you calling his name, following him, you probably gassed him up.
If he was in the States, if he was in the States, I'll walk past him too. Be like, oh, it's Tyson Fury. Yeah, so what? Who cares? I need to go get something to eat.
It was a rainy day in London. People were just miserable and going to work. They didn't care. But what I'm telling you is, if that was AJ walking through with that, like, it just wouldn't have been like that. It would have been people. It would have been
even
a crowd.
If it was Dillian Whyte. If Dillian Whyte was walking past, people would recognize him.
Dillian Whyte walking through, the same thing.
Yeah, Chan, I know, Chan. I got that kind of fan base in the UK. If people like crowd me.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know we don't care about Tyson Fury like that. So I'm glad Swab, the Don, got that. Oh my God,
and
Swab.
Another thing, he's not that tall, because if you look at, I was recording from my chest height. I'm 6 foot, and he's not that high. And if you look at it, I think he's about 6'6", maybe 6'5".
7.
I've seen people 7 foot, 6'9". I've seen them. They're quite taller. They're way taller than him, but he doesn't seem to be that tall. It's just all a facade, I guess.
Yeah, because people keep saying that he's not nearly 7 foot for real. Like, I saw when he was fighting Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder's 6'7". I would say maybe he's about 6. He is a slightly tad taller than Wilder. Maybe he's like 6'7.5".
Yeah, I've never done this before in my life, but you can see that area had a lot of echo when you come out of that place, and you can literally hear my voice echo, and I was literally screaming, and people were paying attention towards him, and I don't think the security guard liked it that everybody stopped around and looked. As I was walking past, everyone just watching me like, what's wrong with this weirdo video in it?
Yeah, people just didn't know. Look, it hurts their feelings. Fury's living rent-free in your head. Look how, because you feel embarrassed that he's not a star. He's not living rent-free in my head. I'm a boxing content thingy. He's a boxer. We ain't in love with Fury. Yeah, people saying I'm in love with Fury. 1 sec, I need to cough. You lot, chop it up. 1 sec, need to cough.
So what are we predicting for the fight if the fight goes on? That's one thing I want to talk about.
I haven't made a prediction just yet. I'll decide once it gets closer. But I do want Dillian to win though. I really do.
What's the difference going to be if he gets closer to the fight? I can predict it right now. I believe.
Why would you think?
from what I believe, I think Tyson Fury is not going to engage. He's going to try and be the fighter he was with Ben. What's that guy's name, man? That heck, I think more than he's not a trainer. He's a barber. I think
Ben Davis.
He's a barber.
Real quick, guys. There is a super chat. Boxing Logic's United. Big ups to you for the $5 super chat.
Go ahead, Jed. Read it, Jed.
Oh, okay. If you think promoting this fight can't help White, then you don't truly think he can win. Just be honest.
What?
If
Not
you
true.
think promoting this
$5, Myron. Not true though. Lisa Bell's in the build dizzying. Wagwan, sis.
Lisa.
Wagwan, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you.
Loud and clear.
We can hear you loud.
Can I respond to this super chat?
Of course you can.
People, listen. People are gonna know Dillian Whyte after he knocks, I think, Tyson Fury out. They're gonna remember him after, even if they don't see the pay-per-view. I'll pay for the pay-per-view. It's a good fight, no problem. But there's people. Oh, there's an echo. There's an echo. You need to check them out. I appreciate that.
I'm with Sawab. I mean, if Fury's gonna, so White's gonna go in there and do a job. And if he knocks Tyson Fury out, okay, yeah, he didn't promote it. So what?
Everyone's gonna be talking about it, even though people didn't see it. It's gonna be on the newspapers. It's gonna be on the news. Everyone in America, Australia, it's gonna be around the world.
And if he does it in spectacular fashion, that's gonna be a highlight reel. That's gonna go viral. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How much do you reckon is priced at?
Yeah,
30 quid? Is this going to be like a 25 quid one, isn't it?
I think it's going to be.
Don't
30.
be surprised if it goes £40.
£40. How much is it going to be for the US? $80?
Probably 80.
I heard it's $80 for you guys.
In the middle of the day for us, oh boy.
Yeah, I'll still pay. I'll still buy it.
I wonder what the undercard's going to be.
They'll probably put Jared Anderson on it. That's what we was talking about this morning.
Yeah,
Jared Anderson, and they better not put
Tommy Fury on it. Tommy Fury is going to be on the undercard.
I hope Anthony Yard's on the undercard because I'd love to see him.
Oh yeah,
Anthony Yard could be on the undercard. Shouts out to Lions in the camp. Jimmy, Tunde Ajayi.
Can I get a shot at this? Can I get a shot at that at the question myself?
Yeah, of course you can.
My thing is this: I can understand both sides. I can understand both sides of this debate on him not being part of the press. I mean, being part of the the whole selling the fight and everything like that. I get it. Yeah, people say he should, but he's not going to get a fucking dime extra. And I understand Dillian Whyte's side, and they want him to. They won't even pay for his trip. That's like. If anything, that's insulting as fuck. So I get both sides. My thing is, if I were Dillian Whyte, if it were me, all right, I would be more worried about my legacy. I could give two fucks what anyone thinks. For me, it's about the legacy. If I know I'm going to beat this guy, then I'm going to make sure as many people as possible see it, so I could shove it in their faces. Now, I'm not saying Dillian's wrong. He's well within his rights. I'm just saying if it was me, right, I would want to push it for the simple reason I know I'm going to kick this guy's ass.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm such
for me, for me, I'm going to say this. For me, oh, you still talking, Jed?
No. That was it.
I was going to say, for me, I'm just at this point in my life, and at this age that I am, whatever that man chooses and decides, that's his decision. That's his legacy. And that's what he chooses.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I get people, we wanted to see the banter between the both and, a heated press conference, but we don't know all the background stuff. And now I'm hearing, I got to watch that interview with his brother today. He was on Counterpunch Boxing News. So, like we say all of this, but we don't know what's like, I'm not saying y'all on the panel, but just in general, we don't know. All I see is Frank and Aaron being just very disrespectful. And
not
they,
Aaron.
it's like,
The other geezer, not Aaron. Bob Aaron wasn't there.
No. I'm just talking about in the press, like the interviews they do. It's just come on.
Just disrespectful, innit?
Yeah, but I mean, like they, it's like y'all too old to be acting like this. This is money. Act professional, but they, you know what? They pretty good old trolls. I have to say it.
Tyson Fury is a king troll.
No, I'm talking about the old bats. Bob and them. They kind of fit into this. Yeah, they kind of fit in. Bob more so than Frank.
As you've seen it.
Trolling is not
he's
gonna
excellent.
Trolling is not going to do anything for this fight. Trolling Dillian Whyte is the worst thing they can do for themselves. That's shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sawab.
See, because I'm tired of, as a fan, being in the crosshairs of these rich men with the Eddie and the Frank beef, and I don't care nothing about that. And it's all trickling down into business.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way I see it.
The Dillian, Texas can't get into Dillian's head like he does everybody else. Dillian has made it different stuff, I believe.
Of course he is, and the reason, and now they're trying to spin it that the reason why he didn't turn up to the press conference is because he doesn't want Tyson Fury to get in his head. That's not the reason. They feel no. The reason is because you lot have dealt him a fucked up hand, and he doesn't want to accommodate you lot. Not because Tyson Fury can get in his head, and it's a thing. Tyson Fury, you're Dillian Whyte's living mortgage free in your blood clot head.
Chan, why do you come out to say that he's retiring? Why would he say that?
Because he hasn't really fought any elite fighters either, if you think about it.
No, he hasn't. Not really.
Yeah.
All he's done for
Dillian Whyte is going to be his first elite fighter.
Yeah, all he's done for the past 3 to 4 years is fight Wilder. That's all he's done for the past 3 to 4 years.
So Dillian Whyte's going to be the second elite fighter because he did Klitschko, and now I don't class Wilder as an elite fighter like that. Like he's just like I don't.
He'd be his third. I'll give him third. Let's give some respect to Wilder, because if you put him in with a few other boxers, I think he's not the greatest boxer, but he has a hell of a power.
Yeah, I don't think he's elite.
He got that. Yeah, that power. Can't knock that.
I think Wilder's got power, but Wilder hasn't fought anybody either, really, of caliber. Yeah. And I think Tyson Fury was Wilder's first elite fighter, and that's the reason why he didn't do so well. Whereas Tyson Fury, he beat Klitschko years and years ago, but even that was like, how many things went wrong? There were so many dramas about the ring and the softness of the canvas, or it wasn't hard enough, or it wasn't soft enough, or so many things. It was like the same old thing with Billy Joe Saunders as well. Yeah, that's what they did. Whereas with this one, Dillian Whyte will be his kind of first test, and in the press conference, in all fairness, although he kind of talked up the fact that he was gonna knock him out and whatever, he didn't really talk it up too much.
Yeah, he tried to give back some respect, like, it was a really hard fight for me. And, he contradicted himself, though, Miss Ringside.
Yeah,
as usual. But it wouldn't be Tyson Fury who didn't lie and contradict, though. That's what we expect. And we know his script, isn't it? Like, shouts out to Sporting Icons. That was just like, we know what the rundown of it, of this.
Right.
Everyone's a bum dosser. Everyone's a shit house.
I mean, it's funny.
For me,
sorry, go ahead, Lisa.
Oh no, I was just gonna say this right quick. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to interrupt anyone. I was gonna say, you still talking, Lady Chan? I see your mouth. Oh, I was gonna say, when I look at Fury, it's like a Hollywood type of thing. It's like impromptu. He knows how to rise to the occasion. He's good at that. He's good in pressers, excellent at them, and very entertaining. It's like he could be in show business.
Yeah.
Outside of so that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
You gotta understand now. Yeah, go ahead, Chan, and you know what I'm talking about. You're an artist.
Yeah. So he knows when to turn it on. Like as you saw when Swab caught him on. He ain't the Gypsy King yet. That's just Luke Fury walking down the road. But as soon as he saw the camera, it turned into he's
Chan,
the shit house. Yeah.
let me say this here. I did not, you know, when you see Tyson Fury in his videos and all the press conference and stuff, I did not feel that energy at all. It was very lukewarm. It was very warm. I think he wasn't there. He didn't have that energy the way he was in America. Oh, he's a banter, so he's a this. He didn't have that energy at all. He was just replying simple. It was like slowly he was replying. Yeah, he's hiding. He's hiding.
He's hiding his shit house. No, do you know what? I can look at it in two angles, as I am always fair. Like I appreciate like a part of him. He just came normal. Like while I get there, I'm gonna change when I get there into my big mud suit. Yeah, but while I'm going there, I'm just in my jeans, my top, and my crepe. Yeah, and I'm bopping with my dad. Like, you know, it just looks like the real gypsy then. Yeah, we're just bopping. We're not even from there. We don't even really know Wagwan. You look at it like that, normal, cool. But then you could look at it on the flip side of, wow, when you came to Vegas and that, you was dressed to the occasion. You could have at least came out of that train station knowing if you thought you was that famous, you could have still rose to the occasion and looked dressed up.
Yeah.
Let's look.
You know, just one thing I'm pissed about. One thing I'm pissed about. He thinks I'm a fan. One thing I'm annoyed about is he
one at a time.
Yeah, as one thing I'm pissed about is he thinks I'm a fan just because I spotted. I was like, I need to say something to him. I was gonna say when he said in the video at the end, it looked so bad. Is because I said hopefully, but then I didn't finish. He didn't let me finish my sentence. Like hopefully you do knock him out, otherwise he would knock you out. But he just didn't come out. Like, next time.
Next time,
I'll go Morecambe and get it. Cool. I'll go Morecambe Beach and I'll get him.
Did you go to the Swab?
No, I went Birmingham. I got my business and shit to run, man. I ain't got energy. I ain't got time for Tyson Fury like that.
Yeah, okay, so you went Brum.
Let me just throw a shout out to Donald Banks for that $5 super chat for LadyChann.
How comes I've missed it? Have I missed it? Oh yeah, there it is.
For dropping that quarter of a dub on your girl. Hey, Leroy.
Yeah. Okay.
Playtime's over.
Received. Playtime's over, boy. Donald Banks should drop
dub on your girl.
I mean, you know, I mean, guys, it's kind of funny. Like the more I think about it, it's like Tyson Fury.
Hang on, can I just read this?
Oh, you go ahead. Sorry.
Let me just read this.
Yeah.
Hey, how's my girl, LadyChann, doing today, huh? Hopefully you're doing as good as you look. Smiley face. Anyway, hello to everyone else on the panel. I hope all is well. Thank you, Donald. Massively appreciated. And I'm doing okay.
Somebody in the background.
Someone in the background. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jed.
We got two in the background.
Oh, you got Jed back there.
Damn, we got full panel today. We got one more space, guys. Sorry, I didn't see you lot in the background. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. You got it, Miss Ringside. You got the picture in the building.
Nice.
All right, so let's go. Who wants to talk? Let me just be off cam for 1 minute. One sec. Go on, chop it.
First, let me say welcome to the two new people on the panel.
What's going on? Sharemeister say. What's going on, Jed? What's on it? What's going on, AJ?
What's up,
what's up, Easter Light? What's up, brothers and sisters?
What's up, honey?
I'm chilling.
Man, what's up?
Like villains we are. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm just listening. Huh?
Go ahead and say your opinion.
Somebody else was about to speak.
I can't. No, we're good now.
No,
got a Purple Rain. Which Purple Rain shirt on? I hear you.
The topic or the last.
Oh, you can see that.
the last bit of topic. The last bit of topic was
rain.
The last bit of topic.
I love Prince. Yeah.
But the last bit of topic was Is it help?
Fury what?
Is it hurting Dillian Whyte that he's not taking part in the press corps? Oh, what's up, Coach Malachi in the house?
Coach.
Hey man,
What's up, Coach?
Hey, Myron, what's good, my brother? Myron.
What's up? What's up, Malachi?
Myron, the whole panel, man. Salute to everybody. Shan. I'm tired. I'm not gonna stay long. I just wanted to, show respect to everybody. You know what I mean? Peace, much love. AJ, boy, you be doing your thing over there with Julius, man. Much love, bro.
Appreciate that, Coach.
I understand you being tired, brother, man.
And Jed. Jed was over there today. I was lying in bed watching you guys chop it up.
What's up,
I don't think I was there. I don't think I was at the Ring IQ channel.
Electro Jed was. The other Jed was.
I gotta catch your show tonight, Coach. I couldn't come on today. I gotta catch you tonight, and you too, Myron.
Coach,
we need to ask for some royalty.
Myron did a wrap up. Myron did about a 40-minute wrap up. I watched that as well.
Yeah, I'll check it out tonight.
I didn't watch it live, but I watched it after the press conference.
I thought you meant a 40-minute rap. I was like, damn, this lad can freestyle for 40 minutes. Salute.
Yeah, I was pissed, man. I think Dillian Whyte should promote this because look, a guy earlier said, and I responded to that with the chat that no way promoting this fight can help Dillian Whyte in no way. And I was like, that's ridiculous. If I'm not mistaken, right? Don't Dillian Whyte, doesn't he manage like 4 fighters or 3 fighters?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Bitch.
I just don't think that's a good example to set. And I like Savage Babbitt and all that shit. I really do. I don't think if he really is in his feelings that much over making only $8 million for a fight. I know, he got the short end of the stick, but you have to go through that. A lot of times coming up. And this is his first world title bout. I think he need to make a carbon footprint of himself doing this build up for the next 2 months. Because all of that's going to be viewed. He could, his first time on this stage, he could have people see him a different way that they probably never did. He could educate his crowd so much. He could use this for self-promotion a great deal. And if you managing 3 other fighters, I think if he doesn't do it the entire way, that's a horrible mistake on him. And I don't think he's leaving showing much confidence by not doing that either.
Brother, can I reply to that?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think, listen, Tyson, I don't think Dillian Whyte would have had any problems promoting it if Bob Arum and Fisheye Warren gave him some respect. He didn't get any respect from them at all.
Thank you.
He has to fight. I don't care. Fuck
he
respect.
Will fight. He's gonna show up to the fight.
Listen, bro. In life, you're gonna learn this, right? That you're gonna live a fucked up life if you always yearning for somebody else's respect. Respect is what you give to yourself anyway. From other people, you should expect courtesy and consideration.
I think this is gonna put money in their pocket.
I think it's what I think it is,
man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Business. It's business sometimes. It's business, and you're gonna have to go through that. Him winning this,
we're talking business. We're talking business. What upside does Dillian Whyte get?
If he wins, he could be the one. He's going to be the one imposing that. I think he already did. Didn't. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't Derek Chisora complaining about White because he took everything in negotiations or something?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't remember.
I think so.
Yeah, it wasn't a
Yes, I remember that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he took everything, and now it's happening to him. So come on, this is how the business goes. Period. He took everything. He raped Chisora in negotiations. It took 80% about the same shit he complaining about for them. So it goes with the business. Promote. Do your job.
Okay, so I didn't know that. Yeah.
As long as White turns up to the fight, I think that's all that us fans should really care about. As long as he turns up to the fight, that's the main thing.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you think about him?
Sometimes it's about principles.
He didn't have no principles.
Can we ask you, what do you think, Coach?
So White, come on.
Yeah, ask Mal. and then back to what Myron said, he didn't have the same energy.
Yeah, well, yeah, like the shoe's on the other foot now, and he didn't like it. Yeah,
exactly.
I understand what you're saying.
He raped Chisora. So in negotiation,
what did he do?
He did the same thing what just happened to him.
What was that? I don't know what it was. So
whatever it is for their last fight.
Yeah.
White was the A side, and he imposed that shit during the negotiations. He took like 75%, 80% of the money. Look it up.
Okay.
So did Chisora not get upside of the pay-per-views?
Huh?
We're talking about Chisora.
I'm talking
Chisora
about
wants extra money from Eddie Hearn. Hey, that's what I'm talking about as well. Chisora always asks for extra money on Eddie Hearn just to speak at the press conference. What are you talking about, bro?
But my point is, he did the same to another fighter. Now it's happening to him.
Nah, not in that depth. No, it wasn't. No, I can't.
You would not do.
Chisora still promoted the fight. He did his job. Dillian gonna have to take
got
his
paid
and win the
handsomely.
belt.
Chisora got paid
can.
handsomely. Chisora's a part of the. He got paid pay-per-view. Chisora doesn't do anything on the cheap.
Exactly.
Chisora
He gets the
would have to pay
upside.
to get himself to the press conference. I'll tell you that. And Chisora was only met the criteria for 20%. Not. It wasn't the same.
Listen, if Dillian Whyte got upside of the pay-per-views.
Matchroom stable.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Look it up. Do your research on it. Chisora did videos about it. He talked about
moans about every fight. Chisora moans when he gets paid £2 million a fight and with no belt and still on PPV and still gets PPV. That's Chisora. Like, Chisora's lucky that he's even on PPV. He's never been a world title holder, and he's always been on pay-per-view. And he's always been paid over £1 million every single fight. So I wouldn't take that into Chisora's lucky.
He's the highest paid loser.
But he's a draw.
Exactly. So
after Cardiff, right? He's a big draw after Cardiff or one of those two. They say he's the second highest draw in your country.
Yeah. Mal, what you saying, Mal?
What you mean about Dillian Whyte not showing up for the press conference?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have wanted to see him there, but it might be some things that's going on in the background, Shan, that we probably don't know about. We only know what they tell us. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. We don't know Dillian Whyte, so we don't know the real reason why he didn't show up. What's exactly going on? We know what's being told to us, but we really don't know. I don't know.
Otra cosas.
You see what I'm saying? There's always something that we don't know, and I'm just hearing it from one side. I'm hearing what Frank Warren is saying and Fury, and I take that with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? So, yeah, apparently White knows what he's doing. Whether we agree with it or not, this is the path he's going to go down. And it is what it is. As long as he show up for the fight and they fight, that's all I give a damn about at the end of the day. I do wish I can see him at the press conference, but I'm not gonna fall out with him because he don't show up at the press conference. But I get what Myron is saying though. I get what he's saying.
As a fight fan, I'd love to see Dillian Whyte there. I've said this, I can't reiterate it enough. But at the end of the day, principles is principles, and some people just stick to their guns, and you just have to
listen, Chan. All of us on the panel can agree. Sorry to interrupt. We would love to see Dillian Whyte there. It would just cause, this press conference will go viral around the world. I know that, but this is gonna put more money into Tyson Fury and Frank Warren's pockets. If I hate someone, I ain't gonna fucking want putting money into his pocket. If I ain't getting a cut, that's you.
Come on,
simple.
He's making $8 million.
Yeah,
no,
making $8 million, but that's
we live in pounds. He's making £5 million, which is $7 million. Which that is only £1 million.
Myron, can I ask you? Do you think Tyson Fury can sell out the Wembley Stadium without Dillian Whyte?
Swab, try not to overtalk.
I know he's he's a businessman and he's managing fighters that he's missing out on a lot of free promotion.
Listen, it's only £1 million more than he's got from his last fight. So, like, Dillian Whyte makes £4 million
so he's
a fight
going to get free promotion to build up for his fight.
Swab.
That's money he don't have to pay for putting himself out to the world.
No, there's money that.
Listen, I was asking Myron,
promote.
Do you think Tyson Fury can sell the Wembley Stadium out without Dillian Whyte? or any. Tell me, can you sell the O2 Arena without Dillian Whyte?
Most likely, because the Gypsy's going to show up.
Against who?
Chan, please show him the video.
Yep.
Show him the video that I took this morning. Yeah,
If
show him the
all
video.
those,
Do you
hey,
see?
Slim, if 10,000, 20,000 hitting here to the United States, if he could get 10, 20,000 flying over here, bro,
when
you
was the
can't
last
tell
time he
me
fought?
he's not going to sell out
When was the last
70,
time he fought
80,000
in the
in his
UK,
own
my
in the
brother?
country.
When was the last time he fought in the UK?
Hang on.
He's going to sell 70,000. If he could get
When
20,000
was the
here
last time
to
he
Las
fought in?
Vegas,
Brother,
dude, he's going to do that at
there's no
home. That's
metrics
logic.
behind that. You're just talking. I think you're just talking. You're
What?
imagining stuff.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
just telling you. You're just imagining stuff. He has not pulled any numbers in. He has not sold any arenas out here in the UK or in the thing in America.
Bro, what I'm saying is, there's a lot of people fly over to watch him fight when he fought in Vegas.
Conversation just for a minute, so because before Coach goes, so he can see this footage of today that Sawab bumped into Tyson Fury today, and this is how much of a star he is. Let me take this off, by the way. Sorry, the comment, because it gets in the way. This is how much of a star he is in the UK. So roll fucking camera. Wait, let's have a.
And
there's a context behind it. I spotted him before. There was 10, 15 people just out there. He walked out. I need to record it. So this is afterwards. Now watch. Those 15 people, 10 people. That's the people he was with. You see anybody approaching him? You see anybody going mad? It's Tyson Fury.
Tyson, where's
Do you see
Dillian?
anyone?
Where's
I don't see
Dillian Whyte?
nobody on the street.
Brother, I as a boxing, because I'm a boxing fan, I'm not a casual. I know Tyson Fury. I saw him from far. Like, that's Tyson Fury. That's it. Nobody else did. The casuals, you think he's such a star. He's walking down the street, bro. Nobody's even paying attention to my man. And apparently he's 7 foot tall. Where's the presence? Where's the presence, my brother?
Yeah, but it's that it's outside, but where?
Everybody, 1 second. Let's watch this in silence first, and then we could talk about it after. Because Coach has to go, so let's just run it, and then we could talk about it after. Yeah, because that's the whole point. All right, let's go from the beginning.
Tyson, where's Dillian? Where's Dillian Whyte? Are you gonna see him? He's hiding from you. What are you predicting? Knockout?
Hey.
Hopefully.
Mind about that, mate.
Yeah.
Right, hit you with a Mr. T line. The pain.
Can I just say that? Can I say that? If you notice, his left leg is fucked.
His legs are fucked. That's why he can't move the way he
not
does.
me, but definitely. Thanks, Mal, for coming. I just wanted you to see that. Let you just to show you that Tyson Fury isn't a big star here. As you saw, nobody came up to him. That wouldn't have been Anthony Joshua. That wouldn't have been Dillian Whyte.
I think he's a star. I just think that you didn't see it.
Here he's not.
No, I just think that you didn't see it in that clip. I think you.
Coach,
Coach,
I was there in Houston. Coach, can I just interrupt? Can I just?
It was there.
Can I give you context, please? I would like to give you the context. I would like to give you the context.
Your camera's on.
Listen, I would like to give you a context behind that video, yeah?
Yes.
So, he was coming out the exit from Euston train station, which is one of the busiest train stations because it goes all around the UK. Trains go all around the UK, not just in London. So, he was walking out from far. I can only see 10, 15 people. And that's coming through the entrance. I saw him from far, like, that's Tyson Fury. I was at the entrance, so I spotted him. Everybody's watching him. You can see there's a camera behind it. Nobody was paying attention to him. Nobody knew who he was. I was like, I need to record this. So I spotted him. He walked past. I was like, I need to record the video. So I'm recording the video, and you saw after that. I was gonna ask him more questions, but you can see at the end, the security guard said, "Mind your hand." So it made me put my phone down and stop recording.
So I don't know how they're going to sell out 90,000 seats in Wembley. That's my whole point. If that's in the dead of day in London, in the city, that is only like 4 miles down the road from me, like 3 miles.
Did you think? Okay, before I go, Shan, I want to ask you a question. And Swap, do you think he alienated his and Lisa? Do you think he alienated his fan base, like in the UK, because he hasn't been fighting, and he's been fighting in America, and he's saying he'll never
have one.
Listen, he has. I don't think he has. He doesn't have fans that will show up to him.
Yeah, not a solid one.
There won't be. There won't no solid fans. I don't think there can only be online. The trolls.
Yeah,
you know
they're
what I mean.
online, but they're
The
not
bum
really
lickers, they're all online, but they're not gonna go out and to see him
not a star,
unless he's fighting somebody good.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to ask the brothers and sisters in England.
Let Mal go because he's got to go. Mal,
all right.
All right, let me ask this after.
Tell him where they can find you.
Hey, yeah, man. Salute, man. Myron, man. My brother, man. Brian, crazy. Shan, crazy. Lisa is the level-headed one. Jay, crazy. I'm crazy. All of us is.
I'm level-headed.
Yeah, Lisa, you got a level-headed. Hey, but anyways, yeah, man. Tomorrow, man, 3 o'clock. I think we're gonna talk about Marvin Hagler tomorrow, man.
That's a good topic.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to Blood. I gotta try to get Myron. I gotta try to get Blood Boxing on Retro Boxing. I'm gonna call him now. See can I get him on? Yeah, I gotta talk about. We're gonna talk about Marvin Hagler tomorrow, man, and do a comparison with today's fighters and the mentality and stuff like that. So, we're gonna do that. So, see you guys tomorrow, 3 o'clock Eastern.
Yo, did you see my? You see my Marvin? Okay, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. What you did some more Marvin Hagler on your channel?
Yeah, I did a docu-musical for him.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go over there right now. You know I'm a fanboy of Marvin Hagler now. yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, you want to piss me off?
Marvelous for life.
Yeah. Hey, you want to piss me off? Just come on the show and say F Marvin Hagler, and it's gonna be World War III.
You breaking all the commandments.
No. You can be a fanboy of an old school fighter. That's commandment number 13.
Right, I know. Oh, okay.
Listen, when it comes to the golden era, I don't mind anybody being a fan. When it comes to the golden era, the Muhammad Ali, the Joe Frazier, every single of those fighters, even the B and the C class, even those people were amazing compared to this new era. That's what I have to say.
All right, man. Salute to everybody, man. I got to bounce. Peace out. Much love, man.
Peace out, man.
Thanks, Mal.
So my brother. So
thanks.
What I wanted to ask, so to all the brothers and sisters in the UK, if Fury fought someone who's not a top opponent, just an average heavyweight, how much do you think he could sell at the most? How many tickets?
He's already done that. He came back and he fought like 2 random dudes and no one watched it.
Yeah, how much? How many tickets were sold?
When?
Not even the whole.
They were giving out for free. Probably sold 5,000, 3,000, 4,000 tickets. It's a big draw, ain't he? And guess from what he was coming back.
What was this? What year was this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When was this exactly?
Klitschko. Can I just add? He beat Klitschko and he came back in his next fight after 3 years.
Yeah, but I mean, after Wilder won,
weight.
How many tickets did he sell after the first Wilder fight? Or has he fought back there after that?
That happened in America. We're talking about the UK. Maron is talking about the UK. He thinks he has fans.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah, so he hasn't fought the UK after Wilder won.
Right. Well, his star has ascended since then.
I don't. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, how much do you think he could sell now if he fought? That's what I'm just asking.
$3K that he claims he's going to sell.
But how could he sell it? Could he sell at O2? Could he sell the O2 arena out against?
You'd probably get 10K people in there for him.
10K. Okay,
that's what I believe.
That's about his star power. So he's not even a bigger star as, say, Carl Froch was 10 years ago.
Man, he will get over 50,000.
Carl Froch? Carl Froch? Wait, he can't even beat Dillian Whyte.
That's a possibility.
Dillian Whyte sold out the O2 so many times.
Yeah.
Damn, well then he's not.
The thing is,
he really isn't the big star.
Do you think
he needs?
Do you think he needs a dance partner, or he can do this? No,
well, that's what I was asking, Lisa.
Like, can he do it on his own? Yeah.
That's what I was asking. They seem to say he can't. They say he can't even sell O2 out. He couldn't even sell O2 out without a dance partner.
I think he needs a dance partner.
I'm not
think
sure.
He can do that on his own. I think he can do that on his own.
Oh, the O2, he would definitely, yeah.
And George Grove sold out Wembley Stadium in 7 minutes.
Yes, 80,000. I remember that. So that's what I'm saying. He's not even a bigger star as Carl Frochford.
Khan versus Brooke. Khan versus Brooke sold out the O2 arena. Was it the
When
O2?
does the
No,
tickets
sorry, it was the
go
other
on
one.
sale? When does the tickets go on sale? When do the tickets go on sale?
For which fight?
Tyson Fury fight.
Fury and
Wednesday.
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Wednesday tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So then we'll see then. Yeah.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
I'll give him. Forget about 7 hours. Forget about 24 hours. I'll give them a whole week, and still they won't sell out the whole stadium. I'll give them a month. They'll still won't sell out the stadium.
And this still isn't really a fair assessment because he's got a dance partner kind of this time. Dillian Whyte.
Let's remember, Dillian Whyte is fighting, so people know that his people's going to buy it too because they know.
I would go, but unfortunately, I'm working. You know, running 2 business hard. I would go, but can't take off on the weekends.
Right.
Damn.
I don't think the stadium will sell out. I think it's going to be a slow burner. It will sell, but it's going to be very slow, and there's going to be loads of empty seats.
How many tickets do you think they'll comp?
So, Miss Ringside, where's this fight at? What's the arena stadium? This one
Wembley Stadium.
Wembley Stadium. The capacity is
90,000 seats.
Today,
the one.
Today we had pre-sales for the VIP clients at Club Wembley, and we've got loads of tickets left. So
how many do you think they'll comp? How many tickets do you think they'll comp? Do you think?
They said in the press conference that they were increasing the capacity.
Maybe about I'd say about 50,000.
Wow.
And that's because Dillian Whyte has a big fan base in the UK, and he sells out all of his shows. He sells out all of his venues.
That's what I'm saying. So Fury even has a dance partner this time. So it doesn't sell out. That really shows that he's not a star.
So 3 hours and 30 minutes. I'm fucking taking it on.
It's a long time, man.
I don't go on every day like I used to anymore.
Jan, your mic's on.
I just do a long.
You did like an 8-hour one. That shit was crazy.
Jan, your mic's on.
Anyways, everyone, have a
because
very, very
as
good
I'm
night.
finishing, because it's US, everyone's like off work and they start jumping on more, and I'm like, I can't cut it off now. And then when I feel like it's time to cut that off, some other cats jump on it. It's like, okay. Yeah, that's what's happened now.
How many people were online at one time?
What, on the live?
Just listen to her conversation. Anyways, peace out, everyone. AJ, Aaron, everyone, love to everyone. Just talking, nothing personal. Just
Peace out.
And then it will go to 42.
Facts, no feelings. Love.
Absolutely. Hey, peace out to everybody on the panel. Chan.
7 of us on there now. It was 10 of us. 6 now. They won't be like,
Peace is still here, everybody.
Yeah, 6 of us now. I can see.
Myron's
on there, isn't it? Boxing United.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get some rest.
Oh yeah.
Catch y'all next show.
He'd just be getting on everyone's nerves, so he's dropped off.
Chan, can you hear us?
No, I guess not.
I don't think she can hear us, guys.
Yeah, it's not something that I guess she's getting tired of.
I don't think she can hear us anymore.
I think she can hear us. Chan, can you hear us? Hello.
So they did say that the amount of seats were going to be increased to 1.
Sorry, my mic was on, but yeah. Shouts out to everybody that dropped off.
Jackie,
who else dropped off?
Okay.
Myron
jumped off. Swap got off. Lisa jumped off. A lot of people jumped off in like the last 30 seconds.
Why did Lisa jump off?
Not sure. I mean, your mic was off. I don't know if you heard us. Oh,
I know his outlaw.
Right now, okay.
Mike was on chair. I'll send you a message.
Yeah.
I mean, could you hear us, or we were calling
like you didn't say nothing too hectic, I used to say.
No, I had it muted. I had the volume off. And
Yeah, we can hear you, but I was calling. You
Hey,
hear you? I was
hey,
calling your name.
Chad, I heard you say I hate all these motherfuckers on the panel. I'm sick of them.
I said Byron's on there getting on everyone's nerves.
Yeah, we heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to tell you your mic was on.
Yeah, I was about to message you too. It's like we were hearing you. We were hearing you, but you
Right,
didn't hear us.
It's not said nothing that is not said out loud. Myron, you finished getting on everyone's nerves. Okay, cool. He's gone. You've dropped off. You can come back on, but if you've got more to say. But yeah, you know, Myron's the prince of pissing people off. It's nothing different. So. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm just taking. Just got to do something. Give me 2 minutes. Chop it up. We can hear
Okay,
you.
who wants to talk about Chris Colbert over the weekend?
Oh yeah, Chris Colbert. Start with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
man.
who wants to go first?
I haven't.
Go ahead, AJ. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, I'll start it off.
You go.
I'll start it off. Okay, so I see. This is what happens when you completely overlook an opponent. I mean, I saw the whole fight from start to finish. What Chris was doing in the back, and then in the back, like the backstage or whatever, his dressing room, doing the electric slide, clearly saying, "Oh, he didn't watch tapes, yada yada." He clearly thought this was going to be an easy night. Well, it wasn't. And the thing about Chris is like he could box, he could stick and move. He's a good stick and move guy, but he doesn't have a lot of punching power. Matter of fact, I this is not a slight on him or Devin Haney, but I think I'm going to call him like the Devin Haney at 130 because the guy just can't. He can't crack. He doesn't have the pop to keep like big guys off him. And what he does is what I don't like is he trades in the pocket when he doesn't have the pop to do that. So of course he gets dropped. Then after that, I'm sure y'all saw the fight. Y'all know it's like he just pretty much gave up after that, more or less. And it's just a lesson learned. It's unfortunate, you know what I mean? Because I was kind of high on Cobra. I mean, I didn't really rate him per se because like I just looked at who he beat. I mean, I felt that Shakur would beat him, but now I'm thinking definitely more so. But it's just a humbling experience. He's young, he could come back, and that's pretty much my 2 cents on it.
I haven't seen the fight, AJ, but I've never been that high on Colbert. Like, I thought he was a decent fighter, but I never thought he was one of the best at 130. I thought like Valdez, Shakur, Robertson, and Sakiel. I thought they were all better fighters than him. And like you said, he can't really punch. He reminds me, lad, he's like a more slicker version of Tevin Farmer. That's what I think.
Yeah, with a lot more like hand speed. Yeah, I mean, because he's got talent. The talent is there. I see it. You know what I mean? Based on the eye test, it's just that he's not really proven yet. And this, which begs me to believe, like, 'cause this was actually supposed to. I mean, his loss that was actually supposed to be a title fight for the WBA belt. He's supposed to fight Gutierrez, but then they brought in this late replacement, and that's just even more sad. Like he lost to that guy, because I think he was unbeaten himself, and he was an Olympian, and obviously he was very good. He took the fight seriously, while you didn't. So just. He could, but he said he wants a rematch now. I don't think he'll get it, and it's just unfortunate that this was his chance and he blew it.
Yeah, and these fighters today don't fight enough, so
they're not active. Yeah,
not active. So how old is he as well? I'm sure he's not like how old is he?
No, he's 25. 25.
Well, that's still not too old, I guess, but really he hasn't built up any type of resume, and now he's took a bad loss mid-20s. He kind of has to rebuild,
And we know what can happen because this is honestly because I'm just curious. Is this gonna really, mess with him mentally? You know what I mean? Like how is he gonna come back from this? This might screw him mentally. Because he got dropped for the first time. He obviously got hurt. Came close to getting stopped several times. I mean, the fight was just it was just. I mean, Lisa knows. I mean, because we was watching it together. We were like, what is Chris doing? What is going on here? Because like now we know once you get into the trenches. I mean, now we know once you get into the trenches, you don't have that dog and you kind of fold. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Isn't this just another case of him underestimating an opponent, just like with Josh Taylor, just like with Teofimo?
Yep, you can chalk it down to that.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, but you know what I've noticed though in all them, even though I haven't watched that fight, but the other two ones you mentioned, they underestimated their opponents, but they didn't have the. When someone underestimates their opponent, they still know how to adjust.
Yes.
Because guys don't fight enough. Yep. They don't have the experience or skill enough to even adjust when they have underestimated their opponent, That's the problem.
Cobra didn't do that at all. It's like he got dropped and he just gave up, like I mentioned. It's like he kept trading. He kept doing. I mean, because I said if he doesn't stop doing that, he's going to get his ass floored. Then next thing you know, what happened? You know what I mean? I was saying, I'm like, oh my god, bruh. Jeez.
That comes from muscle memory too.
Yeah. Exactly.
Muscle memory and these guys, they don't fight as often and
they don't.
So it's he can't. He's a boxer, so he don't need to go in there and brawling with a guy like that.
Exactly. That's his bread and butter. That's what he's good at, is boxing, not trading in the pocket. You know, he's not a slugger. You know what I'm saying? Because even like with his last fight against Tugsock Nyambia, he took the fight on short notice and he moved up in weight and he couldn't stop him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he was lighting his ass up like a Christmas tree in several spots.
Yeah.
You know, and so I mean, but what about you, Miss Ringside? You see it, or you see the Cobra fight?
No, I didn't. I didn't see it. I'm just listening.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, but I could chalk it down to a problem with the sport today. These lads just not fighting enough, you know. Now we probably won't see this guy for a year, you know. So that's why
who knows? Yeah, he might sit out the whole year. Who knows when we'll see him next? You know what I mean? Because
that's why loss is so bad these days. They take a loss and then they're gone for a whole year and they never get any momentum back.
Yeah, they're going hiatus. They grieve that this and that. Don't fight for. I mean, like Josh Kelly, it's been a year since he lost to Avanesian. Damn near. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had a comeback fight yet.
Yeah,
I think he's done.
He hasn't been back. Yeah.
Last I heard, he was moving up to 154, but I don't know what's going on with him with that.
Oh, good night then. He's going to sleep up there.
I heard Nemo's dad was putting out like missing posters for his son.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn, that's harsh.
Some killers up there at 154.
There is.
Yeah. He's the best, you know. He's all relies on athleticism, really. So.
What I didn't like was just how when I think about the fight, and that's like Kelly started off well, but it's just I think when he got cut, that's when the fight got away from him, and just David's pressure eventually just broke him down. You know what I mean? He couldn't deal with that because based on styles, I'm sure y'all could hopefully if I'm wrong, let me know. Like a pressure fighter is a boxer's weakness. Unless you could keep the pressure fighter like off you, then he's just gonna steamroll you and just crowd you. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's more or less what David did to Josh in that fight.
Yep. And Kelly's a boxer that doesn't have really good fundamentals. He relies on like athleticism.
And reflex, all that stuff. Yeah. So
that stuff gets taken away. It's really fun because he doesn't know how to protect himself, lad. You know.
Yeah. And David's fundamentals are pretty good. So
yeah. I thought Ray Robinson.
Yes, so did I.
Could have beat him. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
when they came to the U.S. that time on that AJ Ruiz card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that whole night was a nightmare.
The matchroom, I know. Right?
What's the girl's name?
Katie Taylor.
They thought she lost. Right? Yeah, the Pursoon and AJ. It was just a mess that night. A complete hot mess.
It was. I'll tell you what was a mess. Lisa, you know what comes close? The night in Sheffield when Perry and Kid Galahad got knocked out.
Oh yeah, that was another mess.
That probably tops it if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
And he lost 2 champions in one night. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, that was a complete mess that night.
Who was the other lad, AJ, that night? Kid Galahad and Dwarf.
Okay, Galahad.
Oh yeah,
Terry Harper. Galahad and Terry Harper when they both got.
Oh, she got okay. Yeah.
Another mess. I remember Eddie Hearn had on that suit, but he had on like a real fancy suit and a bow tie. Did you see his face?
At the AJ.
Yeah, I was like, he looked like he was flustered. Yeah, he was in a tux. I was like, I can't. I just can't right now.
Oh, he was like, I bet he was like just trying to probably just hold it in, like his anger, his disappointment. He's probably in panic mode backstage.
Yeah, it was a hot mess that night.
So, because I missed like the earlier bit of the show or whatever, what did you guys think about the Catterall Taylor thing? Just because I'm interested.
Oh yeah, I felt. Sorry, did anybody want to go first before me? Or?
Guys, I'm gonna leave now. It's 2:00 in the morning here.
Okay.
And I need to go sleep. So it was nice speaking to you guys.
Absolute pleasure. You too.
Yes, nice talking to you too.
I'll see you again.
Good to meet you.
Yes,
definitely. Yeah. Join the WhatsApp group chat. Yeah, CHANN should put you on. So yeah.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah, nice to talk to you. Have a good one. Peace out.
Okay. Bye. All
right. Have a lovely night. You
have a blessed evening.
Take care, love.
I mean, I'm sorry. Okay, I guess I'll go first on the Taylor Cat. I mean, I felt, Yeah, I just thought that I scored it myself. I'm gonna do it again later on tonight because I found some of the rounds kind of hard to score. But my scorecard, I had Catterall winning by 3 rounds because I ignored the point deductions because I figured like that they both got a point taken away, so to kind of even things up. But I found my scorecard was, matter of fact, let me read it out. Just give me a second. Let's see. Score. Okay, so I gave Catterall rounds 1 through 6. I gave Josh the 7th round, Catterall the 8th, the knockdown. Then the rest of the rounds I gave to Josh. So I gave Josh 5 rounds and Catterall 7. So
yeah, it's 7 to 5 with the knockdown.
Yes, 7 to 5 with the knockdown for Catterall. So 115, 112 Catterall for me.
Yeah.
So
I think I had Catterall by 1 point.
1 point. Okay.
Only by 1 point. Holy shit.
Yeah. I've got to rewatch that. I've only watched it once, and I wasn't really paying attention to it like fully. So
Jed, if you scored again, you'll probably come up with something different.
It's hard to score that fight. Certain parts.
It is. I mean, there were a lot of swing rounds in there too. Like rounds 2 and 3 was swing rounds to me, but I swung them Catterall's way. I see how Josh could have won those because a lot of people gave those to him, but I swung Catterall's way. I might change my mind if I see it again.
That's all. I'll have to rewatch it.
Yeah. Tough fight to score though, because there was a lot of clinching and a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
and then the ref got involved, which made it worse. The ref that made it worse. Yeah.
Did a horrible job, terrible job. But how about that? But guys, how about that BS stoppage on the Cobra card by Gary Ross's brother and Victor Postal?
Oh yeah, it was like almost over with the 12th round.
Like there was literally like a minute to go in like the whole round. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Postal was still in the fight. He got buzzed, but he wasn't really hurt. He was still in there, and then the ref just jumped on him like, "Are you kidding me?" He didn't deserve that at all. It was like one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen personally. In
really?
Boxing.
Well, I've heard it was controversial. I didn't know it was that bad. But I'll take your. I know you really know your boxing. So
nothing worse than Meldrick Taylor.
Oh yeah. That topic is that he literally had 2 seconds to go, man.
I actually agree with that stoppage.
Yeah,
he's not going to like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not fair because he beat the count. It's something because he beat the count, and then he looked at his corner. I could have swear he was like.
I feel like Lou Duva was a big part of why, because he wasn't looking at the ref. It's because Lou Duva distracted him.
Yeah, right. He got up. Richard still asked him if he was okay. Then before he could answer for a second time, he stopped. I think he was nodding his head, and he might have said, "Yeah, like I'm fine." Like, but he wasn't looking at Richard still when he did it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And it was unfortunate because I watched it back several times, and I'm trying to think like I saw Meldrick slightly nodding his head, and I think I heard him. I think I saw his lips move when he said, "Yeah, I'm fine." But Richard still didn't even give him a chance to respond. He goes, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" Nope. Then he stopped. You know what I mean? Like what?
But he wasn't fine.
He wasn't fine, and I think Richard still could see that the way he went down. But I get the controversy. That's something that'll be debated for 100 years.
No, but either way, the damage was done because he was never the same again after that fight.
Exactly.
Yeah, that fight did his damage. It really did.
It shows how great Chavez was. He was really natural fighter.
Yeah, because Meldrick Taylor, he fought what's the kid's name from Terrible Terry Norris? I remember, but that was after that, I believe.
Oh yeah, he got knocked out badly, didn't he? He got knocked out.
But he did win a belt. He won a belt off Aaron Davis after that, actually. So it shows how special Taylor was. That he was still not the same after that, but he still went on to win a belt at the weight class above.
Well, I mean, when he fought Norris, he went up too high in weight. He shouldn't have went there. He shouldn't have went there.
I think that was a catch weight. They did that at like 149, 150.
He should have went up there. He should have stayed at like welterweight.
I think he stayed at 140. I think he was too small for even 147. It was just such a special talent.
That was when he was at his best, though, I believe. So
140.
140, yeah, because he was.
He's one of the best head-to-head 140 pounders that you've ever seen. You go watch him when he was undefeated at 140. He looked almost unbeatable.
Oh yeah.
Now, what do you mean head-to-head? You mean inside fighter?
Nah, like just match up, like to get resumes and that, just like the guy. Like based on their ability,
Yeah.
Ty, what's up, Ty DeSantis? My brother, what's up? Yeah. Wow.
Then afterwards, he fought on and he had a rematch and got knocked out again. This time, got stopped earlier by Chavez. Then he just, man, you know what I'm saying?
Because there's not many 140 pounders in history I'd pick to beat Meldrick Taylor, like before the chat. You know what I mean? Prime Meldrick Taylor.
Yeah.
You know,
They shouldn't have even rematched. That shouldn't have even been a rematch.
Oh yeah, that was just a cash grab by Johnson.
Yeah. So much damage.
Mm-hmm.
So does anyone give Taylor a chance now when he goes up to fight Bud?
No way. Taylor's not beaten.
Well, I mean, like, for me, it's like I'm not gonna write off Josh Taylor right away based off this performance because it's because everybody has a bad night at the office. You know what I mean? And maybe if he goes up to welterweight, he'll feel a lot better per se. And I mean, I still wouldn't pick him to beat Bud though. I mean, he'll probably give him a good fight, but I still would pick Bud to beat him.
I've got all the respect for Taylor, what he's achieved, going undisputed. I've got a lot of respect for the lad, but no, I don't think he's and I actually made this statement. I think we've seen the best of Taylor. He achieved amazing things going undisputed that can never be taken away from him. But I think he's peaked, and I think he's probably only downhill from here. Because what I've heard, he doesn't live the lifestyle either. He loves to party, and I think that's probably going to catch up to him now.
Oh really? Oh really? I didn't know that. Does he?
Yeah, he likes to have a good time. From what I hear.
Oh wow. Okay, so he's not dedicated then. He's not a dedicated athlete.
I think he's dedicated once he's in camp and stuff like that. But yeah,
but he doesn't stay dedicated outside the ring. He doesn't really live the life outside the ring.
Not 100% from what I hear.
Wow. Okay.
And that explains a lot.
I mean, what's interesting is like Shane McGuigan actually, he gave his 2 cents. He said that he thought Catterall won the fight, and he said that he thinks that Josh should stay at 140. He said, no, 140. That's too much for him. His dimensions. You know what I mean? That's too much for him. He's best at 140.
I mean, Josh looks completely different now under boxer-sized useless Ben than he was under Shane McGuigan.
That's a great point. That's a great point.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to get rid of Ben Davidson. That's what a lot of people have been saying.
I was worried for him when I heard he went to Davidson. I was worried for him straight away. I was like, oh, this guy's going to ruin Taylor now. Another one of the better fighters. And he has, because he nearly messed up the Ramirez fight. He made Josh go
run around and dance.
I thought he could have stopped Ramirez. I was surprised that
he went
the distance.
Sorry about that. Anyway, okay.
You tired, Chan?
No, I'm cool.
Good.
I am tired, but who's coming on the panel? Because I did offer before TY in the building. TY, you could come on the panel. Slim Reaper, if you want to come on the panel. Yes, I am tired, but you may as well get your talk in now. What are you guys chopping up about? Did you talk about Colbert?
We did, yeah. What's your thoughts on it?
What's your thoughts on it?
You finished
him. I think just to quickly touch on that, Colbert, I think he's finished. Like as in the conversations of he's like some elite fighter. No, he's not in that.
Oh, I said the same, yeah.
A lot of people started to suss out and they thought he wasn't good. I like Colbert, but I mean, maybe, he's not as good as I thought he was, to be fair.
Like I told you, Shakur smokes his ass.
Shakur, we said it, didn't we?
In
the group, he's like, Shakur wipes him.
Man, that Robertson, the Brazilian lad that got robbed against Valdez, he boxed Colbert's head off. Robertson could take out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All of them different levels above Colbert. Now that I've seen that fucking TY in the building. What up, Joe?
Yo, lady crazy.
Yo,
what's up, man?
What's
lady,
up?
What'd you say? She always say,
"What's up?"
I say TY in
the building.
In the building.
Man, I don't hardly get to. Man, chilling, man. What you think about that, Chris Colbert? I might be late on topics, man. I don't never get to talk about.
No, it's okay. Come through.
We're touching on it.
I just tell you what's going on, bro.
It was good. I mean, for me, it's like, because I was saying earlier, like
Colbert,
my brother. I was saying earlier because like when the tough gets going for Colbert, he gets going. You know,
it's
going gets tough. He gets going.
It's cutting off. I couldn't hear you. What'd you say? I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, say it again.
And I was saying when the tough gets going, Colbert he gets going. When the going gets tough, Colbert gets going. You know.
Yeah. Because he was on his bike.
Man, yeah. Hey, let me say real quick. Let me say something real quick. What I seen, man. When I watched this, you know what I'm saying? I watched it late, man. When I got back from man. Look, man. I ain't gonna sit there. I don't switch on fighters as soon as they lose, like all these other people on YouTube. But look, that you know what I'm saying, Lisa. But So I'm gonna tell you what it was. It was the heart. It was the heart for me, man. When 11th round, he started putting his hands down and all this running and not even trying to win the fight. Like, and y'all talking about beating Shakur Stevenson and all that. What I be telling these people, man, y'all be giving these fighters it way too early in the stages of their career. Oh, he gonna do this. He a killer. He did. Man, look, man, this shit didn't surprise me one bit. Man, that man didn't show no heart, man. Look, you know what I'm saying? Dropping his hand. Look, then old boy Garcia looking at him like, put your hands up. So he just standing in the middle of the ring. That already let you know right there. You don't want to fight when somebody do that to you. Like, he's sitting there mocking you. You ain't mocking him. Don't try to switch that game up, man. He mocking you. You ain't mocking him. He telling you, what's up?
That's what I just
Yeah,
laughed.
come on, man. I ain't never seen.
I mean, for the last 2 rounds, he literally did nothing but run. That's all he did. Run.
He did a repo.
Hey, Lisa and Chan and y'all, look, man, you would never see in the old days no Sugar Rays, no Marvin Hagler, no Roberto. You wouldn't see people like this just not starting to fight. Look, Muhammad.
You're breaking up, babes. T.Y.
I agree with him, though.
Now we can hear you. Yeah, you wouldn't see
my
no
bad.
Muhammad Ali's, no Marvin Haglers, no Roberto Durans, all doing that same old shit. No, they wouldn't.
These type of fighters, like, you're not gonna see. You're gonna see somebody try. I mean, you're gonna see these boys winning, man. They got a heartbeat, man. You're not gonna see them standing in the middle of the ring. You know what I'm saying? Another dude mocking them like this. Like, are you gonna fight? And I don't know.
That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing.
That was that was sad, man. That was sad.
You know what, T.Y.?
He didn't know what to do.
Yes, ma'am.
A lot of these younger boxers today, they have so many other endeavors outside of boxing.
Issues, yes.
Where, right? No, I mean, like, they may have other businesses or they're doing other things. He's involved in a lot of different causes, you see. So when you think about like a person like a Hagler worked construction all day. He was a hard man. And then he came home at night and practiced boxing. So, I mean, he trained. So I
was just giving examples of the old fighters, not specific one, but just, I mean, you're just not going to see it from them. Go ahead.
Right. But what I'm saying is that these guys have benefited from the past fighters. They paved the way for a lot of the guys today. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So they're involved in a lot of things. Yeah. And they're not 100% in this boxing. You see it.
Yeah, they're not committed like that.
And you know what else it is? And look, it's like this, and every man know what I'm talking about. And I'm sure, you know, as a woman, you can feel this. Look, when you young, man, you think you the hardest motherfucking thing since sliced bread, man. You know what I'm saying? You talk that cash shit, but you gotta walk it. You gotta walk it. You know what I'm saying? You got to walk it, but nobody see, they're not going to be humble. See, one thing about young motherfuckers, and I've been there, a motherfucker talk to you, a motherfucker got to humble you. You know what I'm saying? They not going to humble themselves. Somebody got to humble them. And that's why he going to get humbled like every one of these young people that think that they shit don't stink and they can't lose a fight. They're going to all get humble, bro, because when you stay humble, that's when you can. That's when
if you lose, your best, if you take an L. No, if you're humbled, if you take an L, no one clowns you.
Yes, but you should stay humble. You should stay humble, man. You know what I'm saying? You should stay humble, but it's hard a lot that when you in 21, 22, 23, you think nobody can get on your ass. You think, you know what I'm saying? You the flyest thing since the hovercraft. You know what I'm saying? But somebody gonna put you in your place and show you that you're not that person.
So we know how it is.
We all been that age.
Yeah, but I was the baddest. No, but I wasn't like that, you know. Like I know I did other stuff.
I was.
Like, I've always, whatever this is now, if you class it as humble or whatever, I was always just like never like braggy or I just wasn't. But
I was the baddest chicken in the chicken coop.
I did other shit, obviously, like but yeah, I just wasn't one of those people that. Yeah, I wasn't bragging like that. I just wasn't like that. So these new age kids have come up with all this social media, just bragging and not about nothing.
I don't think they're committed. I don't think it's that they've got so many other businesses or whatever. I just think they're just not committed like they were. Hagler had to do that. Like he had to he had to bust his ass working a job and then train. He was committed. These guys ain't committed.
No, but I use him as an example because he had
one at a time.
A lot of these younger generations didn't come up like the old generation. Go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was harder times.
Yeah,
that's the whole point of what I was
saying. Gredax is saying them man there did a job and they've still committed to boxing. These lot are not committed.
Yeah, these guys don't even have to work like another job, and they're still like not committed.
Yeah, they don't even have another job, and they're still not committed. They have like internet things where, like social media stuff where they have to post something and then they get their money, and that's all they're interested in. It takes away from them being interested in boxing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So tell me about Chris Colbert. Where does he go?
Man, he wants a rematch. He wants a rematch with this dude. I don't think he's going to get
Doesn't need a it was a decisive win. We don't need a rematch, dude.
I'm wagering the same thing will probably happen again if he fights this guy again. I don't know. I mean, if he chooses to box, he possibly could win. But because one thing I was saying, because I was saying earlier, like when you were off, like one of Colbert's biggest flaws is he doesn't have punching power, and he stands and trays in the pocket when he doesn't need to.
Wrong move. Shelton said it. Shelton was like, if he's trying to have that guy punch himself out, that's a wrong, bad game plan. And I was like, if you don't got the power to knock out your opponent, then you're fucked. And he doesn't have power.
He doesn't. I was calling him the Devin Haney 130.
He is.
And my thing was, he just stayed against the ropes the whole fight. Like, you just waiting for him. I hit you, you hit me, like a style type fight. Like, bro, would you move your ass around and box, man? Like, two things. When you damn, man, would you smoke a whole pound before you got in that ring, man? You sitting here laying against the ropes. The whole
he's being tagged. He's being caught. He's on the verge. I mean,
I thought he was
going to get stopped. I thought he was about to get stopped too.
I thought he was going to get stopped too. I thought he was going to get stopped too.
Yeah. See, they don't come in the ring with a savage mode. That's the point of what I was trying to say.
Old boy came in.
Like before he came in, they were saying he was doing electric slide and happy and all that. You got to be in a savage
mode, man.
They have to look at the older boxers. Don't bring your women. Don't bring nobody. Just bring your dogs, your goons.
Exactly. That's why I
like you want to rip somebody's head off.
Because you got to understand you fights. Hey, you across from somebody that want to tear your head off, man. You supposed to put in your mind, this dude's gonna try to kill me, man. So man, I can't come up in here and play, man. I can't come up in here and play. I don't care if you say he's an A fighter, B, C, D, E, all the way to Z. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be training. If you are, you know what I'm saying? If you the A side, you need to be training like you the B side. You know what I'm saying?
Man, no A side, man.
That's but I'm never with that A side. But I'm just giving an example of these new generation that they talk about this A side, B side, Floyd Mayweather bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never look, man. But what I'm saying is, if you think you that, you need to be training like you the under. You know what I'm saying? As far as that's why I say A side, B side. Train like you the B side, man. You know what I'm saying?
And they bringing that 45 record stuff. The A side, the B side. The A side is the hit, the B side.
I remember a quote.
Ain't none of that shit. I never believed in that.
At least the records are for DJs, not fucking boxing.
Yeah. I mean, I remember a quote like from Marvin Hagler. He said that, like, I can't remember verbatim, but he said, like, when he became champion, he always had the mindset of a contender.
Perfect. He did say that, something to prove every fight, which boxing.
And let me say this, like I always say, is it's different when you lose a fight and then somebody shits on the fighter. But like I always say, it's the way you lose. It's the way you lose, and the way he lost, man. Look.
Shameful.
Look, man. If he was to get in there with that dude again, he'll get punished again, man. I'm not the way he lost.
That guy's an Olympian. Yeah.
Yep. He undefeated as well.
It's the way you lose. Now, if that would have been a close fight, or if I seen Cobalt in there mixing it up and you know what I'm saying, and putting the jab, and then he's laying against her, it's the way he lost. Let me know. He's not about that, man. He not what people hyped, and I already knew it, man. But I knew it was. Come on, this was on what 2.5 weeks notice.
Yep.
Oh boy, come on, man.
Yep.
This man came in here not playing, man. This dude came in here and did not play no games with you, man. He took all that.
T.Y., my brother, is like before the fight, like he was like you could just see the energy and attitude of both guys.
I could see it right when the fight started.
Chris Cobra carefree. The other dude, Garcia, he fought determined, focus. He had that razor focus, that eye of the tiger.
That's that eye of the tiger. You just took the words out. I was just finna say that. That eye of the tiger, man. You know what I'm saying?
I remember Mike Tyson talked about that before. About he said you need to. Yeah, he was like, somebody had lost. He was like, you need to go in the woods, get in touch with nature, and be out there with the bears.
Yeah.
Just you and yourself. Yeah. Got to toughen up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm right.
That's why that Catskills was the perfect place for Tyson. You know, where he lived with Customato out in the rural area.
Yeah, man. That don't just go with boxing, man. That go with game and everything. When you're dealing with a female, if you want to know how she feel about you, all you got to do is the way she look at you. The eyes never lie, man. The eyes never lie.
The eyes don't lie.
The eyes never like Chico. The eyes never like Chico.
Yeah, the eyes never lie. You can tell, and you can tell if a female, when you out there and you see a female looking at you, the way she look at you, the way you can tell she want to slap you in your mouth or she want to throw you on the motherfucking bed. Excuse my language, but I'm just
how do I look at you, T.I.?
Yeah.
T.Y., how do I look at you?
I try not to look at you. I try not to look at you because I don't want to get them throws. I'll be on probation. We start playing with LadyChann. Hey, lady, I can't read you sometimes. You know, you be so tuned in. I don't even know how you look at me sometimes.
No, I love you. I adore you all the time.
You know I love you, man. Y'all my people, man.
I love you. Then when I saw you one time come on camera, I was like, oh, you're handsome.
Yeah, I know. I remember. That was after that.
Remember?
Yeah, I was at the racetrack. We was in my car, and the dude I met at the racetrack. The dudes I met at the racetrack, they be asking about you all the time. They say we be watching LadyChann show. You know, just some dudes. I mean, they say you be on LadyChann.
Oh,
I say,
okay.
yeah, man, that's my girl. Yeah, Lisa and LadyChann. I was like, yeah.
Tell him
That was after Danny. Matter of fact, that was after Danny. Devin Haney. Devin Haney got robbed by Lenore. And we kept talking about, well, if that was T.O. that hit him, you remember the conversation.
Yeah.
And you came on the camera. I was like, damn, you had some too. Yeah.
By the way, can we all agree that Chan looks great in red, y'all?
Man,
yeah. I told you that in the chat. I said red is your color.
Red seems to be my color. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah.
It don't matter what. She does look in red, but it don't matter what color she was.
Oh, look, you're making me blush, T.Y.
That's right. No matter what color she wears.
You're making an old girl blush. Thank you very much.
You talking about an old girl, man. I'm getting old, man. Shit, man, lady, man. I've been getting steady, man. I've been losing hair like a motherfucker, man. My shit go. God, I hate that. I'm never used to this, man. I don't know if it's my thyroid taking it or I'm just bald, man. I'm like, man, this shit's good, man. My shit thin, man.
It's usually from your dad. If your dad
they always say that though, but my dad never went bald, and my mom's dad never went bald. But I got thyroid problems, so I've been losing hair too. But
it could be a thyroid condition as well.
Yeah, I do. I've been got thyroid disease. I got no thyroid. I got to take medication.
Yeah, that will sometimes make.
Oh, okay. It's called Graves' disease, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I got hypothyroid. Yeah, man, this shit hell, man.
Hyperactive thyroid.
Man,
that's what Wendy Williams have.
Man, yeah, a lot of women, mostly women get it, but I got it from somebody in the family, man. But it's hell, bro. That thyroid ain't no problem.
By the way, quick question for the panel. Like y'all know Josh Kelly. Like he had a fight where he was doing some herky jerky shit in the corner and he got dropped. He looked like an idiot doing it. But I'm having a hard time. I saw the clip on Twitter. Like he was like doing it was hilarious. I mean, like he was trying to do some like I don't know Roy Jones shit, like where he's dodging punches. Then the dude was catching him, and he got put on the canvas. I'm like trying to find out what fight that was.
Was it a clip?
It was a short clip, yeah, like probably a 20-second clip where he was like just herky jerky in the corner thinking he's slick. Then like dude puts him down. Then he gets up and he's moving again. Like, dude, why are you still moving? The ref broke y'all up. Why are you still dancing around?
And he killed. I think I know what clip you're talking about.
You talking about Roy Jones?
No, Josh Kelly.
Okay, Josh Kelly.
Oh, Josh Kelly with David Avanesium.
I mean, it wasn't that fight. It was another fight he had where like he's just doing that shimmy shake shit.
That herky jerky shit.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you thought about the robbery, Catterall?
Look. I know Josh Taylor didn't win that fight, but I got a different outlook on you. Like I've heard, like most channels, they act like, look, he was schooling him before. But I'm gonna tell you, you know what that fight reminded me of? That Lomachenko and Rigondeaux. The one thing I hate about that dude, he just kept getting low and low and low, and then steady hugging, getting low, getting hugging. See, that's why I don't give a lot of credit to Catterall for mostly. You know what I'm saying? I know he won. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I didn't even want to, man. To me, that fight was just look, man. After the second half of the fight, look, I didn't see Taylor losing rounds like a lot of people did. He was getting tough.
Really?
He was getting blitzed from the. Yeah, he lost the fight. If you want, I mean, come on, man. But I'm saying it was such a garbage fight to me. But all that. But he kept grabbing. I'm talking about Catterall just kept ducking low. You know how that Rigondeaux fight was with Lomachenko? It seems like nobody's been talking about that, man. Like they just been shitting on Josh Taylor. I know Josh Taylor had a shitty. That was, you know what I'm saying? That's a bad style matchup, but whatever the case was with him. But that other dude, man, I mean, he dropped him. Don't get it wrong. I like the way he was boxing, but it was all that stuff just. He stayed getting low. He know he could do that every time because Josh Taylor act like he can't fight on the outside, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
were not impressed. Basically.
Every time he get up to him, that dude would lower down. He would lower down and then grab him. He kept doing. I kept screaming at the fight, man. That shit. But it was. He didn't deserve to win that fight, man. I'll never see. Yeah, Catterall didn't lose the fight, but I just didn't like the fight. Period. I just wasn't a fan of that fight, man. The way Catterall kept holding on too, man. Especially the second half of the fight, man. He just kept grabbing him every minute. It was tied up. But that wasn't Josh Taylor grabbing him. That was him.
I think because he was tired.
Yeah. But that's the only thing I didn't like about the fight. But
there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that to like smother somebody's aggression, but when you do it so often, it gets annoying.
That's what I mean. Yeah, when you do it and it just kept going and going and going. I'm like, man, come on, man. I don't like them type of fights.
Yeah, that would be my critique of that. That would be my critique of that as well.
But don't get it twisted. Catterall was getting in his shit. I mean, in the first half. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. The first half, Catterall schooled him.
That was a great
He schooled him. I know he did. He schooled him. Yeah.
See the left hand that Catterall landed in the first round, that pretty much set the tone for the fight.
That set the tone.
It so did.
I'm like, damn, you caught him flush early like that already? I mean, shit.
Go ahead, sis.
He did it in the first round, yeah. See, TY in the panel, well, I remember when Rigo fought Loma, and I remember in the dressing room, right? They were showing Rigo was his team and everything, and he was talking to the ref, and they showed that they didn't want he lifted his arms up or something. So it was like, I guess they knew that Rigo do that, but that's a part of what Rigo does. He like dips down because he's so small, you know. Some of those small fighters, a lot of times they do that.
He used to be a master at doing that back in the day, like crouching in the punches. But it was funny when he fought Loma because that shit would not work against Lomachenko.
Hell no, man. Hell no.
But Rigo, you know, I was so upset that night because I love Rigo. People just don't like Rigo, but he gonna get his respect from me. Yeah,
I like him.
Yeah. I love Rigo. He's an acquired taste.
That shit would not work against Loma. Loma was just jabbing his head off. Like Loma actually like dipped around and like walked around him at one point. Y'all remember that?
Yeah. Had that fight been a few years earlier, Rigo would have messed Loma up.
Nah,
I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that.
That would have been a better fight.
No, Rigo's a sharpshooter. He would have knocked Loma out.
I mean, Lisa also remember he moved up. Also, Lisa, remember he moved up in weight for the fight too. He went up to super feather all the way from like bantamweight.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So,
Rigo was a smaller guy. Yeah.
He was.
Rigo small.
I mean, because Loma even did it. He didn't even give himself credit for beating him. He's saying, "Well, it's not his weight." I mean, I really can't give myself much credit. It wasn't his best weight. So and credit to Loma for saying that. You know what I mean?
On another note, let me ask y'all this: so, what do y'all think about Pedraza and Ramirez?
I can't wait for that fight. Can't wait to see it.
Oh yeah. Who you like? Who y'all got? Break it down.
Who's when's that? I didn't even know about it.
That's Pedraza versus Jose Ramirez on Friday.
Is that the one that Tank fought, Pedraza?
Yeah. That's who he got for the belt. Yep.
Like Pedraza's been he's been fighting at light welterweight for a while now. He's looked pretty good, and I think he's trying to line himself up for a title shot.
And what, Ramirez, the one that Josh beat?
Yep. Yeah. His comeback fight after that loss.
They're having a fight. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. No,
fight Friday. Fight Friday.
Y'all tell me who y'all like, man. Break it down.
Pedraza and Ramirez.
Oh man. Wow.
Well, maybe it depends because Ramirez is the come forward fight. He kind of just you can figure him out. He kind of, as you see, he's got one style. You saw Josh Taylor figure him out and drop him multiple times. So I don't know. You could say maybe Pedraza like a bit more trickier and not as predictable as what fucking Jose Ramirez is. But Jose Ramirez is strong though. But I just don't understand how he got dropped like that though from Josh Taylor.
Well, I mean, what coming forward, he ran right into one of his punches. Then, then the second knockdown, that was just the lax. He thought he even said this himself. He thought the referee was going to break him, but he didn't. Then Josh caught him with an uppercut.
Oh yeah, that was it. That was it.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like Josh is so strong. It was he was caught unawares.
He dropped his guard. He dropped his guard. Then he got caught.
That was it.
I mean, I feel like Pedraza, of course, is the more slick boxer, but I can see Ramirez catching him with some. If Ramirez catch him, because he got more power.
I don't know.
He got more power.
Yeah, I need time to analyze.
That's a tough fight, man. I ain't gonna lie to analyze.
That might be 50.
That's a 50-50. I'm telling you, man. I want to bet on that fight, man. I want to cash out somewhere.
I think it's Pedraza. Pedraza's looked real good lately at 140. He's been given a lot of definite performance.
I was just finna say that, man. He looked good at 140 because he ain't you know what I'm saying? He ain't weight drained at that. You know, he good at 140.
Mm-hmm.
I saw his last fight. He fought a guy
I think I'm gonna pick Ramirez for that because he's relentless.
That's who I'm starting to lean to. I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of want to go with Ramirez, but I know Pedraza is the better boxer. But I just feel like Ramirez is gonna be all over. Gonna be just because Ramirez, he gonna come forward all goddamn night.
I haven't made a choice, but I'm leaning towards Ramirez myself. I mean, I'm not too sure just yet myself. So because I think I saw Pedraza's last fight. He fought a guy named Dillian Rodriguez, an undefeated prospect coming up, and he beat him pretty decisively and stopped him in like the 8th round, I think. So and I really like his performance in that fight. He's wearing Dragon Ball Z trunks. I'm a fan of Dragon Ball Z, so that's why I rock with. That's why I fucks with Pedraza. So, but yeah.
How old is Pedraza now?
32, 33, something around there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And how old Ramirez is? Like 26, 27,
29, 30, around there.
Oh, damn. I didn't even know Ramirez was that old. Shit, I'm tripping.
Oh, he's young. Yeah, I think he's turning 30 this year, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, he's still young. Yeah, I thought he was younger. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was like 28.
When's the date of that fight?
That's on Friday. This Friday. It's on the 4th.
Yeah, it's this Friday.
Oh, okay. Top rank.
Yeah, it was already supposed to happen, but it got pushed back because Pedraza tested positive for COVID. I mean, I think it was supposed to be a month ago. It was pushed back a month and some change because Pedraza came down with COVID, but now it's good to go. So hopefully that won't affect them too much.
I think it was supposed to be a month ago. You so right.
Yeah.
Who caught? Wasn't it Pedraza caught COVID?
Pedraza caught COVID. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of a 50-50, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
That could be a title fight if I'm being honest, man. I wonder if that's an eliminator or something.
What else did we see?
That can affect his respiratory, his endurance in this fight.
That's what I'm saying. I hope he's 100%. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's no excuses.
It depends on how bad he had it. I mean, how severe it was. Hopefully, it wasn't too severe.
Gredax, did you watch? I think I'm one of the only persons that watched some of that card, that Colbert card, because you have to pay for it here on Fight TV. It's like £9. So Gredax, I don't think you bought the Colbert fight.
No, I didn't watch it.
Yeah, most people are not interested in it. I probably wouldn't buy a Colbert fight again. To be fair, after that, there's no need. Yeah, there's no need to buy a Colbert. Yeah, there's no need to buy a Colbert.
It was free
fight
for us.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no need to buy a Colt. Yeah, it's free for you. But even just about to watch him, it was really bad. I'm just trying to think who else fought? What else was going on? Did you comment on the Dillian Whyte not attending the press conference, TY?
Oh man, look, man, I seen it, man. I didn't even know the press conference, man. I hit on it, man. And I knew something was. I was like, man, where is this dude, man? I ain't never seen it in my press conference. This man don't even show up to the press conference. All this shit you've been talking, man, the last couple about getting this, you don't even show up. Come on, man. You gotta look. There's no excuse for that. If that would have been Tyson Fury that did that, look, we would have got the bash lag both ways from what man. Like, come on, man. You don't even show up at the press conference. Come on, man. I don't know what you thought about that, lady. What, Lisa? What y'all? Man, come on, man. I ain't like that, man.
What was wrong with
Lisa, he's asking you.
What'd you say?
Well, I'm hearing so many different things. I'm hearing that he's not getting upside with the pay-per-view, so he's only going to do just his commitment, just to show up to the fight. I'm hearing that I know they're still in arbitration. He's still in arbitration with the WBC, so there's a lot of different things going on there. That's his choice. That's his career. That's his choice. So, we don't really know what's going on. But I know a lot of people say he cries and whines all the time, but we really don't know what's going on. All I see is videos of Arum and Frank Warren. Just putting him down, or just and then negative articles, hit pieces, and then so I really don't know there.
Lisa, my thing with it is, I just think it's unprofessional, man, on both. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just like you got your obligations, man, when it comes to this boxing, man. Like, ain't no fun with no press conference without the other person. What are people gonna tune in for? I don't want to look. I want to look at both y'all. I want to hear y'all talking shit. I want to hear this bullshit.
Well, that's exactly.
I want, that's the whole part of the press conference. I want to hear yelling and arguing. I love that shit talking, man. That's what press conference for. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I just think, man, I ain't never seen that, man.
This is a very complicated situation with those two.
Yeah.
I think it helps him, to be honest, because it takes away some control from Fury. Fury loves to be in control.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. That's a very good point.
That's a good point, and that's what that would have been on when we first when I was talking about it on another, like, you know what I'm saying? He gonna play the mind game. That's what he's supposed to do, man. And I think maybe shit, if Dillian, if he looked at it trying to flip it on him, that was the best way, not showing up to the press conference, because now that pisses Fury off.
Yeah, because like Dillian, because if Dillian doesn't show, or or Dillian stays quiet, it just he doesn't respond. He just ignores Tyson Fury. Like Fury's not, he's not singing the Fury's. He's not dancing the Fury's tune.
Mm-hmm.
More or less.
Yeah, because Fury known for clowning, his opponents and yada yada yada. Come on, and he goes on, daily with these rants, and then he'll stop. Right now, he stopped because he's, I guess getting ready to prepare to go into training, and so he does a blackout. So, maybe he's just not feeding into it, because it seems like Fury always comes out the victor in that. So I'm not sure, but Dillian Whyte is a trash talker now.
Oh, he is. Oh, I know.
A good one, but just like Fury. But
he had to be in stitches with some of the shit he be saying.
Yeah. But he's going up against. He doesn't have the zone backing him, or he doesn't. What's his name? Matchroom. They lost the purse bid.
Yeah,
so this is not
much on his own. That's it.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, with me, it's like, with Oh, damn, lost my train of thought. Never mind. But it'll come back to me.
That's why I wish y'all's boy would start talking. Look, I wish Josh. That's why I say Joshua to me too nice. I wish Joshua would turn it into something he ain't and just start talking shit, man.
Oh, he wasn't. I remember when the Undisputed fight got messed up last year.
Well, yeah, with
on Twitter.
with Big Baby.
Yeah, no, not that.
A couple years ago. I'm saying with Big Baby though. I think that's the only time I heard him just getting pissed off, man. Like Joshua,
yeah.
He don't get pissed off, man, like that. Like he don't get mad. He don't let nothing. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. What was you saying?
I know I'm saying, but like last year, like we saw some of that when the Undisputed fight got messed up, and him and Fury was going at it on Twitter. Like some of the shit he was coming at Fury with.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's just the shit he was saying about Fury that was pretty good. It's like, oh shit, okay, I see you, AJ. Go ahead.
Yeah, I be wanting Joshua to talk shit, man. I be wanting him to, you know what I'm saying, show me something that, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I think that would do good for Joshua, man. Shit, but you know, some people they just carry themselves the way they carry themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's like he's the type of guy that prefers to do his talking in the ring. I think that's just what it comes down to.
Yeah, that's how I always looked at him, man. You know what I'm saying? I
Same
like
with
the
Bud,
way,
him too.
I like the way Joshua carries himself, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's similar. Like, you know, he's not. I think if he does talk trash, he'd be good at it. But he just chooses, no, I just want to go fight and whoop ass.
You right, because everybody ain't good at talking trash. And,
Yeah, he's not no trash talker. You could tell.
Yeah, some people suck
he
at
not.
it.
Yeah, when I first seen him, man, when I first watched him, but when I first seen him, I could tell he more humble dude the way he carries himself. You know what I'm saying? I knew he was never gonna be that. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah, I seen him the other night. He was on what's his name? Okole's card. And him and what's the guy from MMA?
Israel Adesanya.
Adesanya, they came out with the Nigerian flag to support
Did you see people cussing about that here in fucking good old racist UK saying, oh, they're British, look at them, won't even fly the British flag.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's Nigerian solidarity, the brothers.
I mean, do they not
doing
know
that?
like they're all of Nigerian descent? That's why they were doing that.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I'm saying, did they not know that they're all three of those guys are of Nigerian descent? That's why they were doing it. That's why that was.
Yeah.
They were repping. It's like how ignorant could you fucking be? Are you serious?
No, I didn't know all of that. No, I didn't hear all of that. Yeah.
I don't think I did either. I didn't either.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear people talking shit about that. Yeah, that's new to me. But like,
that's it. That's not in America. That's racist England, by the way.
Oh my god.
Hey, one thing lady always said when me and her used to go through this shit in these other channels, look, and gotta listen to this racist. One thing I give y'all up there, man, in the UK and all that, man, Americans down here, man, look, they fucking racist. I'm just gonna tell you straight.
Yeah, big time.
What they do. That's what I can't stand about none of these. That's why I don't be on these channels. That's all they do is talk about, look, man. Look, I don't know what your spiritual, I don't know what everybody's spiritual thing is on here, but bro, look, man, I don't see no. Look, man, that shit.
They're bad racists. I noticed it.
They're racist down here. They is, lady. They is. Y'all are a lot better. Y'all are better people, man. Hearted, bro. Y'all are. I'm just telling you.
Ours is a bit more covert. No one cares as much. When Bud Crawford came over here, we loved him. We didn't care. We didn't call him no top round Toby. We didn't care about. Well, and I mean that was the black lads, the white lads. He said, like, do you know that he's supposed to be having he may be in talks being signed by Boxer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Hey Jed.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
That's how much we love him. And Boxer said we would sign Terence Crawford in a heartbeat. I know it's hard because they're thinking what fights do they got for him, but I mean,
Electro, what's up, baby?
Hey, T.Y., how you doing, brother?
What's up, baby? Man, hey, man, shit. You know, I get to talk boxing once every motherfucking year now, you know, man. Ain't no screaming.
I feel you, man.
What's happening? Is the screaming channel still there?
Man, well, when I come in, shit, they love it.
Is that channel still about?
Yeah, God, it's just hard.
I never see it pop up on my thing, so I think I just put.
I just think it's just. I feel like more control needs to be had on it, but you know, I can't tell nobody how to run their shit. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't tell nobody, man. I don't knock nobody for nothing, man. It's they shit, man. It's they shit. You know, everybody got their own
place. Oh, it's still the same there then. Okay, got you. So it's still Jerry Springer over there. Yeah.
Nah, Slim Reaper, he's not from. He's born in the UK.
Who?
But I'm talking about AJ. He's born in the
AJ's
UK,
born in the UK.
but his heritage is Nigerian. His parents,
Nigerian.
yeah.
His parents are from Nigeria. Yeah, so.
But he lived in Nigeria for a little while. They said.
Yeah.
Abe, how long you gonna troll me for, bro? How long you gonna keep trolling me from these channels, man? Yeah, he know who he.
This dude Abe in the comment section. He's saying a lot of fucked up shit about Ty.
Yeah, I know where he come from. Abe know what it is. He one of them. He calls me racist and all this. Come on, man, stay in the racist.
He's always about. How's Ty ever been racist?
But when he watch people for months and months and months call me racist names all day long, he ain't never said a word. He ain't said a word. Never said a word. It's kind of funny on. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that whole situation is like when people get heated, shit gets said, and then it gets blown out of proportion, and then
I know. Then someone
once
say
the
you're
snowball,
racist.
The snowball effect happens. You know.
Yeah. Then someone go, you're racist.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It can't never be just a fighter, man. It either got to be, man. You know what I'm saying? You know. It either got to be, oh man, you know what I'm saying? Oh, black fighters are better than Mexican fighters. Hispanic fighters got more heart. I've heard it all.
I hate it when
I've heard it all. It can't never be just, you know what I'm saying? He a good fighter. It always got to be on some
I mean, like when it came down to Wilder Fury 3, I picked Tyson Fury. Wouldn't want to know why, because he was the better boxer. That's why I picked him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't no black and white shit. You know what I mean?
We've already heard, we heard it all. I've heard it all, man. Just like in the hood. Oh, he can fight for a white boy. He can fight. What the hell that? What the hell is that? He can fight for a white boy or a Mexican or a black. What the fuck? Well, damn. So because you got a light skin, you can't fight.
Some races do have traits to them.
Like, I already know. I've seen it all, heard it all.
Good, bad, and ugly. But each race does have like a trait. But I know what you mean. But we do have traits, stereotypes that are true. But I mean, everything shouldn't be when you see your two fighters. I don't really look at one and go, well, he's the Mexican and he's the Filipino. I want the Filipino one to win. I'm just going to pick the one to win based on skill level.
And resume and all that. Yeah,
exactly. You know what I'm saying? You can look good. You can look good when they keep putting you in there with nobodies. And then when you step up and somebody get on your ass, then everybody, you know what I'm saying? You know, and that's my thing. And look, man, I love Tank. Man, people think I like Tank Davis, man. But do I think his competition should be better? Goddamn right. I say it all the time. But I'm not taking nothing away from him. But don't sit here and tell me. Don't sit here and tell me that he ain't. You know what I'm saying? That he couldn't have been put in there with Loma, man. When Mayweather got mad at him, remember he said, "I'm gonna put him in there with Loma." That's why you think Mayweather said that, man. The truth comes out when like they say, the truth comes out when you're full of alcohol and when you're mad at somebody. You know, the truth come out. That's why he said that, because he know that boy. If he would have put him in there with that boy, they're just wait. And I said it 4 years ago. The only time they're gonna put him in there with Loma is when Loma get old. They're gonna wait him out, and then when Tank beat him. And then when Tank beat him, if Tank even still can't be, if he beat him when he old, then everybody gonna give him all the praise in the world. But if that was Loma not fighting, Tank all these years and this and that, then it'd be a different story. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say boxing is so subjective and biased, bro. These people, man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't.
I mean, even now people are saying Loma don't want Tank, even though it's the other way around.
Yeah. Full of shit.
Yeah, it's his handlers, because I believe Tank would. I think he got the talent to
beat loads of people.
To compete. Yeah, to compete. You know,
he do.
I said that plenty of times, and I get into so many arguments because I keep telling people Floyd is fucking up his career.
Yes, that's what Floyd does.
Bruh,
he fights people just like he did. He fights people at the right time, man. I don't hate on Floyd. I just don't like his character. I would never fuck with a dude that talk about himself, talk about, man, that dude's a piece of shit, man. But can he box? Fuck yeah, he can box. You know, I never take that away from him. I just don't like the way he does. Yeah, come on, man.
Seems like when Floyd came out and said that he's going to keep Tank in house, I'm like, okay, so you're pretty much going to keep him in
witness you already protection. Knew what he meant.
You're going to keep him in witness protection. You're going to keep him in witness protection. Yeah.
He gonna pick. He gonna cherry, man, like he always does. Shit, that's what he does, man. You know what I'm
Whatever.
saying?
I mean, well, that's going to stagnate Tank's career, and eventually, like he's never going to go anywhere if he keeps doing that.
And he's 27 already, you know.
Yeah, he's about to be 28.
I know.
And I'm not saying Tank don't want these bigger fights because, like I've always explained before, Electro done heard me explain this too before. Like Tank is getting pissed off at Floyd because you got to look at it. If you're under somebody and he won't give you these big fights, it's like Tank is like gonna be thinking to himself, like any man would think to himself, this motherfucker don't believe in me. You don't believe I can beat these motherfuckers. You stay motherfucker.
T.Y. That's why he needs to leave. That's exactly why he needs to leave.
Exactly.
Before it gets too late.
But I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
Before he's not in his prime.
I don't think he is though.
Neither do I.
Look, the same thing.
bums.
Just so you understand, the same thing happened to Canelo.
Yeah.
The same exact thing happened to Canelo. And
De La
Canelo
Hoya.
did not like the direction that his career was going in and the decisions that
Golden Boy and Oscar were making.
Slim, you're right, man. You're right, bro. Yeah, but I hear you, Electro, for real, man. It's the truth.
So eventually, if Tank will pull his head out of his ass and he'll leave and he'll have more control of his own shit.
I wish he would, man. Yeah.
It's getting too late.
Who could you see him? Who could you see him? Going with? That's the question.
That's a good question. Who could he sign? Who could sign with him?
Yeah.
Who would sign him?
I don't know.
That's a good question. Yeah, man. Who would take him?
Top rank.
He should go with
That's
Jake
where his
Paul.
competition is at over there.
What about Matchroom? Think they would scoop him up?
Ain't nobody over there for him.
I mean, see, here's how you know this is.
Tank don't seem like a Matchroom dude.
Nah, I mean,
Nope.
here's how you know this is.
Nope.
Like they wouldn't even let him
He ain't
fight.
going to
Tevin. They wouldn't even let him fight Tevin Farmer. I thought that was crazy.
Yeah, that fight should have happened. How long ago, man? And that we never.
He could have made millions for that fight.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well, they don't.
you remember that video? You remember that video in the lobby, man? Everybody remember all them old. These fights should have been happening, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm interested sad because I'm sure everybody on the panel would have picked Tank to beat Tevin. Am I right?
You know how much,
Yeah. See.
You know how much a Tank Loma fight would make?
Exactly.
Oh, that'd be a huge fight. Yeah.
You know how much money that fight would make? I mean, honestly.
I mean, it's funny because like they're trying to age Loma out, like Tank, right? But Tank's not going to fight.
Exactly.
Like, what's going to happen is like the shout out to Julius. He said this. He said what's going to happen is they're eventually going to feed Loma to Shakur when he moves up to lightweight. And Shakur is probably going to be the one to beat him next. So yeah, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah. If he can take the power, yeah.
That's going to be
really available right now. So where does that put him with the Cambosos fight?
Oh,
because they said they've got someone who they're fighting in June and will like it. So it looks like it's no longer Loma anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then they should.
Go ahead.
I would hope Haney. I'm sorry. I would hope Haney would get it so they can. Oh God.
Last Eddie said he was still trying to work out a deal with Devin and talk.
No, Loma's gone to Ukraine and Lou DiBella's released a statement saying that they've got definitely fighting in June and it'll be something that it'll be someone that everybody likes.
Okay.
Oh, come on. They should wait.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either. Yeah. So yeah.
Because Tank got a case coming up, a court date. And then
Ryan Garcia, but he's already got a date, isn't he, or someone else? I don't know.
Yeah, Ryan,
he had a press conference today.
Yeah, Ryan's fighting next month to go. So yeah, so.
Oh, so it's not Ryan Garcia then.
He's fighting Manuel to go next month. So yeah, so we'll see if he wins that fight. But anyway, I don't know. I mean, who could it be? I'm wondering now.
Who could it be?
You think it could be Devin?
Good night, Paul.
Could it be Devin?
Night, Paulie. Paul, love you.
Good night, love you. Good night.
Bye, Paul.
I don't know. Maybe it will be Devin. Who knows?
Oh, I hope so.
At least they could settle that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that undisputed crap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Undisputed.
Who?
Cambosos.
He's not undisputed. He's disputed undisputed.
That's why we're arguing about it because it's still disputed.
Yeah, I know, but some people see him as undisputed. So I'm just asking you, does any of you guys see him as undisputed? TY, do you
I
see him
don't.
as undisputed?
I go by what the website do. Just go straight.
The website says he's undisputed.
No, it doesn't. The website says he's franchise champion.
Lisa, lady, I said, hey, lady, I said this a long time ago when they used to talk about his TO undisputed. Look, this new generation. Look, this new generation shit. Look, man, undisputed is when you got. That's why I don't understand this shit. How one person got a WBC belt and the next person got a WBC belt. What the fuck is going on here? The undisputed is when you got the WA, WBA, IBF, WBC, and WBA. When you got all 4 belts. So how can this stuff where one dude got 4 belts, another dude got a WBC belt? How the 2 people got 2 WBC belts? How they go?
Mm-hmm.
That's coming in.
And then sometimes they don't even consider you the real champ until you have the
That's
lineal.
because of the franchise shit. That right? That's exactly why there's 2 WBC belts, right?
Yep.
No,
Exactly.
I know what you're saying, but I'm talking about the lineal, like it happened with Mike Tyson until he fought Larry Holmes. Then that's even though he was the undisputed champ per se, but he bought the champ.
He's just saying now there's 2 WBC belts now. Like it's just crazy because of the franchise.
I thought he got his lineal status when he beat Michael Spinks.
I don't hate on Devin, but I like Devin. He's a good boxer.
Oh, Michael Spinks, yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you he beat somebody for that belt. You know,
yeah, but that's not his fault.
I give him but what I'm saying is he didn't beat nobody for that belt though. But I give him credit for defending it.
Neither did Lennox Lewis beat anyone for his WBC belt. It was
that's what I'm saying. But yeah, that's what that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Nobody
but I give him credit for defending it 4 times.
Yeah, he's defended it. No one discredited.
That's why I'm not hating on it. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's not his fault that Loma ducked him and then dumped the belts and then Tio fucking came and got it. And you know, you have to
nobody ducked him, man.
You have to kind of look at the timeline, to be honest, you know.
Yeah, I never got caught up in that Loma duck, man. He didn't duck him, man.
You don't think he ducked? How do you think Devin got that belt then? That's what I want to know.
Loma's team's petition for franchise, so he can go straight into the fight with Tio.
Yeah.
So that's how, right? Because what's his name was his mandatory for a hot minute. Yeah.
Well, Devin,
so he was lining himself up. He ducked.
Nah, he didn't duck.
Devin was interim champion.
He fighting a champion over someone with no belt. I don't think that's a duck. Like
it's not a duck, man. He dropped that belt because Electro explained it one time when
if you opt for the franchise belt and decide to not fight your man, though, that's a duck.
No, but see, the problem here with that is it went like this. Okay, yeah, Devin was the mandatory, but but Tio has belts, so fighting someone with belts, it takes precedence over it.
And that's what I explained, but they still say it's a duck. That's what I'm saying, man. Why a 2-time gold Olympian gonna
in the middle of
duck Devin Haney for, man? He's not this killer. Everybody keeps saying he's not, because Shakur gonna wash him. I'm gonna tell you that right
now. This is what we're saying. When that franchise was implemented, that was his way to go into the Tio fight, and Tio went the IBF route. He fought what's his name? Knocked him out, and then Coleman, and then and that's how that fight. But so it was like they kind of cut out that. It was like that when they first started it was supposed to be like this franchise is a certain athlete with these type of whatever, how they explained it. Yeah.
And lady,
and
that's
then
what I'm
they
saying.
changed it.
Loma didn't make the franchise belt. This is what they're going along with what these motherfuckers are doing.
But they petitioned for it. But they petitioned for it.
That means he petitioned to duck. Babe.
I don't even think Loma petitioned for. I think his handlers did.
That's why I want Haney. That's why I want Haney to get the Cambosis fight. and then Loma go fight him because I already know what's gonna happen, man. I don't got Devin Haney. I don't got Devin beating Loma, man. Crazy, man. Hell no. If I bet the house on that, I'd be homeless. I'll be homeless. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm telling you, there ain't no way you can make me believe that Devin Haney's gonna beat Lomachenko. I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen.
Well,
I don't see that happening
this
at all.
this is the politics of boxing, though. See, they have the mindset of, oh well, Devin Haney's young, he still can come back and did this and that, but it's like they didn't. You know how they did the WBA, super and regular.
Super regular,
right?
yeah. All that.
This franchise is not in every weight division. It's not like it was. It's not like it was all across the board where everybody recognized it, and then has it been downgraded to WBA? I mean the WBC. So it's a lot of questions there. So that's why people are. It's not. It's too many like questions. Like it doesn't make sense.
That's two things
You know
that
what I'm trying to say?
I think Joshua and Loma got in common. People love to hate them too, bro. And I ain't even no big Joshua fan, but a lot of shit that he get, you know what I'm saying? Just like Loma, a lot of people hate them too, bro. They always got something, you know what I'm saying, to say about them too.
Yeah, but it's not even Loma. It's the WBC.
Yeah, they the ones created that.
Loma too, but he didn't have to. He didn't have to. Or his handlers go that route. See, now it's made it okay. So why they only got that in 2 divisions or 3, and not all of them?
That's
franchise.
That's my question. That's what I don't understand. I don't understand this.
Okay, so why would this make any sense? That's the whole point of what. Yeah.
I mean, the same thing happened with Juan Francisco Estrada when he beat Chocolatito controversially. They franchised him, and because the winner of like Chocolatito Estrada 2 was set to fight Sorungbisai is like the mandatory. But then once Estrada won, they franchised him, and it became some other shit there. Like now the WBC belt was deemed vacant, and now Bam Rodriguez has got it when he fought Carlos Cuadras and all that kind of stuff. So
I got the website. I got the WBC website up. If you could full screen this so I can show you what's going on here.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry. 1 second.
Now this is the WBC official website.
Okay.
That says WBC lightweight champion. Down below, look, George Kambosos, right? Franchise champion.
Yeah.
Now if we go, let me go back here. I want to. Okay, let me go back. Now, and it constantly goes back to franchise. If I click on it, first thing that comes up is Devin Haney. So there's a difference. There's the championship belt, and then there's the franchise belt.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
okay.
That's not the same designation as the championship.
Yeah, exactly.
So that means he is he's not undisputed.
Right. So now what I want you also to do is go on WBO, WBA, and IBF and see what it says and see who's the champ at 135.
Sure.
All the other sanctioning bodies only recognize the regular WBC
Devin,
belt.
yeah, I already tell you he's going to say Devin Haney.
Yeah.
The WBC says that they recognize Kambosos as the champion.
Yeah.
And they recognize Devin Haney as the quote-unquote pride champion, as Suleiman says.
World Boxing Association.
Oh, okay, that's right. He's the champ. Yeah, there.
Let's go down. God, this is a different website, so I just got to get used to it. Where's the rankings? Ratings. No, champion. No. Ratings. Yeah. Rankings. We'll go WBA rankings first. That's lightweight, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 135.
Yeah.
Let's go lightweight.
So it would be Cambosis.
WBA Super Champion is Cambosis. Okay.
What? Oh,
Super
yeah,
Champion.
yeah.
Super
Okay,
Champion.
yeah.
The WBA
That's true.
Super Champion. Let's
Oh, yeah,
see here.
yeah, Devin Haney, there he is, WBC.
So, but let me go to another one. Let's go to
IBF, check that one out.
The IBF.
All of them say Haney is WBC champ. That's what you're getting at, right?
Exactly. Every last one of them.
Yeah. So the other governing bodies recognise the regular belt, but the WBC reckon that it's like a super regular sort of thing like the WBA have.
Mm.
But it's all bullshit. It's just them to make money.
They're collecting. They're collecting sanctioning.
Yeah, they are.
Exactly. That's exactly what they're doing. Pretty soon there's gonna be 1,000 belts out here, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For real. You're gonna have the WBA, WBC, IBF, and the rate. You know what I mean? You're gonna have all the 4 regular belts. Then you're gonna have the Burger King belt, the Jack in the Box belt. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking
yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
The KFC belt.
The Popeyes belt with the side order belt. You know what I'm saying?
Chick-fil-A belt.
Chick-fil-A belt. Tell them, lady. You know what I'm saying?
Or how about they only gonna have? What about if they only fight within their own sanctioning body? If it get that ugly.
Oh, that'll be ugly. That'll be ugly. That will be ugly.
That's where we heading. The way these people going.
You ain't lying, Lisa. That'll be ugly, girl.
The way I saw the whole low
Yeah, I said that'd be ugly, girl.
That'll be ugly, girl.
It'd be ugly, wouldn't it?
I'm telling you, man. Lady, there's so many damn belts out here. Me and you might as well go fight for one.
We may as well go and fight and have a scrap. You have a scrap.
Lady, you ain't gonna
have a scrap with me.
Lady, but lady, me and you gonna fight for undisputed. You already know we ain't taking no franchise.
Yeah, we ain't taking. Yeah, we do undisputed.
Yeah, we doing undisputed.
Crossweight division. I fight at 135 though, so
man, I can't make 135. Lady, I'm 43 years. I can't. I got time. I cannot fight, man.
Can we do a catch weight? I can only get to I could do 140. That's it for me.
Man, come on, man. 140, man. Come on, man. I'll be a skeleton, man.
I can't be any higher than that. Well, then I don't know. Then we fucked up. Then
I already know. Yeah, I can't make that. I can't make that weight, lady. I look like a crackhead.
That weight, like Amir Khan, like Cal
This damn site is fucking confusing as fuck. Hold on a second.
Ain't it?
Yeah.
These belts, man, I'm telling you, man, there's so many of these motherfuckers floating around this month. Man.
Well, what's y'all take on this Canelo and Ryan Garcia?
Oh, back and forth.
And Eddie Reynoso. This is a mess.
Ryan Garcia.
You know,
I think I might have heard a little about it
have you heard a rumor that Andy Ruiz may have left too?
I heard about that too. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I heard that rumor.
I think somebody said that. I think I heard something like that, a little bit of that. He left what? Eddie Reynoso?
Yeah.
Is that true? Because I heard it on
I haven't heard a statement yet, so I'm just hearing rumors. I'm like, what is going on?
Over there sounds like there's some bull to the shit going on over there, mate. That's why Ryan Garcia said, "Fuck off, I'm going."
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. But
rebutted. He rebutted as well. He rebutted and said, "Look, Canelo, like basically, now look here, fucking Canelo. I already told you I respected you. I had some fucking problems and you weren't even there most of the time anyway." Ryan Garcia kind of exposed. He said, "That's why I left. Because when I be coming, you turn up one day for the one day of the fight." He gave it the whole rundown. Did you see Ryan Garcia?
I saw the tweets and stuff.
Yeah,
but I saw the tweets and stuff. But his Reynoso's he trains other fighters, but Canelo had been with him for a long time, so that's his main. Hasn't Canelo been with him since a kid?
Yeah, since like 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Canelo turned
So
pro at
they
15.
yeah, so they have a real history. Yeah.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, yeah, if you're offering your services to another paying client, then you've got to be there, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, but Reynoso should have like a chief second or an assist that can help Ryan when he needs it.
That can help. You know what I mean?
So it's like,
Yeah.
Reynoso can't be with Ryan like 100% of the time, or even any of his fighters, even Canelo too. I'm sure he devotes his time equally to his fighters, no matter like what he's doing. So it's like, so who knows? I mean, but bottom line, like we were all saying,
but he groomed Canelo,
Ryan should know, like Ryan and they should know what they should have to do, like by themselves, like without Eddie in certain spots. You know what I mean?
Salute Hawk from Maryland. Hi Hawk. What up, though? Yeah, Bud Crawford would be big and big. But go ahead. Sorry, I'm just catching up on some of the chat. Been lounging back here.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, just because that's what all trainers are like. Joe Goose. I mean, if Ryan leaves Joe Goosen, well, we all know whose fault it was then.
Yeah, that's true. But I think Ryan has his own gym, or he either has his own gym.
We said he wanted to start with. That's what he said. Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah.
So this one's for you. Slim Reaper said, hey Shan, TY is all in for the trash talking between Dillian and Fury. Lol, he's funny. He's funny. The way he puts
sure, we would love
TY,
that,
bro. Big up TY.
Yeah, we would love that. That would be epic.
We love it, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point, right, lady? Of these press conferences, man. Look,
yeah, but TY's not Slim. TY's ducking me. He doesn't want to make the weight. He's ducking me, son.
Yeah, man. I can't make it, man. I can't make it. I can't make 135, man.
I'm like 140. Can you make 145? Can you make 145?
Lady, I'm gonna look like you. Want me to look like a dolphin out here, man. 145, man. Come on, man. When I was skinny, probably like one. Look, and it's hard because my thyroid problem. I think I've always been skinny, but the most I've ever weighed was probably like 205, and I lost like 25 pounds. It finally killed me. So I'm about 180, 182. You know what I'm saying?
What's your height though? You short though, isn't it? You
little. Nah, I'm like 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah, that's little.
Good night, Great X.
I'm about 5'9", 5'9" and a half. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You're welcome, Gradax.
But I don't know how reputable boxing scene is, but this is the
right weight then for your height then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You trying to get me to 145, 150, man? I'll be in a coma, man. What
them boxers be walking around?
Lady, you want me out here looking like a damn crackhead, man? God damn.
So I can just give you one little jab and you get waved off. No, but them boxers be walking around your weight, right? And they be fucking fighting at like welter though. They be fighting at 47 and they're fucking walking around at like 190, 180.
See, that would kill me, honestly. I'd fight around my they do. I mean, if it was me, if I was a pro, I'd fight around my fighting weight, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. You know what's so sad,
that cut that much weight.
Hey, it's sad that I had to have thyroid problems for me to gain weight, bro, because it messes up your metabolism, bro. Because before then, bro, I stayed 155 my whole life till about 34 when I had to get thyroid surgery because I ain't got no thyroid. I got to take hormone replacement. Man, the rest of my life. Look, I stayed at 155, 165 at the most. And then
I'm going to tell you right now, T.Y. I wish I had your problem. It took me almost dying and getting sepsis of the blood for them to tell me that if I don't lose the weight, like in the past year, I've lost 80 pounds. 80 pounds.
Damn, that's good, man.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
By the way,
hey, Electro, don't get it twisted. You don't want these thyroid problems, bro. This come with heart palpitations, hair lock, bro. This shit ain't no good, bro. This come with anxiety. Bro, I fight every day going through, man. I never went through this.
Anxiety because
this shit hell, bro. It's hell,
Jed, how you doing with the weight loss? You still on the plan?
Yeah, dude, I'm at 109.6. I weighed myself today before I went to the doctor because they wanted to know how much I weighed. And I like weighing myself in just my boxers, not in my clothes.
That's what I always weigh myself in, like a boxer. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
So
because that's your real weight,
you're
man. When you weigh
vegan?
yourself
You
with,
vegan or something?
I mean 309. Goddamn, I said 109. I wish I was 109.
You vegan?
No, I ain't doing the vegan thing yet, man. I'm sorry, man. I like
Don't do
chicken
it.
too much.
It's too hard. It's not.
Electro, you lost 80 pounds right now.
I lost 80 pounds in the past year and a half.
Well done.
So what happened, Electro? How did you get all that? What you got a disability? Like
I don't want to say well done. If you
I ended up with a limp. I had a lymph node that was oversized, and I had to have emergency surgery because my blood was septic. And I ended up and I almost died. I didn't realize it, man. They didn't tell me until and they said, "Yo," and my doctor talked to my wife before he talked to me. He says, she tells my wife, "Prepare yourself. It's going to happen." He's going to. They tell my wife he's going to die before they tell me.
That's crazy. I know. That's how I be, too, man. Damn.
Well, you know what? God had another plan for you. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
I'm his personal
Okay.
joke. He's got a lot more fun to have with me.
Nah, you ain't no joke. You one of his warriors. You one of his soldiers. Because he wants you to know you could do this. He believes in you. You got to believe in yourself. And look at you.
I tell you
That's
what,
amazing.
It's been hard to stick to the diet, and it's not that I eat a lot; it's that I eat the wrong shit. So I cut out the soda.
Well, you just made lasagna. That's a lot of calories.
No, you know what? I just had a small serving. Ask my wife.
He wanted to make it for me.
Oh,
Electro, I feel you, bro. Just for me to keep this, hey, Electro, just for me to keep this weight good, man. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I eat healthy, bro. Having thyroid, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm still gonna eat my fried chicken though. You crazy, man. I'm still gonna eat once in a man. I ain't look, you know what I'm saying? But I exercise, so I'm gonna go, you know what I'm saying, dude. But yeah, I gotta eat my spaghetti, my fried chicken, my boudin, you know what I'm saying? All that soul food, all that, man. I'm
That's that southern,
yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
I could eat fried chicken every day, bro. If I could, if it was healthy, man. I can't, man. I can't.
I've made some compromises as far as when it goes to the chicken. Like I no longer do the fried chicken. What I do is I do like a drop or two of oil and a drop or two of olive oil. And I'm sorry, you do it for me, but a drop or two of oil in the pan, and we just spice up the chicken. No breading, nothing like that. But we cook it to where it's crunchy, and that's what I like.
Right,
where it's crunchy, and then we put it in my salads. So
okay, great.
That's what I do. And
I'm hearing a lot of great things about the air fryers.
Oh yeah, those are great. I use them all the time.
Yeah, my mom bought me one of them 10-year-old ones. You know, the glass ones that you. I used it really once.
It really saves time. It's like at least it's a great alternative to the oven if you don't want to use that. So.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, boy, this life been a struggle, man. I'm telling you, man. When you start getting older and start thinking about all the stuff you did when you was young, bro, and why God put you to where you is, I still be questioning. I'm like, man, I know you got something better for me because I wasted half of my damn life in the penitentiary, and now I'm getting a late start. Shit, man, this a late start. Man. Shit. I'm a long way from
you out now. That's all that matters, man. You got to live your life.
Yeah, man. I feel like I'm a long ways from Starbucks, man. But I got to keep fighting, man. Because any day, man, every day is a blessing, man. You don't know, you know the way everybody dropping, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try to be better. I try to be a better person. You know what I'm saying? I know I got my ways. I know I got my fucked up mentality when I get into that mode and people start running their mouth on the internet, and I just be like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna talk all this shit in person, threatening families, all that, bro. I'm bushing. You know, I try. That's why I try not to engage in this. Like, you can say whatever you want about me, but all that extra stuff, what you gonna do to my, I told these cats, I gave them the address. Like, you done had a whole year or so to show up. You're not finna show. I already know this shit ain't nothing but talk, man. But I got to catch myself sometimes because I know I'm dealing with kids on here. They think some of us are gonna play with them, and we're not gonna play with you, bro. Especially you putting your family in our mouth and all this. Like, we're not gonna play with you, bro. I'm not trying to be hard on the internet, but you better watch your mouth. Talk about you gonna do this to my mama and you gonna do this and do that. Nigga, bust you in your shit, ho. You know what I'm saying?
Is your mom any better at the moment?
No. She been, but that's what I say. When God don't like ugly, when you wish negative stuff against somebody, they gonna pray. Yeah, she good. Now, you know what I'm saying? When I go by,
That's what's
go by
up.
and see it. You know, but even if it wasn't nothing wrong, it's just the point of you putting
Yeah, I
people
know
in, like,
it
why?
doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, like, you know, you threatening me and all this stuff, threatening what you gonna do over somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people are sick, bro. Like, I don't understand why people put them on their platform, bro. That's my thing, man, that I don't understand, and I'm never gonna understand.
Yeah.
These people talking about people's kids, and man, I seen it a couple weeks ago. Like, like, it's sick, man. It's disgusting, bro. And then you can go back talking with a person an hour later after they talking about your family and kids. No, I don't do that, friendly ass. Once you say something about me, call me out my name and do this and do that, bro.
Yeah, I
there
don't
ain't
really
no
want
going
to fuck
back.
with you again.
Yeah, there ain't no going back to that, bro. There ain't no going back to that. When
That's
you
what I
put
tell
kids,
people. Don't
yeah,
draw
that's
me out
crazy,
of
lady.
man. That's what I say to people. Like, let's everybody keep shit on good vibes. Because the stuff that I could say, no one will fuck with me afterwards. So, like, don't disrespect me for just for the sake of it. Because the stuff I'll say is super disrespectful. Then no one's good. Like, you just be like, I ain't coming back to her channel because she told me all types of shit about my mom.
But I hate to say it, though. I hate to say it. I already know what kind of you a good person, lady. But one thing I know, I wouldn't be mad at you if they said some out of line stuff to you. You got the right to say whatever you want to, no matter if it's disgusting or not. No matter if it's disgusting or not. But you know what I mean. That's your choice if you want to go that route. You know. But I know you. I know your heart. That's why I be on. I know what type of person. I don't need nobody to tell me about you. Because you tell me about you when you the way you run your channel, so I already know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know, and then I've seen it. People try and antagonize, especially you. They try and antagonize you, and then
I know the way I talk. The way I talk because it don't match my color and all this.
No, and then they go. And I heard them talk about your mum before as well.
Yeah, I know. You know what I'm saying? And that's my thing about it is if you know, I had a conversation, you know, I don't name names, but you know, he called me, man, the other day and we all right. I just, you know, I just don't go there as much with because of the people on this planet, but on the panel, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit there, bro. I'm a grown man to sit there and argue and talk shit about you, fuck your mama, fuck your kid. I don't do all that. I don't like talking about, I'm not gonna talk about your mama and kids. I ain't gonna talk about your mama and kids. I just want to see you off this internet, you know what I'm saying, so I can break your jaw. That's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying?
It's frustrating.
It's frustrating that
they come and fuck you up.
Yeah, I can't. It's frustrating that I can't come fuck with you because this is what I got to go through every time I step on a panel. See, I'd rather not come, but it ain't nothing against you. You know what I'm saying? Or nobody on the panel. You know, because if your panel was like this, I wouldn't be able to come. I'd have to call you on the phone and be like, lady, you know, because I'm probably be missing talking boxing. So I'm gonna be like, what's up? You know what I mean? We talk boxing on the phone. I ain't gonna let our relationship stop because of these people that be on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Get me? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
See why? Trust me, I know where you're coming from with the whole thing, but I gotta
I
say
know you do, Electro. I already know you one of the real ones. I already know you know.
Electro's cool.
My thing is before you guys met me, I've had so many people go at me because I did another thing. I used to do other stuff on the internet and on YouTube. If you look at my older videos, you'll see the shit I used to be involved with. And man, I got death threats, and I just got with me like I'm too old. You know, and when these guys start talking all that trash, you know, my one comeback, my one and only comeback is they didn't stop making guns when you got yours.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
and I'm too old to fight. We could sit down and talk about a cup of coffee if you want to have it, but if it goes any further than that, I guarantee you it's not going to end up the way.
And everybody your age, Electro, is gonna say that, bro. We say that when we get in our 40s, because these dudes in their 20s want to start talking shit once we catch 40. Because if I was your age, like these dudes that be running their mouth, man, I'm a dust you, man. I know how I work with the hands. I can fight regardless. I learned. You think I didn't sit in that pen and on the street and didn't know how to fight? Come on, I ain't never fought nobody to this day my size, man. I've always been small, man. That size shit don't mean nothing, man. To an extent it does, in a way, depending with all that grabbing and wrestling, all them big motherfuckers do. But I fought big motherfuckers all the day. Skinny motherfuckers, we hit hard than a bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we bones. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of people, I used to see big dudes out. That's what dudes in the street do. They big, or they'll try to pick on somebody because they got size. See, but then when they find somebody when they find somebody that can throw them motherfuckers, though, they gonna think twice when them hands start going about 100 miles an hour. They start getting, you know what I'm saying? I didn't beat people because of my size. I beat people just like people beat in boxing. I beat them with smarts. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things you understand to do when you're small, bro, and you got less advantage. I know not to rush a big dude. You know what I'm saying? It's certain things. I know when to side step. I know when to weed. You know what I'm saying? You learn that, bro. When you say, that's why when dudes get on here talking about, I ain't never lost a fight and all that. How you know how to fight if you ain't never lost a fight? That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense, bro. Because you got to take some ass whoopings to learn how to fight. That don't even make sense.
My go-to answer to that one, and I've had to use this one a few times.
Yeah, lady.
I'm not afraid of an ass whipping. Are you?
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead.
I'm not afraid of an ass whipping. There's a difference between my generation and their generation. I'm not afraid of an ass whipping. I've been there.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to know when to bow out.
Pick your battles.
So sometimes you got to know when to. Are you a part of the problem? Are you a part of the problem or the solution? Or do you just go to 1-800-PAIN? You know, like. I'm at the age that I am now, and I'm not trying to make it. You know, I love entertainment and all that, and I love that part of me. I love fuck shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, yeah, hell yeah, I like it. I'll be a damn lie if I tell you I didn't.
Well, Lisa,
if I didn't, why would I be on here in this shithole?
Exactly.
In this community? I didn't like
and Lisa, y'all know, man, like this generation.
That's why you're here, because you love it, really.
Hey, hey, Lisa, hey, y'all, let me say this. Hey, see, one thing about this generation is and most of the young motherfuckers that talk to all that cash shit, that they gonna do this and they gonna do that to you. But then when you get in the world, they gotta have like 5-10 people behind them. They gotta have 5-10 people behind them that come with them.
You know what?
See, they can't do it by themselves.
I come from this. I come from this drama. So I already know about this.
Lisa, T.Y., like, this reminds me of a quote. This reminds me of a quote a while back by E.J. Smith. Like, he was going at like I think shout out to Joe. I found this on his face. He said, "Want to know the definition of a bitch? When you what the hell did he say? He said, want to know the definition of a bitch? He goes, when somebody's screaming and hollering, and they need somebody. I mean, you need somebody to hold it back. Now they're all about that life. All of a sudden, probably got that wrong.
Yeah. Because every time, man, most of my life, man, the main ones, bro, that be doing all that wrong, and they gonna do this and they gonna do that, bro. Look, man, the loudest one in the room is the weakest. Now it's different when you're arguing with somebody. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and say, "Oh, well, you just all talking this," because you don't know what the content. But once you start learning people's characters and you see them that they always steady doing the same thing, talking to every person like this and that, and like they can't be whooped or they can't be touched. See, dudes like that, they be the first ones to get it, bro. They ain't. You know what I'm saying? My mama told, look, bro, I learned to watch out for them quiet ones, bro. Those the ones.
Okay. Now I remember how it went.
You always look out for the scary one, bro. The scary one is the one that's who you look out for. The scary
stealth mode one.
Yeah, because you don't know what he's gonna do to you. You don't know what he's gonna do to you when he gets up in that position, because he already scared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so T.Y. Now I remember how it went. It went. Okay, he said that want to see the definition of a bitch when you know there's a crowd of people around. Knowing that whatever's going to happen is about to be broken up, try to act like you're all about that life.
Yeah, they do that in jail. Like it's a catch-out move, bro. Like in prison, they'll wait till the law's right there, bro. And then they'll start talking loud and then hit somebody and let them get rid of him.
I hate people like that.
I hate people like that.
They're fronters.
Yeah, man.
I hate people that's like that. I just believe in consistency in however you're being.
Exactly.
If you're not the loudest and you're not a shit talker, that's cool. Not everyone has to be like what. Like, I'm cool to defend people that are not able to that good at defending themselves. They may be good at breaking things down and analyzing things. That's how when people go to war, they have strategies. They have the front line. They have the people that are doing the strategic military. Do you know what I mean? Not everybody's out for the front line, and I appreciate everybody for what they are. Just don't pretend to be something that you're not. That's all I ask.
There's no point in it, to be honest. There's no point.
There ain't no point.
Especially when you on a especially when you on a damn computer, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. It's just the fucking
TY. One thing I learned, TY, is this, man. This is what I love about the internet.
And let me say this before you go. In this generation, bro, you got to kill these motherfuckers, man. Ain't no such thing as fighting, because these youngsters ain't gonna fight. They gonna kill you, bro.
Yeah.
These people ain't gonna take. They didn't grow up the way we grew up, bro. You got to kill these motherfuckers, bro. That's why I keep a motherfucking 2-3 heaters, bro. I'm not gonna play with these motherfuckers. Once we get in our 40s, we all say this out the penitentiary. I'm not gonna sit here and play and fight with you, bro. Wrestle around with you 21-year-olds, bro. Half of y'all half of them gonna come with all their homeboys anyway. Half of them gonna come with all their homeboys
anyway. They're not old school like us, where it's just one-on-one.
One-on-one, bro.
One-on-one first. Yeah, they come cheating as pussies straight away. Come with cats and
I
guns.
hardly ever get fair fights. Even when I was fighting in the penitentiary, man, they start seeing me get with a motherfucker, then they all start jumping me, bro. I already know how this shit go, man.
How horrible. Can I just read Mark Nash's super chat? Mark Nash, my brother from another. Actually, sometimes he's
Mark Nash.
Sometimes he's my YouTube husband. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes we're brothers and sometimes he's my YouTube husband. Just depends what day it is, doesn't it, Matt? Remember when we did... God, hang on. Oh, I can't do it because I don't got the fucking thing.
Don't talk about them or go to their channels when you are still supporting their type of content. So who you talking about? Put an address on that. Put an address
we're not still supporting their type of content.
Ain't nobody talking. I ain't talking about nobody's channel. I go to other channels. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about people who get on.
The channels that I'm running,
trying to talk about
the channels that I mentioned that like are like Jerry Springer. They know I know. Like I'm saying it out loud on air. It's not like they're listening. Like I'll say it to them. It's not like no, fuck them and they can suck their blood clot own bollocks and ball bags.
Blood clot.
Clot. You see me? So it's not. We don't go over there for that. For their content. They're fucking.
And lady, this is where they get it mixed up at. There's a difference between talking down on something and talking down about the situation. Ain't nobody on here talking down on nobody's channel, man. You ain't heard me talk down on one person's channel. We talking about the people that be running up in it. Yeah, that be running up in here, man, with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That be
bullshit.
Yeah.
Nobody
want to hear all that, bro.
Jay, you crack me up when you when you get pissed off sometimes you be like, suck your mom. I'm like,
hey, when I first met Lady, man, when she got when she get into it, she start going fed on her ass.
Suck your mom.
Everyone on this panel has experienced that line from me.
I already know, man.
TY knew it from day one, and Lisa as well.
Suck your mama. Suck your mama.
Your blood clot mother and your
blood clot.
Yeah.
Blood clot.
Yeah. That's the one, fam. And I say it like here, you know, like it's one of them things. Like I've said it, like face to face to someone. Like but remember, I analyze. Like I don't. This is what I'm saying about me. This is about me. I don't say something where I think I could say it here because I'll get help if I say it here. But if I say it here, I won't say it here because I'm consistent. I think if I say this, Shan, there's a couple trajectories that can happen. You could get beat up for saying that. You could, or nothing could happen, or maybe you could get an apology. Like I'm down for all three options. That's
I like how you put that shit. Lady too gangster. She said, I'm down for all three options, baby.
I'm down for all three options. I don't say anything that I can't accept the outcome of. Otherwise I won't say it. So if I don't care if you want to fight me, suck your mum. Suck your mum. It's whichever one you want to do. It's not. That's just me. And if we can come to a resolution, it's cool. But don't think you can disrespect me. And then when I go suck your mum, everyone goes, "Oh, why are you bringing the mum in it?" But hold on, there's an art of war. It's guns blazing, mate. You thought you could disrespect me and say this, that, and this about the other, and then I'm not supposed to go suck your blood clot mother. That's just how it goes. I'm Jamaican. That's how it goes, fam. It goes like that. In
By the way,
Jamaica,
Chan,
it's like that as well.
Can you
I tell people like that for the drop of the hat. Suck your mother. It's like,
See,
shut
lady
up.
can kill you. LadyChann can kill you in here. She can kill you in the studio. Shit.
See,
That's my job. That's
Yeah.
what. Yeah, I'm a dancehall artist as well. So we just come in God blazing, like. But I'm the nicest person. I don't start trouble, but I can finish it.
Already. My bad, Electro. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro. Go ahead.
Sorry,
No,
Ken.
no worry. My
I'm
thing is
cool
my
other
thing.
than that. I just, I'm cool.
My thing is this, man. It's like I try to get along with it. I make a genuine effort to get along with everybody.
I do too, man.
I like to be able to get differing opinions from everyone. They don't, you know, like I'll talk to some Aryan Nation motherfucker just to get a point of view from them.
Yeah,
you know, I'll do that. You know, I know.
I'd love to hear these.
And I want to hear. You know, sometimes these guys don't know that I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican, right? That's basically saying I'm Puerto Rican and black. That's all you got to say, but it don't look it.
Yeah, to me, I look at you like you. I
look white as fuck. I know. I get.
Hey, until I heard you say you was Puerto Rican on what you call so, I did not know you was Puerto Rican. I thought you was white. I ain't gonna. That's why I say looks be deceiving, man.
Yeah, it does.
You know what I'm saying?
And I'll sit there, but then you know, but once the conversation goes in a certain way, I'll let them know what the real deal is, and I'll sit there and I have the conversation with them. Now, depending on how they want to take it, you know, I'm comfortable going any direction. Any direction you want to go. I'm not afraid, like I said, of a wet ass whipping, but I'm not afraid to talk to people either.
Me neither.
That being said, the reason why I like the internet so much is this. If you had a choice to live with a liar or a thief, always pick the thief, because the thief will always steal from you, but the liar can get you killed.
Yeah, my mum said at least deal like thief. No, my mum said at least between a thief and a liar, at least when a thief comes around you, you know to hide your valuables. But with a liar, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, a liar can get you killed, and boy, you can find all them liars online. So you know exactly
Mark,
you
don't
right.
If it don't apply, let it fly, man. You right.
That's what I say. If it don't apply, let it fly. But I just see
I wasn't just shooting at you, but I don't know. I know there's a lot of trolls on other stuff, so that's why I said put an address, because I was just testing you to see. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make you either tell on yourself or say something. So that's why I said what
and you hang yourself.
Come on, man. I know what I'm doing, man. I'm 43. I got nothing but game over here. I'm gonna set you just to see if you was a troll on the other station. That's why I said what I said.
I pre people. You know, TY. You know why I know I'm blood clot blessed Ronya, because you know sometimes I'll be minding my good old little business, right? And then I may wake up in the morning, and you know some of you cats are like a lot behind me, like 6 hours.
Yeah.
So I get up at 9 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning, I wake up, and then I see some of my YouTubers on. So I click onto their shit, and then just out of nowhere, I just see a comment that's related to me. And I'm just like, oh, I wonder why this bitch thinks that she has to make a like, why, bitch? Like, would you make that comment? And the way I popped up in the chat, like, yo, and when she saw that I popped up in the chat, she ran onto the panel and she had to change, you know, she had to remix what she said. Because you wasn't expecting that. You said out of nowhere something that was definitely pertained to me, and then the bitch popped up because the Most High made me wake up at that time and made me see it. How it's not a coinkydink. It's supposed to see when people think they
exactly.
So when I rain down on them now, people call me the bully.
Now, see, they don't like it because the bully getting bullied, so now you the bully. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Sham, why do you have to say that? Why do you have? Why did you? Bro.
Now they going into victim mode. Once you get on there.
Yeah. I seen it, mate.
That's how it always is.
Yeah, I see it happen the other day. I was just like, this one bitch I'm living rent free in your motherfucking any time of the day that I bump into you, straight on site.
And look, lady, Electro will see it. Like I'll get on my boy channel, man. The times I do, and I get on there when there's only a couple people, because I'll be like, watch this. No, but there'll be like 1 or 2 people on there, because you know I can't stand none of the motherfuckers up in my partner. So watch this. So when I jump up in there, then all these motherfuckers start coming. See, that's how you know TY is doing something right.
Yes.
Bro. They're jealous of my swag. They don't like my skin tone. You know what I'm talking about? It's that, so they hate it up, but and let's all sees it out. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. That's why he laughing. He said, "Man, I can play these motherfuckers like a. I play man. They like my man. I'm like they puppet master, man. I control their strings. I jump up in there when I want. I might say something, and then bam, I know if I say this or I say that, then 5 more gonna pop up. They just don't like. They hate me, but I'm doing something right. You know what I'm saying?
It just happens all the time.
I just don't get it, man. How come?
It's
why
amazing.
Can't people just let shit go? Why does it fester in their mind so much, though?
But I'm telling you, living rent free, man.
And you ain't even, and you think you're cool with certain people, like you're all right, and then you just wake up and you just see them talking about you. You're just like, wow. So like, I'm just gonna pop up like the Candy Man, bitch. So I'm entering the chat, and you see them, you see their energy through the phone all change, and they have to now try and change the dig that they were saying to make it look like they wasn't saying that, even though there was no reason. I wasn't a part of the conversation. I wasn't on the chat. I wasn't in the time. I went to bed and woke up, and it was 9:30 a.m. my time, and obviously 5-6 hours behind their time. And I wake up, and God said, just look on your phone and go and look at your friend's thing. And then I just thought, this girl, when I get you, I'm gonna get you.
That's not good.
And it's a woman as well. Usually it's the men.
Jealous of you, man. That's what it come to, lady. They jealous of you. That's where jealousy. Look, they say money's the rule over all evil. Man, jealousy is the rule. Is right next to it.
But the thing is, there's no need to be like we're just. I'm just cool. Like there's no need to be like that. That's what pisses me off. So now when I get you, now when I whoop you, you're gonna hate me for something real. Now, because the way I'm going to beat you down, then you've got a reason to not like me. Yeah,
and they don't even know it. They're already whooped before they come up in this motherfucker. Yeah. They just don't know it yet.
It's fucking ridiculous. Just get along and just fucking leave people alone. If it's someone that you don't really like their personality, pretend they don't exist and keep it moving. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
You can tell when somebody got positive energy and somebody got negative energy, man. It's gonna show you, man.
You can definitely tell.
Yeah,
you can definitely tell that.
Yeah.
That's one of the main reasons why I go into all these different channels, and I show. The first thing I do is show the host respect, and I ask permission to do shit. Like I'll never throw a link in a room without asking the owner of the room if it's okay if I throw a link, and if they don't answer, I won't put it. Because it's disrespectful, in my opinion, you know.
Oh yeah,
you know.
You just have manners of where you go, like you're going to someone's house.
But none of these guys, none of these channels have ever heard me talk shit on any of the other channels. So the day that somebody goes back to another channel and say I talk shit, okay, let's roll that tape. Where was that again? Let's rewind because I ain't the one, not me. Because I got no reason to get into those type of picadillos. Not my style, and it's a waste of time. I'm too old for that shit.
Yeah, everyone is technically everyone is. But what I'm saying is, I've got time though.
I will argue about some boxing though.
Yeah, we'll argue about boxing. But we always in the end we're just all cool. But it's just certain people. Devil Beat, Shan kills it on the mic. By the way, Liam played your new stuff, killing it. Okay, so you know Liam. So yeah, that's the studio where I record. Shouts out to you. Yeah, I've got some new bits. Do you like it? I'm glad you like it. Because LadyChann is coming back with some new fucking tracks. Bars.
LadyChann in the weeks, man.
Yeah. Mark, what's going on? Mark just I've been on Mark's fucking lives for like 10 hours getting the most hilarious jokes the other day. We did a 10-hour. I was on there for 10 hours. 10 hours from the morning to my afternoon at 4:30 p.m. And then I went to bed for the whole day until the next day. Mark be putting me out of sync. Out of fucking sync. But Yeah, my friend passed away, so I hadn't been really. You guys have absolutely cheered me up, actually. Yeah, my friend
Sorry
unexpectedly
to hear
died
that, lady.
away a
My
couple of days ago,
condolences.
so I was just like, God
My
damn. Another
condolences.
friend.
Yeah, I'm
I'm sorry
sorry
to
to
hear
hear
that.
that, lady.
Thanks, yeah. It's just fucking unbelievable. You know, it's just unbelievable where I feel like every month I'm going, my friend died. I've said it a million times. Like, it's just like, I don't understand. And it just makes me, a part of me feels bad because I'm like, so why are you still alive, bitch? Because all your friends
Exactly. I'll be saying that too, lady. In the last 18 months, I lost some of the close. My man, the only couple ones I call my all four of them, man. I'm
Yeah.
out here by myself, man. Like,
Yeah, I'm sorry too.
like, yeah, man. It was just one after another, man.
Apologies and condolences.
You know what made me feel good the other day? Well, I think this was a week and a half ago. I was in YB's room, right? I was in YB's
Yeah.
room, and YB is starting to call me uncle, right? And YB don't know it, but he sounds a lot like my nephew. And my nephew, God rest his soul, he was like my son. He was murdered 3 years ago, right? And the other day, YB said, "Thank you for hanging out, Unc." And he said it just it brought a tear to my eye. It brought a tear to my eye, but it also made me feel good because he called me.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that word "Unc" since Jason died. You know, and it's shit like that I love about this community especially, is that you get so close and you get so familiar with some people.
People's like your
You run
family,
into those,
even if you ain't met them.
that shocked me, and it made, like I said, it brought a tear to my eye, but at the same time, it made me feel really good.
Yeah.
It's moments like that I love on
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean. It does. YouTube, like when you connect with someone, and the energy is energy. So at the end of the day, you don't always have to meet someone to know that you like them, innit?
Yeah.
That's it. But you can just carry on rocking with them, like, and that's what once coming on YouTube, you have to filter through the rubbish a lot, and then you get the core people who you can rock with on a. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
I totally get it.
you come to my
That's how life
channel,
is,
we're
man. You're
cool.
compatible with
Lisa,
certain people. Yeah.
AJ, yeah, we're just all cool. There's certain people that I know that I'm just
That
cool
you
with.
can't rock with, bro, in this world. That's why
that you
everybody
rock
hang
with.
out with who they hang out with. You know the people you're not feeling, who you can't rock
whose
with.
energy you're not feeling,
Yeah,
mate. And it's
yeah,
just like,
man.
but you've got to go through the shit show at first when you first come on YouTube and realize, oh, this is shit.
You know who introduced me to all you guys? You know who introduced me to all you guys, the YouTube boxing community?
I know who.
It was Jedi. Yeah, you do know who.
I know. Yeah, I know who. Yeah.
I love that motherfucker like a brother. I really,
Yeah,
really
Jedi is a nice guy. Yeah.
Who's Jedi?
You know what I miss? You know what I miss?
The boxing Jedi.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know what I miss?
I know that name.
The late night boxing talks that he used to do.
I know. Ever since they took
When it was gritty, it was real gritty back in the day.
I know, man.
Oh
Is he
man.
alive still?
He's still alive. But
you guys are talking like he died.
No, YouTube did some fucked up shit with his channel, so his channel had like a few thousand subscribers, right? And and now he doesn't have access to the channel, so he had to restart from scratch. And it really hurt because he had a lot of content on that channel. So I helped.
Yeah, he put a lot of great work in. Yeah.
That guy,
and he's so talented.
He is. Yeah,
I
man.
know him. Boxing Jedi. Why? I know that name. The Boxing Jedi.
Yeah.
I see
Yeah,
him.
it's the Boxing Jedi.
Shouts out to you, Boxing Jedi, man.
Yeah.
He's the one that got me.
He is so creative.
Yeah, he is.
Did he get a lot back of his subscribers back or not?
He's building them back up now. He's building
them back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up when people come and rain on your fucking parade like that, man. That's shit.
Yeah, even though I've never met him in person. Now I've met one of you guys in person from the boxing community. They came to my house. We cooked them dinner. I made a pernil for them, and they were very happy. But you know Lisa OG Boogie.
Lisa.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, OG Boogie came to my house.
Yeah, I know OG Boogie. Yeah.
Yeah, he came to my house.
Where he been at? I
Yeah.
haven't seen him in a minute.
Well, he's been around. He came to my
Yeah.
stream the other day. Yeah, he came to my
Cool.
stream the other day, man. And he always
I ain't never seen him electro. Ever?
OG Boogie
Have
or
I seen him on
Jedi?
any of these?
Yeah, I know OG Boogie. Yeah.
No, Ty, you have seen OG Boogie. He's been in the room that you and I have been in. He's been in the chat in the rooms that you and I have been in. The multiple rooms that you and I have been in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I got to see him. Yeah, man. I can't.
I know the name.
I got
Yeah,
a good
he's real
memory.
cool.
Trying
Yeah.
to see. Is that his name on the YouTube in the comments?
Boxing
Or
Jedi. Yeah, I've seen it. That's his name.
Yeah, OG Boogie. Yeah, that's
not OG Boogie.
OG Boogie is, but Jedi lost his channel, so now he's under Reanimation Studio.
So what happened? Did he get copyright strikes then?
No, we're not sure exactly what happened. It wasn't copyright strikes. He has no access to his channel anymore. Like they changed his password on him.
So why don't YouTube just give
Oh, that means somebody hacked it. Yeah. I saw that happen to a channel before. They took it completely over and it was a gaming channel.
They do
And
that
it
on
wound up being
Instagram
a
as well.
gaming channel. And I was like, what the heck is going on here?
Yeah, they do that on Instagram as well, sis.
Yeah. And everybody reported it, and yeah, he lost his channel and his subscribe. He had to rebuild back up. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's some
Yep.
shit. Who would you like to see if I can reach out to get on the channel as interview?
Really?
Yeah,
If you could
get suggestions. Don't mean I can get them. But sometimes I
if
get
you
the
could
ones
get
that I
anyone, if you could get a boxer, if you can get a boxer,
Oh, I know what you're saying. What boxer would you want, no matter how fantasy?
or anyone
it
from the
is,
sport of boxing. No, just realistically, no. Like who would you want me to interview, and then I'll try and reach out to them.
Morel.
Who?
Morel.
Morel.
Yeah, Morel.
David Morrell.
Yeah.
David
Oh, the
I don't
young
know
up
him.
and comer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's really good. Yeah.
Really? What is
He's
he?
like a
Heavyweight? What weight
160.
division?
He's
168.
160. Is he 168 or 160?
Super middle. What is he? 168?
I think so. Yeah.
Let me see. Is he on the Instagram? That's how I usually get.
You know who I want you to get on here, Lady Chan?
Yeah.
It'll probably be the hardest one. Nah, you probably can pull it off.
Who?
Nah, I gotta get my favorite. Look, man, you gotta get Terrence, man.
I know. I'm trying. I want to get Bud. I'd love to get Bud on.
Man.
Oh yeah, that would be epic. Yeah.
I need to start really working towards getting these people, because I just kind of do my show and then I just like bum around.
T.Y., no lie. Even though I like Bud, I really do like Bud.
Yeah.
If I got a chance to talk to Bud, I still would tell him, you know, that fucking that Porter fucking stoppage was bullshit, right?
Would you say that?
I would
Hey, I didn't know you thought. Electro, I never knew you thought that was. But look, though, what I'm saying is though, Bud would have if his dad wouldn't have done all that, he still was gonna get stopped, man. I think you know that he was gonna stop. He was gonna get stopped.
I think they should at least let it go one more round.
No, none of us wanted it to be stopped. I wanted to see Crawford drop him again, because that's exactly what was finna happen again, bro. He wasn't gonna get stopped, bro.
His name's David Morrell Jr., right?
Yep.
He's
Yeah.
Oh, does he speak English or is he only Spanish?
He's up in Minnesota too. Is it Minnesota?
But does he only speak Spanish or does he speak English?
I'm trying to remember. He in one of them, man. I like David Morrell, man.
Can he speak English?
Yeah.
I think he speaks
I don't know. Does he, Electro?
He speaks broken English. Let me just write that down. Broken English.
But his girlfriend does most of the translating for him if he has trouble.
Okay, yeah, well, I speak Spanish.
What about Berlanga?
Really, Lisa?
Never saw him on
yeah.
Really, Lisa?
He's the one that is the letdown, but yeah. Okay. Not that exciting. That doesn't get my juices flowing, but
Lisa just like Berlanga. That's all that is.
No, he just somebody I never really see on the.
Lisa, I'm just fucking with. I'm just seeing that.
You know, Ty is fucking with you, Lisa.
You know.
Who else should I have? Who else would you like to see?
You know what?
I'm trying to think.
What about Clarissa Shields?
No, thanks.
No, fuck no.
It's hard to get her.
Look,
hard to get her.
Lady Chan is not gonna bring Clarissa on here. Trust me. She's not. She's not.
No,
She's hard to get, probably. She's such a big star.
It's not that.
It's not
Lady
that. Tunde
Chan
and
don't.
them know her, but nah, man, it's all right now. Nah, it's not.
There's history there. Never mind.
See, Jed is fucking up.
Let me think.
Cool, man.
Katie Taylor.
What about Shakur? What about Shakur Stevenson?
Oh, I'd love Shakur.
Shakur down here in Houston, man. I'm surprised I ain't ran into this dude, man. Yeah,
really? Let me write down.
But he probably stay in the red shit. He stay. I know he
Yeah.
probably stay in Sugarland. So he ain't in the shit. His money too good. He ain't out here. But shit, Jay Prince. Shit, I got this shit. Jay Prince. Shit, name him under Jay Prince. Shit, I know Jay Prince. Shit, that's
Jay
the
Prince.
man. He know where Shakur at. Yeah.
What about Derek Chisora?
Oh wow, that'll be interesting.
Okay,
that'll be a good one.
Derek Chisora.
I was gonna say somebody.
I've had Dillian
I was gonna say
Whyte
somebody, but I know. I was gonna say somebody, but I know Lisa. I mean, I can see me, Lady, and him.
No, you don't say Deontay Wilder and all
Tyson Fury.
You know what? I'd love to see you and Ryan Garcia talk about your makeup products. You know?
Oh God.
And possibly the new shoe line, because he got the Rilettos going out now.
Hell no, Lady. I don't even know about that. What you say, Lady?
You think Tyson Fury would come on here? That'd be hard to get him.
Tyson Fury wouldn't come on there.
Nah, don't say that, Lady.
Yeah, that'd be hard.
He wouldn't come on there. They vet stuff. The man that, if you notice, do you see Tyson Fury in a lot of small YouTube channels? He does second out. Just about does IFL because it's Eddie Hearn, so he doesn't really fuck with that too tough.
But you know
he
what?
Does boxing social, like he does the big, no disrespect, but the big white YouTube channels. He don't do black.
No disrespect. Ain't no disrespect, man. Shit, you ain't lying.
I've never seen Tyson Fury on a black channel. Never. I'm not gonna lie. Have you?
You know, but you could be the one to get them. That's all you gotta do is pray about it. All you gotta do is pray about it. Yeah.
I'll put it down. I'll try, but I'll have to go through a different avenue from that. I'll have to go.
Nah, I feel you. I already know because that don't sound realistic. I already know.
I'll have to go through a direct.
Yeah.
I'll have to get press credentials and go through like his PR team probably to get that. Okay, but I've tried. Like I'm writing them down. I'm not dismissing it.
And sometimes they do pre-interviews.
Yeah, especially that he needs the promo right now, doesn't he?
I wouldn't mind if you got Tank on.
Breaking up.
Yeah, Tank.
I wouldn't mind if you got Tank up on here, man. I'll tell Tank,
that
man,
leave me promotion.
Man, I know I ain't.
I've never seen him do no interviews either.
But you know what? I'm still on the Ryan
Yeah,
Garcia.
he don't.
Would you not ask Ryan Garcia because how pretty he is, or is it
Ryan Garcia? I could get. Yeah, let me think. Let me put him down.
You see him and Lady Chan. You see him and Lady Chan doing their makeup on you.
Doing a beauty YouTube day. Pass me the settings rakes. What foundation color do you use, Ryan? Do you like Fenty? Like, oh God, he'll definitely won't come on if he sees us doing all this shit. So let's.
I could just see Ryan Garcia. You know, I spritz before I do.
Lady Chan's gonna eventually. Lady Chan's gonna eventually be the Black Marilyn Monroe on this motherfucker.
Am I the Black Marilyn?
You are, bro. Every time I see you, that's what I think of. The Black Marilyn.
What about Chocolatito?
Do you?
You, Lady Chan.
Wait a minute.
That's a good nickname. The Black Marilyn Monroe.
The Black Marilyn Monroe. Yeah, man. The Black Marilyn.
The Black Marilyn. I don't really like Marilyn Monroe. Yeah. I like that. It's very interesting story.
Just call yourself Ed James. Lady. That's it. Ed James is better anyway.
Someone go ahead.
What about Chocolatito?
Choc.
I know he speaks Spanish, but you could do it.
Choc. Let me put Choc on.
Hey, they got the LDBC, but they got the LDC, man. Lady Chan.
LCCC.
ELCC.
Chan in the building.
Put them boys up on. Yeah, put them boys on.
Hey,
Yeah.
does he know he speak English? I knew he speaks English, right?
No.
No,
No, I don't think he speak
I
English.
know who Lady Chan. I know who Lady Chan and Lisa won on this motherfucker. They boyfriend. AJ, they husband.
I don't know why I haven't got it. I don't know why. I know that's lame of me.
Hey,
I've never
TY.
tried.
What?
I've never even
What make you
tried.
think that's my husband? That's not my
Y'all
husband.
love Joshua, man.
It's my husband. You got it
Y'all
wrong.
love
Not
Joshua.
Lisa's husband. It's my husband.
I don't. I look at him as any other boxer.
Okay,
See.
my
There's a
bad,
reason. No, you don't understand why I support him.
No, I support him as a boxer, but he is
Tell
really,
me,
he's
Lisa.
really attractive. So, do I find him really attractive? Yes, I do. But that doesn't cloud me of him as a boxer, if you get what I mean.
I tell you what,
He's a good-looking guy.
Oh, he's amazing looking.
If you ever get a chance to talk to Lomachenko,
I was finna say that too, man.
I love to Lomachenko, but I
Listen.
think he's a bit busy right now, don't you?
I know, but if you ever did get a chance to
Yeah,
talk
man,
to
that boy on
Lomachenko,
that front line with Usyk, man. All respect to them.
I guarantee you, Katie, my wife, would be sitting here instead of me. She would have done pushed me off, and she'd be like drooling over Loma because that's her second husband.
Oh, Loma.
Yeah.
Got a thing for Loma.
Smells like OTR. What do you mean we can't talk about them enough? I support people for a reason why. I support people for the reason why I want to support them. I don't owe nobody no explanations.
Yeah,
with all due respect, but no, I mean it's not nothing bad that he said, but I don't. I support him. It's a purpose for why I support him. People may not know, and I don't owe nobody no explanations.
You don't.
You like who you like.
So here's the thing here on YouTube. What the people do is if you don't support a certain, you don't have to not support them, but you don't have to. I don't.
You don't have to hate so much.
At this point, I'm overgrown. I like who I like.
Yeah.
Tell them.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, but
Oh, no,
I don't definitely owe nobody no explanation, but I don't like talk about him all the time. If that's the case, I don't follow this man or nowhere. I don't do none of that. He's not my boyfriend, and I'm not living in no la la land. I'm past the age of poster. I'm past the age of posters.
Well, Lisa,
I'm way past that age.
Lisa,
I'm way past the age of posters.
And I'm so past that age, I don't owe nobody no explanations as to what I do and who I like and who I talk about.
I tell you what, Lisa, in defense of my wife, see, she's still at that. My wife is only 36 because I'm 56.
Mm-hmm.
Her and I got together when I was 42.
Oh, you got a young lady.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
So she's
already Electro.
What was that, T.Y.?
I say already, man. You know how players do it, man. You know what I'm saying?
If it wasn't for that woman, if it wasn't that for that woman, I would not be alive right now. Honest to goodness, I'm not even lying. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be alive.
No, we want you alive, man.
Absolutely. No, it was a joke. Smells like OTR. I'm saying that. You know,
I ain't gonna say Lady Chan no more. I'm gonna say Lady Chain. Look out, Chain.
Lady Marilyn.
Chain, man.
It's Lady Marilyn. Lady Marilyn now.
Yeah, Lady Marilyn, man. Look out, Marilyn, man.
Yeah, it's Marilyn. It's Marilyn, man.
Yeah, Black Marilyn, man.
Y'all, man.
Yeah.
Talking like y'all, man. I be talking like y'all, man. Yeah, man. Lady Chain, man. Hit it again, man. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, man. Oh, God. Yeah.
Man, let me make it, Lady Chan. Let me make it, man.
I'm no longer from the UK, am I? Trying to stay UK. It's very hard, isn't it?
Lady Chan, you got it down, man. You come down here, they gonna take you down south.
Because I'm always surrounded by you guys every day, so I just pick up on it. I think maybe I'm quite good at imitating.
But you still can't take us to certain parties, though. And you still can't take us to
No, we
certain
can't
parties.
take all of you lot to the fucking parties, though, can we? You fucking loons. Yeah. I said to
By the way, I have
Myron,
a
we
question. I
can't
have a
take
question
you lot
about
all
that.
to... Do you remember that argument? We can't take you lot all the way to the fucking to every party because Myron was on doing a madness. It was like, Myron, you're one of the cats that I'm talking about. I could take some cats uptown parties, downtown parties, and everything's cool. And then there's some cats you can't take them to that party because that party is going to kick off. You'll get us beaten up if I take you over here. And then Myron was one of them. And I was like, yeah, man, that's you, Myron, man. Yeah.
Hey, what's old boy name on here, man? That's still here.
D.
That's
AJ. Oh,
what they call you?
Call me AJ.
No, not Electro. I'm talking about
AJ.
Boy.
Call me AJ.
AJ all day. That's why we love him because he's got, it's like
that's the one I was talking. That's the one I've been talking to, right? You've been on here, right?
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
What's up, baby? Okay, AJ. Okay, man, I got you.
AJ all day. Yeah. That's what we call him.
All day, I like that. The CHANN bestowed that with me. I had to keep it.
I always say AJ all day. Yeah, every time I AJ all day. I've always got the taglines. But remember the other TY? He passed through the other day, not too long ago, in the chat. Do you remember we used to rip him, TY?
Man, you talking about Mr. TY?
Yeah.
That fake ass TY, man. I hate, man.
Doing?
Man, I hate that hoe, man. Shit, that man talked about my fan, man. I'm telling you, bro, him and Ben Israel. If I run into them two hoes, I'm gonna be back in the jail cell.
I love Ben Israel. That's my dude.
I'm telling you. That racist motherfucker, man.
He gets you with man down.
Bro, Mr. TY, bro, all the shit that man said about me, man, say my fan, bro, I'm telling you, man, I hate that dude, bro.
By the way, did y'all see that photo on Twitter? I put it in the group chat as well, like when it was AJ, it was Joshua, Derek Chisora, Israel Adesanya, and Chris Eubank.
Dude.
Y'all saw that photo? I put it in the group chat.
Smells like OTR. Why would you type that?
Oh, I got a good one.
Come on. That's not... That's sad.
Put that one on your list.
Smells like OTR, man. You out of line for saying that, bro.
I don't like that.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see.
You out of line. You out of line for saying that whole ass shit. You out of line for that shit,
man.
You out of line.
No, that's not good.
I gotta say good night, everybody. Me and my wife, we're gonna go watch a movie and then we're gonna go to bed.
God bless that man over there.
Hey, Electro, man.
Yeah, all right, Electro.
Electro, what y'all watching? What y'all watching?
We're gonna. She wants to watch Vikings.
Go put that new. Hey, Electro, go put that new. Put that new Texas. Put that new Texas Chainsaw Massacre on, man. Put that new Texas.
She already saw it.
I already know. That boy sick, boy. That boy Leatherface stupid, boy. You seen what he did to? Hey, Electro, you seen what he did to the hoes in the bus, bro? What he did to the hoes in the bus?
How see those movies that they're gonna make at this point?
I've watched so many Viking shit. But go have a good night.
All right, Electro, man. I love you, my brother, man. All right, have a blessed night, you and the missus.
Yeah, I used to watch, my ex used to watch nothing but Viking shit, and I'd be like, oh, this is shit, and then I end up watching like the Netflix ones, and they end up being some really good fucking programs.
Y'all watching the Batman?
Yeah.
Y'all watching the Batman this weekend?
What's that? Tell me.
The new Batman movie that's coming out?
Oh, is that the
new Batman movie?
Oh, yeah.
Is that the
No,
preview?
I didn't even know.
I ain't seen it no previews on no TV.
It's a reboot. They're redoing the franchise again. They got the guy from Twilight, Robert Pattinson, to play the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Looks pretty good.
See, AJ's a movie buff. I'm not.
Gotta check that out, man. I gotta check. I didn't know that they was coming out. Did I see?
It's kind of low key. I don't think the promotion really for it has been stellar.
I heard a bit about it, but not much.
Yeah.
Is it coming out on the movies or is it coming out on Netflix?
No, it's coming out in theaters. It's actually coming out in theaters.
Oh, it's theaters. I've been to the cinema for time. I've been to the cinema for years, mate.
Yeah,
I'm saying, man, these boys see that, but that stuff right there, bro. When I was saying in the comment, you out of line for that, bro. Like people going to war out here talking about he get the belt if he dies and all that. It's stuff like that.
That's not.
Come on, man. That shit weak.
That's like OTR.
Before you
do
type.
an apology. Do an apology.
Yeah.
Apologize for that. Just say sorry for that. so you don't get condemned when you know.
Yeah, it's not cool,
Nah, but
man.
you know what? They don't even got to apologize because at the end of the day, they're gonna have to deal. If that was your family, but see, I don't understand why people do that, bro. Like, what you talk, man? I don't get that, man.
You think we like AJ that much that we want to see that? Nah, that ain't. See, y'all got shit
I know what
twisted.
he's saying.
You
It
don't
is a
know me.
possibility. He's saying it's a possibility. I get it, but you know,
Yeah.
let's not try and put it into existence.
Yeah, but yeah, that's not good, man.
Yeah, but I look at
think before you just think
I'll shoot
before
you
you type.
I'll shoot you the trailer. I'll shoot you the trailer for Batman later in the chat.
Go ahead. What do you say?
Yeah. I'll shoot you the trailer for Batman later in the chat. I'll send it to you too, Lisa, if you want to see it.
Oh yeah, the trailer.
So, yeah.
Yeah, go and put it up in there.
Huh?
Let's see.
What else is on for the Netflix? Tell me. Talk to me
Lady
about-
Chan, you know who you can play, man, with your freezy ass hair? You can play the Catwoman while you playing.
Woo!
Ooh.
Catwoman's in the movie, actually.
That's Halle Berry's job. She be the Catwoman.
Nah, Lady Chan, we ain't talking about Halle Berry, man. We talking about you, man.
No.
I'll be like, bitch, move over now.
Lisa, you can't see Lady Chan playing the Catwoman. You can't
I
see her
didn't
playing
say
the Catwoman.
no. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Halle Berry, are you kidding me? Eartha Kitt. That's Catwoman.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's Catwoman.
Man, am I tripping or did it seem like Halle Berry then got skinny, man?
Oh, she getting in shape, bro. She be working out.
She used to be kind of slim, thick. I seen her in one movie. She looked like skinny. What was it?
Like,
no, that boxing movie. That
I'm
boxing
not sure
movie.
what's happened. She has lost a little bit of weight.
No,
still.
she did a
what was
movie
that
where
boxing?
she did a movie where she played she directed it. She played a mixed martial arts fighter.
Yeah,
Bruce,
yeah. I didn't get to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, she got
AJ,
shape.
yeah.
Yeah. I heard about that.
Skinny,
Yeah.
man, that seems like the skinniest I ever seen her, bro.
Oh no, she in shape. She been posting photos.
No, I know she in
she's
shape.
in
Yeah,
shape.
I know
Yeah.
she in shape. No, I didn't say she ain't in shape. I was just saying
She probably had to get in a different type of
She had to
shape
get
for
in a
that
different
fight.
mode for that movie.
Yeah, she probably lost weight. That's what it was for the movie.
For the movie, yeah.
So,
Like, you know, these Hollywood lot, they always.
but Chan, I got a movie for you. If you want to know what's on Netflix, I got a movie
Tap
for you.
in. Where's Mr. Tappin? I can see Mr. Tappin in the building. Where are you? There you are, Mr. Tappin.
Hey, what's up,
Lewis? What it do with the phone?
Lewis? What's going on?
Lewis, are you tapping in on the panel? Come in.
Tap in.
Come and give us a new perspective of some anything.
Oh damn! Never mind, Chan. They took it off. I'm checking Netflix now, man. Shit, I was about to tell you a good ass movie that was on there for a while.
I want to see that Kanye West documentary. I've been meaning to watch it.
I tried to start watching it and then I started to, and then I thought, oh shit, got to do a news report.
My BFF keeps telling me every day I need to watch it. She calls me every day to tell me.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, she's big on Kanye. I'm like, really?
I think Kanye lost his mind, if I'm being honest. I don't
Lewis,
know
come in. Stop being lazy.
I think he's a genius, to be honest.
No, he is. But he's also, yeah. I mean, I think most geniuses aren't.
He is a genius.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff that I've been watching lately with him on online, on you know, when I just Google, I search him on YouTube and the stuff that comes up about him is pretty interesting to be.
And he done made so much money off of those Yeezys.
His first
Them ugly ass clothes that he's got, mate.
His first album's a classic. I don't care what anybody says.
Them clothes is ugly.
Yeah.
Them clothes is ugly though. I'm not
but you know what those clothes remind me of? Go back to the punk days, the Ramones. That's before your time. That's what those are artistic type of back in those days in the late 70s, early 80s, people was wearing that type of the Ramones. Remember the Ramones? It was a punk group.
Yeah.
They wore stuff like that in Lower East Side in New York and all that. They had a club called CBGB's. Deborah Harry and all them come from that scene.
It's different. You got all these motherfuckers wearing skinny jeans. They done lost their motherfucking mind out here.
Skinny jeans is nothing new. That was a part of.
For dudes, man. They females.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Look at the 60s.
On the block with man, they getting
people didn't wear baggy jeans all the time. People wore. Look at the 60s. Look at the Beatles. Look at the skinny suits. That's nothing new.
least I know, but that skin look, man, it's not a good look for
Them
no man.
baggy jeans was ugly. Now that I look at it.
That was back in our man.
In the
I was
night, but they ugly now. Now that I look at them.
man, I wouldn't be sagging my pants, man. If you in your late 30s, 40s, still sagging, man, something wrong, man.
Yeah, but they skinny jeans, they still be sagging
sagging
low.
skinny jeans. They be sagging skinny. That's
When
what
I
I'm
see that shit, I'm like,
saying.
dude, bro, pull your pants up. What the fuck is up
Come
with that?
on,
Come on
man.
now.
Like,
You know what I mean? We in 2022 now. People, motherfuckers still run around sagging their pants.
I just never thought I'd see the day, man, where a man would be wearing skinny jeans. Man, come on, man. You looking like these little old. Come on, man. Females supposed to be wearing this shit, man, with thighs and that. Man, don't nobody want to watch you walk around here like this, man. You might well go back. You might well go to the penitentiary, man. Look, you.
Bro, I mean, and plus, and not only that, it's like the YouTube community, like they be taking pranks too far. I saw like this fucked up prank where like this dude, like there was this cute like she was this woman, she was cute, right? And like she was wearing like leggings, and like this guy who was next to him was wearing the same thing, but he gave the impression of like it was two ladies. He was bending over. And she was having guys come over like, hey, how's my girlfriend look? He would turn around and man,
come on,
bro. It was messed up. You had actual dudes filling up on this guy. You know what I'm saying? Until he turned around.
Yeah, man, this shit wild out here, man. This shit, man. I don't know
that
what
shit ain't funny. That's an ass whooping, bro. It's like
where are you from, TY? Houston or Dallas?
Houston, man. Houston. I was born in Detroit, though. I came out here when I was like 5, man.
Oh, you from the D-town? Okay,
I was born. Yeah, I was
born there. Yeah,
but I wasn't. Yeah, I was raised out here.
I'm Bay Area, born and raised for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bay Area. Yeah, I've heard a lot. You know, that's the Mecca for me. I was, and I never got there. We were supposed to do this trip, and we didn't do it. But we're gonna do it. And I was like, where you want to go? And I said, Oakland. And wait a minute. Everybody was like, where you want to go on this? Oakland. Why? Oh. Everybody looking at me. Everybody saying wow, that's the Mecca.
Lisa, that's where I was born.
Yeah, but I said that's the Mecca. That's the home of the Black Panthers.
Shit, I was born in Oakland. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but listen, everybody picking these like, you know, Hasidity places or whatever, and then I say Mecca. Everybody looking at me crazy.
But like Lisa, like Oakland is becoming gentrified. It's really different now, you know. I mean, like every time I go, it changes. You know what I mean?
But that's pretty much everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. That's everywhere. Yeah. I mean, you know.
Yeah, they gentrified a lot of these big cities. They probably gonna do it to Detroit too, because Detroit was struggling there for a while. I remember.
Man, that city right there, damn good. Go fuck around, man. Damn bakery. You used to walk around, man. See on TV, man. Them motherfuckers got vacant high neighborhoods, dogs running around there, man.
Yeah.
They got bankrupt, bro. If you think I thought it was
remember.
a job out here with all these felonies, man. If I stayed out there, went back over, man, that shit bankrupt out there, man. You gonna, man.
Yeah. No, they're gonna come in there and buy that. They're gonna come in there and buy that property up real cheap and gentrify it, like they did Harlem. They, you know, restore the brownstones, and they made it for yuppies and all that. Man, they doing that everywhere.
Yeah, it's cheaper to stay. It's cheaper to stay in the South, man.
Yeah, but you know, it's not as many jobs in the South.
Exactly. Yeah. But you know what? We can't hear you. Like Cali, man, it's like, man, they said like $2,500 for like a 2-bedroom apartment. Man, that shit crazy, man. You know what you get? You know what you can get, man? Like the government apartment down, man. You motherfucker get that shit like all bills paid, man. Sometimes like $500 a month, man.
New York City the same or worse.
No, yeah, New York high as hell too.
Crazy
New York,
high.
They say that shit's so goddamn high.
It's ridiculous.
2-bedroom, man. I'm talking about a box, a studio.
Yeah,
even 1-bedroom in New York's mad expensive.
Yeah,
bro, that's not compared to man. Y'all should see the prices of shit out here. We sell studios for like 2,200, 2,500.
That's because you're right there by San Francisco. That's a very high. The property is very expensive there.
Yeah, AJ, you in Cali, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That San Francisco area is a lot of money.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cali high in the
Flashing
motherfucker.
lights, flashing lights. Turn on that wood. Nah, nah. Hey! You made it!
How's Wilder doing?
Lewis is in the building.
What's up? What's up?
What up,
Lewis?
Joe?
What up,
Curtis.
Joe?
What's up, everybody?
Chilling. How you doing?
Slow motion, man. Slow motion.
Yeah.
In the building.
Yeah, we got the Lou Rawls voice.
I'm just doing some admin while I'm on the other page.
The baritone. Not bass, but is it baritone? Yeah, baritone, not bass. Yeah.
He's baritone. Yeah, he got
Yeah.
low. You're on the low. What, Lewis? Have you watched any boxing? Anything that you want to talk about or to speak about?
I watched some highlights, some PBC highlights.
Yeah.
I seen Cobra get dropped.
What did you think about that? Is his reign over?
I didn't put no stock in him. I didn't have a lot of stock in him anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't expect him to get. I didn't expect him to lose yet, but I didn't put no stock in him.
Neither did I. Not like that. Not how he dismissed the game.
Not like that. Yeah, not like that.
He got knocked on his ass, mate.
Yeah, so he where I expected him to be at. But as far as anything else, really waiting on Spence.
What do you think? Talk about that. Spence Ugas.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that fight. I'm trying
I'm
to see if Spence gonna strap up. If Spence get all the belts, then it's just gonna Crawford is just gonna make it even better,
I know it's gonna be a bad one, but do you think
if Ugas win, then Ugas is, he puts himself in the class, in the conversation.
What's up? Fucking hell. I thought I was falling out of the chair. You know when you put the chair on fucking that scared the life out of me.
Recline.
Yeah. And it will still go back. Okay, no, it's not.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Because you have to lock it back into place. Sorry, go on. My heart nearly jumped out my mouth right there. Sorry, go ahead.
This heavyweight fight, Tyson Fury versus Dillian Whyte.
Did you see the press conference?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, Dillian Whyte.
You didn't miss nothing.
Didn't miss anything. Yeah.
Would it be more? Would it be more press conferences after this?
Yeah, he's going to turn up to one.
Dillian Whyte didn't
He's
even
going to
show
turn
up
up
to
to
the press
one.
conference.
Yeah, he's going to turn up to one.
Okay. Then we'll see if the banner starts.
I think he's got to be at the
Who y'all got winning? It's tough for me. I usually can pick a winner easily, but this was tough.
I got Tyson. I want Dillian Whyte to win, but I think Tyson Fury pulls it out of the bag.
Yeah.
I'm the same. Right now I'm edging towards Tyson, but I'll decide. I'll make a full decision towards fight.
I'll make more of an informed one. I need to see more bit about with Dill, but it's hard because I want Tyson Fury to fucking lose on this one. Honestly, I do. I really do.
He's the greatest. He's the greatest fighter ever. No gypsy born out of his mother's what can beat him. You know what I'm saying?
It's setting up for him to fight. What's your guy name? Alexander Usyk. It's setting up for him for those two to fight.
Usyk's on war. Usyk's in war. He's
in
assaulting onto Ukraine.
He fighting?
Yeah.
He tripping.
Usyk's supposed to be fighting.
Hey, you gotta.
That's
what listen, Lewis.
Yeah.
I think it's 16 to 18 up to 60. All men in the it's 18.
Yeah.
In the Ukraine have to come home. I mean, they have to. Yeah.
They're not allowed to leave.
So he had no choice.
Once you go in,
he's stuck over there until it's over. I guess until it's over.
And they've all enlisted, and you have to enlist in the army either voluntary draft if you're between 18 and 60, either voluntary draft or you get drafted.
Plus, Tyson Fury said he's retiring after this fight. I don't believe him for a second, though. So.
Oh no, I don't believe that.
He ain't retiring.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
No,
if
he just
does.
talking. He
No,
just
I
talking.
don't mind if he
Why,
does
you know,
either.
you
So.
know, we hate Tyson Fury over it. You know me. I don't mind if he does
I
fucking
ain't, but
resign.
you know, I
Yeah,
ain't
me too.
biased. I just look.
I don't
I
care.
gotta look at the matchup. I mean, if I was
Yeah, but
Dylan
he
White,
does.
I go straight to the bot, man.
Yeah,
You know, but
I think
I
he
just,
does.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's a better boxer than Dillian White. So I'm just
yes,
calling.
I just don't see Dylan White to do it. I can see
Yeah, it's
the
hard.
person that'll beat him. I can see Usyk. Usyk got skills, man, but I just don't
Yeah,
think nobody
Usyk
can beat
is.
Tyson, man. I just be looking at the times he get dropped, man. It just seems he's just gonna get back up, man. Like somebody
He
put
got
that
one of them big
sledgehammer to
heads,
him.
man. Like I've encountered a couple of white boys like that down here in the South. You know, you can hit them,
you ain't lying.
you can drop them, but they get back up. They keep
They
coming.
get back up.
Yeah, they keep coming.
Fury's got that fucking gypsy. Keep on going. I give him that.
He got that thick ass head. His head is
strength.
thick.
He got the gypsy super strength.
Yeah, he'll keep on
Whatever
going.
the fuck that is, gypsy super strength.
Super durability or whatever.
They're durable, man. They are durable.
Damn,
Trust me. Them
gypsy.
gypsy boy, durable fucking bull. And that's what whoever beats him is going to have to drop him and knock him out clean. And I don't know who does that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what makes
Hey,
it difficult to pick someone.
Listen, he's definitely beatable.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's beatable, but I just don't know who does it as such like that. Like with Dillian White, Dillian White has obviously the strength and the power to knock him down, but Tyson gets up. That's all I'm saying.
Dylan White is not a good boxer. I'm sorry.
No, he's not a good technical boxer.
He's not.
He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter though.
He's scrappy at best.
Yeah, and that's going to give Tyson Fury problems.
So he has a puncher's chance. He just got a puncher's chance. He got to land a punch.
He's got more than a puncher's. Guys, when you go around the panel, has he got more than a puncher's chance? Or is he...
I do. I mean, like based on like just the style, like if he crowds Fury and pressures him, he can give him issues. You know.
Yeah.
Based on that.
So the question is, does he have more than a puncher's chance?
Yes, because he can crowd him and do a lot more.
He do, Lewis.
All right, you just started out saying Fury was gonna win. Now you saying this boy can win.
I'm saying he can. I'm not picking him. I'm saying he's got a chance. That's me not picking Dillian to win. That's me not picking Dillian to win. I'm saying he's got a chance. I'm picking Fury right now. So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Deontay Wilder only had a puncher's chance. Dillian White's got more than a puncher's chance.
Listen, if the stars is in alignment and if it's Dylan's night, it's gonna be Dylan's night.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Lewis?
If the stars are in alignment and it's Dylan's night, it's gonna be his night. That's how boxing is.
Why would stay away from Dillian for years?
You high. You stole.
I just don't see him having a chance. I see him getting too many punches. Just like what's Fury gonna do?
We shall see, won't we?
Oh,
I didn't think Tyson was gonna bust a Douglas. Nobody expected that.
Who thought that was
it
gonna
happens. This is box. See, I gotta look at boxing for what it is. The theater of unexpected, of the unknown. So it can happen. I'm not saying you gotta stylistically break down a fight. So that's what you have to do. You can't say he doesn't have a chance. Anybody? You have to stylistically break them down in their pros and cons, their assets and their liability, pros and their cons, what they do good and what they don't, and what the other one do and what the other one don't, and see how one can win and how the other one could win.
Wilder and Dillian, they're both they may not be the best boxers, but they're both different. They do different things.
Yeah.
So don't tell Lewis that, because Lewis thinks...
No, of course. Hey, he don't believe me. He don't believe me. I know he don't believe me.
I'm listening, bro. I'm listening. Continue, man. Continue. Don't let her speak for me. Continue.
No,
that's all I'm saying. It's like, Deontay Wilder is not a pressure fighter. He doesn't have a left hook. He can't fight good on the inside like Dillian can. Dillian White's got a good jab.
Like Dillian can. So how long? Okay, let me ask you this: what round do you think Fury is gonna win the fight in?
If he's gonna stop Dillian, it's probably gonna be late. Let's say late. Maybe.
I'm saying late.
I'm not sure which round. Maybe I don't know.
It's going like 9 or 10.
I mean, it's like the best chance that Dillian has is if he gets him early, because Dillian, we all know he gasses. He gasses. He's got stamina issues. He gasses. So, yeah, I mean the best chance Dillian has if he does it early. After
8
that,
rounds. So you saying 8 rounds?
Probably 9. Not 10. 9 to 10. 9 to 10. If it's tight, yeah. So.
But Dillian Whyte's the longer he's in there, the worse it is for him because he's got bad gas tank.
His gas tank is bad. So
Dillian.
Yeah.
I think this fight's 50-50. I've got this fight 50-50 almost. I think because I don't think Fury's got the same legs he used to, and I think this is going to be a dirty, tough brawl. And Dillian Whyte's got power in both hands. I know Fury's got great recovery, but he gets dropped a lot. This could be the time when he finally gets dropped and stays down. So, man, I think this fight's dangerous for Fury.
Hey, Bold, then where are you at? You can come on the panel if you want, Bold.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I think if he keeps the fight close, that will be his best bet. But he got long arms as well. But he gotta master
Dillian.
Yeah, he has to master the perfect range and distance. And he got a good jab.
I think he does. I mean, Dillian's shown a good jab recently in the recent fights. He has. So
yeah, he got a good jab.
His game he's improved. So yeah.
Right, his variation.
That jab's really new. That jab that he's had because I watched the AJ fight like a couple nights ago. He didn't have no jab.
He was a street fighter in that fight at all. Like after, because I saw a documentary. Like one guy said after he got knocked out by AJ, he learned how to box finally.
He's definitely a street fighter. You can tell he's a street fighter, 100%. He's ready to fight all the time.
Because he used to be a former kickboxer and mixed martial artist as well. So
he's ready to fight at all times. You can tell. That's why I like him.
I mean, that was a brawl. Like the AJ, that was pretty much a brawl. That's what that was.
He'll fight on the street. He'll fight at McDonald's. He'll fight at the car park. He'll fight anywhere.
Yeah, that was crazy. That fight.
That was a great fight, though.
That was.
Lisa makes a good point though, because even Wilder had success with that jab against Fury in the first round. So
he did. The third fight he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Dillian could have. But I see these two lads fighting on the inside. I see them going to war. I just think that's how this fight will play out. So I was surprised at how many times Wilder hit Fury with the jab because he was telegraphing it so bad and it was kind of slow. You know what I mean? I think Fury had no idea to expect it. I think he wasn't ready for it. So
which fight you talking about? The third one?
Third,
no disrespect. Deontay Wilder was like this.
Well,
but you know what? Fury adjusted and rocked him at the end of the first round, though, so he kind of took it away from him already after one round.
After like round, I think round two.
Lawrence Foley, the same telegraph right hand. Lawrence Foley.
Yeah. That was a hug fest too against Seslak. You see that, Chan?
Yeah, of course. That was. Didn't I call it? Didn't I call it? No. You was watching.
And he almost had him out of there in the first round, though.
So me, Jed, Lisa was doing it round by round.
Okay.
I gave 10 rounds to 2.
Yeah, he won the fight, no doubt. But it's like he almost had Seslak out of there at the first. Yeah, he almost had him out in the first round when he landed that right hand.
Hopefully, him and Raiders can get it on. That's the fight that next up.
That idiot! Oh boy, jeez.
His stance is. I think his stance is very wide.
Yeah.
The Sokoli guy, and yeah,
he performed.
You know, you have to learn like a variation of jabs. Like when you look at like a Lennox Lewis, he knew how to throw punches down.
Yep.
There's so many different variations of jabs, and that requires, and that requires you. I don't know when Okoli started, so not sure.
Raiders is up.
He turned pro in he's at 2012 Olympics. He turned pro 2013.
So it's been about 8-9 years.
Yeah.
Raiders is actually I think he's fighting out here next against the Samoan brother. Opataya, yeah. So Opataya might beat him, and Okoli Opataya, that might be the fight, maybe.
At this point, that's probably because I don't think Britus wants to fight Okoli. I really don't. I mean, he's just playing games, man. Dressing up as Mario and recording and clout chasing Jake Paul. It's like, bro. I mean, jeez.
He's an eccentric guy for sure. He was a good boxer in his time, though. Definitely got skills.
Oh yeah, I mean, but not like he's kind of like on the back. He's about to
he's on the back end. That's why I think Opataya might even beat him out of here. Like, I think Opataya might get him.
Hey, let's go up Pattaya. I'm rooting for you, bro.
Yeah. I'll probably go to that fight. State above me. I'll probably fly up for it.
Nice. Provide us updates, Jet, if you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Although I might not make the fight. I might be in the hotel room and never make it.
what happened? Why are you being a hotel?
It's up the Gold Coast. You know that city on the water.
Gold Coast.
Oh.
Might make it. I think it's there because he's from there. That's where the lad's from. The greatest fighting.
Yeah, is that where the lad's from that he's fighting?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh shit, Gold Coast.
He's a Samoan brother, but he's lived up there. He lives up there.
How old is he?
Early mid-20s, I think.
Oh, he's young.
I'll check for you. I know he's a lot younger than me. I'm 33. Yeah, he's born in 95, 26.
Oh wow. Oh, yeah, he's real young.
Yeah.
Nice. When's that fight happening? You know, anybody got a date? Or
It was meant to be April, lad. But now it's postponed a few. But from what I hear, it's still on. Braden's still coming out here. So he's actually related to. You remember Tim Cahill, Shan? That he played for Everton. You're not that into football, like soccer.
Interesting. Yeah, so hopefully if he beats his Mando, moves on to Okoli, one of them is going to unify. Then Okoli's.
But either way, if Pattaya beats him, that's a big fight. Pattaya versus Okoli, two new generation. Huh?
What do you think about Okoli versus Makabu?
I think Okoli knocks him out. He'll stop him.
Makabu gets knocked out.
Me too. But the guy she's like, that's his only loss, unless to Makabu.
Yeah. Saying that, and Makabu wasn't as bad because I've watched Cruiserweight for a few years. Makabu was a little bit better. He's also on the decline. You know what I mean? Like, so he's slipped
Matter
up.
of fact, like one fight that comes to mind for when he fought Alexei Papin. Like that's one fight that comes to mind. I saw that fight and he actually looked decent. He wasn't that bad. Just right. Yeah, he wasn't that bad.
Makabu's
just I mean, he's kind of on he's on the back nine now. I'd say, I mean, because he looked terrible in the Machino rematch. I thought he lost.
Yeah, I thought so too.
But they got a gift because they needed that Canelo fight. Now he's not about to fight you. So what did that get you?
Yeah, it was all strategy. In the first place, underbidding because the thing that he ultimately wanted was mad expensive.
By the way, guys, Chocolatito's fighting this weekend. He's on Saturday.
Yeah. Martinez.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be good.
That's gonna be a war.
That's a dangerous fight.
It is.
Yes, it is.
Little man.
That little man is dangerous.
He is. He's a violent little lad, bro.
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's dangerous.
Does Chocolatito have enough in the tank to beat him? Who y'all picking?
I don't know.
I'm going to bet on Martinez because he'll be good odds.
Well, I'm sure he's the underdog. He's the Chocolatito's the favorite. I'm sure he is, right? Sure.
Like he need another war like that before Estrada.
Yeah. Oh man.
But that's the type of fighter he is. Yeah.
He is. Yep.
Yeah.
Gangster. Absolute G.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a mad one. It is. What happened to TY? Dropped off.
Oh, signal might have dropped off. Yeah.
TY dropped off, man. Dropped off, man. You're not ready, man. I don't even see him in the chat, actually. He's not even in the chat. Nice.
The odds are kind of close, though, with Cesar Martinez and Gonzalez. So I guess they know how dangerous the lad is. They're almost like Chocolatito's just a slight favourite.
That might get a little closer as the fight date approaches.
So I guess they think on what we're thinking, how dangerous this lad is.
Hopefully the winner fights Bam.
Ah, that kid looks good, lad. He's got skills, that little lad.
Mm-hmm. The best popping at the lighter weights, man. It's just a shame that these fights don't generate a lot of attention.
Mm-hmm. Much love and respect, Slim Reaper. Thanks for coming through. Yeah.
Who's playing telly? Turn it down, because otherwise we get fucking struck. I already got one copyright motherfucking strike.
I can't believe how sensitive they are about this shit.
Ellie Setback struck me.
What?
Ellie Setback gave me a copyright strike, not a claim, you know. He gave me the worst one, the strike.
Oh,
but because it's my first one, YouTube made me go to do this copyright school where you have to watch a video and then answer like 5 multiple choice questions, and then the strike expires after 90 days. But if you get them after that, like then after 3 strikes, and you out. Yeah, it's like I emailed Ellie because you could get the because YouTube pull it down, so there's no reason to keep the existing strike on unless you just want to be spiteful. So YouTube give you the email address to contact the person. I did. He's never responded, and he's kept the strike on. So he's fuck him anyway.
So you have to take the video down?
YouTube take it down itself.
Oh, okay.
It's because it's struck. So Mr. Reporting.
Snake back, eh?
Yeah, he's fucking. Yeah, he's not nice, is he? He could have just took it off. He could have retracted the copyright claim. Like, the video's down. It's all right, cool. I'm new. Not gonna do it again. You've got an email. Say, sir, will you retract this? Sorry, my apologies. New to YouTube. Won't do it again. No, he kept that motherfucker on. Because he looks on the content and be like, yeah, this bitch don't like no one. She don't like Wilder. She don't like this. So.
Why is people worried about who? I'm not saying him in particular. Why people worry about who people like and don't like? I don't get that. Even the commenters, like, they act like you owe them an explanation. You're overgrown.
You have to like my fighter,
Matter of
Lisa.
fact, I'm not even going to answer nobody's question. I'm going to act like they don't exist.
Why? What did they say?
No, I'm saying, like, if people ask why you don't like a certain person or why is it your concern?
Son, who cares, isn't it? Yeah.
Just say, God, don't, motherfucker. Just say
I'm
that.
not going to even entertain it because it's pointless. I don't owe nobody no explanations, especially nobody I never met in person. And even if I did, do I really owe you? Depends. Come on, it's crazy.
Just say, Lisa, because I can. You can't do nothing about it. Just say that's all.
Yeah, I'm not accustomed to this, and I'll never get accustomed to this. I refuse to.
Yeah.
That's why, guys, according to sources, that Golovkin Murata fight is on for April 9th.
Golovkin what?
Murata fight, the unification fight that's been postponed, like hella times. This
I saw that.
April 9th in Japan, according to sources.
July to what now?
Oh, April 9th.
Oh, okay.
In Japan?
In Japan, yeah, that's what they say, yeah. In Japan.
Oh, okay.
I'm not too interested in that fight, but someone was telling me the amount of money in that fight is insane. Because I think Murata's like a superstar there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I heard it's close to like $80 million payday.
Oh, he's
it's close to
yeah. That's why Golovkin wants to do it. I'm sure to get paid.
80 million, lad. I heard it's 80 million purse or something.
Oh,
what?
Wow. Oh, you sit
Get out.
What?
Hey, I ain't mad at him.
That's what someone's telling me.
Get your money, everybody.
Damn.
Get your money.
He really trying to cash out before he hang him up.
Do you blame him?
No, hell no, I don't. Not at all. Then he about to fight Canelo after if he wins, and who knows how much he's going to get in that fight.
Someone's telling me 80 million like between them, not each, like, but 80 million between them, I think. I hope.
Okay.
But still, that's a huge payday.
Yes, it's still a lot. Yeah, it's still a lot of money.
Right.
Because Murata's bigger than even Inoue in Japan, from what people tell me.
Yeah. Oh, is he?
Yeah, because he's a gold medalist.
He's a superstar out there. He sells
okay.
So yeah, they love him.
No, I didn't even know that.
Yep.
Yeah. He's like a rock star there, Luca.
Oh, wow.
I think it's because he won the gold medal, and probably because he's at a higher weight class. The Japanese don't have, too many boxers represented the higher weights.
Oh,
maybe that's something to do with it.
Yeah. I remember him coming to HBO and fighting. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, I've never been that impressed with him. I think he's pretty limited. You know.
Yeah.
You think Golovkin will beat him?
Yeah, I think Golovkin should still beat him, bro, even at this stage.
Well, he's been preserved himself, so he probably.
Yeah, he has.
You know, he probably got a few more in the tank. And I know the Canelo fight, the trilogy, is coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A lot of people think he's going to get knocked out.
Oh no.
I still think there's some
Can't
intrigue in
say
the fight.
that.
I mean, it depends on how good he looks against Murat. If he beats him decisively, then I say the fight with Canelo will probably still be competitive. And I think deep down in Golovkin, he kind of really wants to run that back again to beat him fair and square. And I know he's fourth, so we can't really say how bad he looks because we haven't really seen him slap. Because the only fight he struggled in recent memory was the Derevchenko fight, and then he fought Zarameta after that, easily beat him and stopped him. Then so I guess it depends on how good he looks against Murata to get it, to get a good gauge, I suppose.
Right. I don't even care, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I really don't, honestly, either. Whoever wins. It is what it is. So.
Yeah, because it's like, that 160 division really is.
It stinks. It's a stinker.
They sitting over there. All of them was over there, and they ain't even fought each other.
Yeah,
disgrace. Golovkin, Charlo, Andrade, all in the same division. They haven't.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about the ones on his own, but Charlo was over there on his own island. It's like nobody, and that's a historical division.
Charlo's done nothing in middleweight since.
That's Marvin Hagler's division.
Yep.
Even look at the 90s middleweights. You had like Gerald McClellan, Julian Jackson.
Yeah.
Roy Jones.
Those guys fought each other. Yeah.
Mike McCallum, he was there too. James Toney, all these
guys.
Yeah.
Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins,
Michael Watson, Nigel Van Eubank. They were all there for a bit.
Yeah,
man. Shit. Damn.
Yeah. I don't even have no words.
Even Steve Collins was there. He fought Reggie Johnson, Mike McCallum back to back. Those divisions.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know.
See? That's why losses don't make that. And those guys took losses to each other, and it made them better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't let a loss define them like that.
No, you can't. Yeah.
Made them great boxers. Went out on a little risks. We don't have that now. No, not too much. Throwback fighters like that, not really much. It's fucking fucked up. Yeah.
Right.
Boxing's changed. It's not as fun as it used to be.
Nah.
Don't get the nope. It's just it's not as fun as it used to be at all. Fuck. Do you know? For like 5 minutes, I fell asleep.
Really?
Oh wow.
Oh, you crashed.
What? And then I heard the last bit of the conversation and came back in.
Mm-hmm.
What's the time? What's the time here? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
4:41. God.
We'll let you go, Jen?
Yes. Get to bed.
Yeah, get your rest.
Shop. Yeah, eat something too, by the way, if you're hungry.
I haven't eaten. Remember,
eat something.
Yeah.
Get some food in you.
Yeah, you could have been closed down, sis.
Yeah. I know.
You just have to stick with your limit. 2 hours. If it's 2 hours, then that's it. Then
no, because I knew there was quite a lot to chop up today.
Yeah, 2 hours.
I thought it may go a bit long because it was.
Then you gotta say, like something like what was how they used to kick people at the party?
Turn the lights on.
Yeah, well, you ain't got to say it, but you got to get it.
You got to go.
But you got to get out of here. But you got to get up out of here.
Yeah, deserve that saying. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get out of here.
You ain't got to, but you got to get that blank out of here. Yup, I remember.
Get the hell on. Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, that used to be. Okay,
See, my mentality was I'd lock the doors and say you ain't leaving. So the party never.
It's locking.
Yeah.
I want to thank Jed Starr for coming on the panel. My brother, thank Jed. I want to thank Electro Jed. I want to thank Lisa Bells, my sister. I want to thank AJ all day. I want to thank Myron. I want to thank Coach Malachi. I want to thank Lewis. I think Lewis is probably falling asleep, to be honest with himself.
No, I'm right here. I hear you.
Oh, okay. I thought Lewis did Lewis, I fell asleep for like 5 minutes. I fell asleep for 5 minutes. Yeah, I fell asleep. I fell fucking asleep. thank you for coming on as well, sir. I want to also thank you guys. Give me who was on the panel.
Coach rode through. Coach came by. Shelton came by.
Kenny Ken.
Yeah, Kenny Ken. Yeah, Kenny Ken. Yeah, he was here.
Who's the other young lady on here?
Miss Ringside was in
Miss
the building.
Ringside, yeah.
Yes,
I got her
yes,
number.
yes,
I'm gonna
yeah.
pop it up. I got her number. It's so nice to have another
Mhm.
female.
Sawab came by as well. Sawab.
Sawab.
Oh yeah.
Electrojet.
I've got to do a news report with the Swab thing.
Electrojet.
Electrojet said him. Electrojet. There was someone. There was a couple
TY.
other people. Mr. Oh yeah, not Mr. TY. He was in the build. Dizzy.
Yeah.
TY, shout out to him.
Who?
I said, yeah, TY, shout out to him.
Yeah, TY, shout out to him. I know we've forgotten someone that was on the panel.
Yeah.
I always do it. I come off and I go, fuck. I forgot to say it.
Gredax was here. Gredax.
Yes, Gredax.
Gredax.
Yeah. There was someone else though, right?
Lewis.
Oh, Shelton Moore was in the building.
Shelton Moore.
Shelton Moore was in the building, but there was someone else.
Damn, I missed OJ's shop.
At one point, we had 10 people.
Yeah,
it was everybody. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Yeah,
we had a lot. That's why I love you guys. You lot always come out and rock for the old girl, don't you? Even though, come out and do my little once a week gig. I know, but maybe this week I may be a bit more active, but like rest in peace to my friend that really knocked me for sick. I was
Sorry to hear that distress for him and his family.
Yeah, my sincerest condolences. Rest in peace, Skibbity.
Skibbity, man. I can't believe that you.
Yeah. Rest in power, brother. Rest in power.
Isn't it a bit often that there's always a friend dying?
Yeah.
I'd actually heard of him, Shan, before. I'd heard his name.
Yeah, big drum and bass artist.
Yeah.
My Instagram, it looks like an obituary, like in the paper. Obituary. Let me talk.
Wow.
Like I like every few people dead. That's me putting them up dead.
Yeah.
Dead. You know what I mean? It's just like. So
wow.
Shouts out to Skibbity, condolences to his immediate family, his two daughters that he left behind, Skylar and Asia. They're beautiful as well. And yeah, man. But rest in peace, Skibber. And we may go again tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. But any update? What's going on tomorrow? We'll just see what's if Dillian Whyte responds. I doubt it.
He ain't saying nothing.
We'll see what up though. I don't think anything's going to change on that front, to be fair. But Slim Reaper was in the building. Smells Like OTR was in the building. Ronald Finkley, Bold and Understanding was in the building. Malcolm Marcel was here. Stephen Smith was here. Paul was here, wasn't he? Again, Post was here. Thank you, Mr. Lewis. That guy was here. Devil Beats was here. Jerome was here. Thank you for coming through, Jerome. Mark Nath came through. Lila Marion Woo. Who else came through? Thank you for all the super chats. Mark, thank you for your super chat and your donations as well. I said Paul was here. Abe, you was here. Arthur Hawkins, thank you for coming through. You was in the building. Hector Garcia, mi esposo, is in the building. Who else is in the building? Locke. I always go to say LOC. I don't know why. You know why? Because there was a group called LOC. So that's why I always go to call you LOC and not Locke as such for the first protocol. Yes, Roderick Freelock. My guy, you was in the building, and thank you for coming. You always come through like the woo, don't you? So I appreciate that, sir. Damn, I sound raggedy. Like there was loads of you in the building, and sorry I can't mention every. Oh, UGC Flame, I didn't see you. UGC Flame, I didn't see you. Sorry, I didn't see you, Coach Malachi. I'll have them ready on the show tomorrow. What was you saying? Maybe something you was talking in the chat at some point. Thanks, Mal, for coming through. Rolling with the Punches is here. Rolling with the Punches. You was here. Donald Banks, thank you for the super chat. Massively appreciated. We had I've been, he was here as well. We had also Saint Don, our Tyson Fury. Guys, St. Don was in the building. He was behaving himself. You weren't too bad, was you, St. Don? Boxing Logics United, thank you for the super chat. Bon Scott, you was a bit annoying today, but hey, Jano. Volts, you was in the building. Jay Styles is in the building, and we had everyone in the fucking building. Sorry, guys, I can't call out everyone. Star Fox was here, but you know you was here, and it's a lot of love, and I appreciate y'all for coming. So as we say, we've got to do we chopped up about everything. I think at this point we've done about 20 weekly wrap up shows in one. So as we do, a bitch be lying down. I mean, anyway, I'm good. How you going, this Lady Shamret, nonetheless? Come watch with Shan. You guys are amazing. Thank you for joining me. Gyan! Lady Shan has left the bill dizzy. Gyan!
Lady Shan! Fight!